Hello and welcome back. We're doing something new again today. It's kind of been a theme, I guess, recently of just trying new stuff, getting into some new things. What's up, Meowth? It's good to see you, Lord of Zombies. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to be doing the Walking Wake and Iron Leaves raids today, and due to the circumstances that I'm going to be doing them under, there's going to be a little bit of educational content alongside this for anybody who isn't super versed in Pokemon. And that all comes with a bit of a story, which I'll get into as we dive into the stream. And hey, man, no worries. We're always happy to see new faces around here. Appreciate it a ton. So this is a game that I'm getting to, not new. I played a lot of hours of this game, and that will show. But that's okay. I'm hoping to pick up the story as it pertains to me, because I really think Pokemon very beautifully is about the journey. So I'm not going to waste any time with the schedule here. I've been streaming a little bit sporadically recently, so we're going to jump right into it. And if there's some audio problems, let me know. My capture card has been acting up a little bit. Let's see. Okay, so the broadcast mic works. The background gameplay, where is my desktop audio work? So it's either running some lo-fi music from my frog game, which we will be checking in on. We will be doing the obligatory frog here or there. Our idle game is, in fact, rolling on. So at the end of stream, we'll do some random gambling for what new artifacts and homely pieces he gets to his environment. But in the meantime, on with Pokemon. Audio isn't screwed irreparably, so that is good news. So let's get into it. I apologize. It's been a little while since I've used a Pro Controller. So if I do some menuing mistakes, that's why. I am very acquainted with the PlayStation 5 controller right now, and so the buttons are a little bit off here, but we'll get back into it pretty quickly. So, what we're here to do today is open this menu and connect to the internet. I am chasing both Walking Wake and Iron Leaves, and there's a reason for this. These raids are available for the next week, so for anybody who has not yet caught Iron Leaves or Walking Wake, you can do that right now. Worth doing. Let's go. Love to hear it. Personally, of the two, I think Walking Wake is the easier, but it doesn't change the fact that my fully zooted team of 6, which includes my Volcarona, my Milotic, my Excadrill, my Dragapult, and the 2 that I have subbed into boxes right now, Whimsicott and Hatterene, are not very well equipped to get these Pokemon. This team has a very long story and is part of a Pokemon project that I started almost 2 years ago that I will tell at some other time, because it's not the story we're talking about today. The story we're talking about today is that I'm on a journey to become a Pokemon Master. And I'm going to idly do some stuff here, because we are going to be bouncing around the map, because part of this involves me leveling some Pokemon. Let's go, dude. What'd you use? What'd you use to one-shot it? I'm kind of curious. Did you run Iron Hands, maybe? Belly Drum Iron Hands? Because that might be the route that I'm looking to go here. So my journey to become a Pokemon Master is not yet complete. I am currently in possession of... let's see, grass roots are good. I am currently in possession of 1,012 out of 1,025 total Pokemon collection. I am on a mission to complete the entire Pokedex in Pokémon Home without trading, which at the moment is very difficult to do unless you played Or Else. And unfortunately, I did not have a 3DS. Okay, let's go. Oh, Focus Energy Ogerpon. That's a novel strat. I respect that. Ogerpon is some cracked stuff, man. As a guy who played since the beginning of Gen 3, I still kind of can't believe Ogerpon is real. Good luck to all the VGC players out there. That shit is crazy. However, I am just short of being a Pokemon Master. I need 13 more Pokemon. Today we have the opportunity to reduce that to 11. And courtesy of Pokemon Go, shortly to 10. Walking Wake and Iron Leaves were Pokemon... Ooh. I can deal with this, right? This is a physical attacker. Volcarona doesn't have a great matchup into this, but... We'll try it. So basically what I'm going to start out doing here is running some basic 4- and 5-star Terra raids to grind EXP. Because the 2 Pokemon that I want to use to do these raids in lieu of my main 6 are Goldango and Iron Hands, both of which are sitting around level 60 to 70. So we've got to get them souped up. And what we're going to do Oh, that's all right, man. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, I hope this audio isn't blowing you guys out right now. Hang on. Let me mute my desktop audio really quick. I think that's better. Yeah, there we go. There's the thing for the Elgato. But what I really wanted to do with this was showcase, and I'm actually losing time here, exactly how you run up a big progress with your competitive Pokemon. Hang on, I'm sorry, my audio itself is blowing out. There we go. For those who aren't familiar with like boosting a Pokemon to competitive status or like slightly above casual status, we're going to do a little bit of a cover of that. So because I need better Pokemon to take out Walking Wake and Iron Leaves solo, that's what we're going to do. Goldengo and Iron Hands are our friends today, and they need some progress. Generally speaking, when you're trying to level a zooted Pokemon, there's about 5-ish things you want to think about. The first and foremost is its level. 5-star Terra Raids, the Pokemon you are fighting is level 90, I believe. And 6-star Raids, I want to say, is either 95 or a full 100. I can't remember. But getting your Pokemon to 100 is a good idea. These raids are relatively difficult if you do not bother doing that. The second thing you're going to want to think about is its stat spread. Third thing is its move set. Fourth is its held item. And lastly is its point in a team comp. I need to use an attack here. I think I'm +3. I don't know if this kills or not, but we'll find out. I was supposed to be +3. Oh, I definitely wasn't. Jeez. And I do have a life orb on this Volcarona, so I am going to get a little bit sauced on here. Hopefully he doesn't stat wipe me. That paralysis is going to put in some work. Still Terra Orb isn't the end of the world, as long as he doesn't wipe me. But what we're worrying about first and foremost is level. So Goldango and Iron Hands are both under-leveled. Once we get them, or at least one of them, up to level 100, we will then start to worry about stats. So I'm going to be focusing on Goldango first because I think Iron Leaves is the harder of the two. And Goldango has a pretty favorable matchup into it. But once we get it to level 100, I will show off its moveset, which is almost completely complete. I will be giving it Protect, just in case, not Protect rather, but Reflect, just in case I want some additional physical tank. That's kind of not necessary, but ultimately our Goldango, I think, will be running Nasty Plot, Shadow Ball, Reflect, and Recover, which gives it pretty much all the tools it needs to have to deal with the environment around it, especially in the context of Iron Leaves. So we're going to be focusing on that first. But in order to do that, I need EXP Candy, which I am horribly low on, and that's why we are battling these random Terra Raids. This Gallade does not appear to be putting up too much of a fight. Don't think we can lose this at this point. Yeah, that burn. Flame Body, my relatively useless ability of Flame Body actually coming in pretty clutch. And we never did get stat wiped, so that makes this pretty easy. Hopefully this won't be too much of it. I can faint to the Life Orb afterlife. That's unfortunate. But yeah, so once we get into that position, I have some of the stats work done for... do I want to catch this? I don't think I need to catch this. I have some of the stats work done for both Pokemon, but we'll go through... Ooh! And a Mystic Herb, no less. A couple rare candies. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, that's a pretty hot start, actually. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. I've actually never streamed this game before, so I'm kind of curious to see. I'm watching OBS a little bit just to make sure it's not, like, lagging horrendously, because I know this game isn't the cream of the crop when it comes to performance. Let's see. So what I do when I'm looking for EXP is I hunt mostly for 4- and 5-star raids of typings that I know I have very favorable matchups into. So my big damaging Pokemon of my core 6 are Excadrill, Volcarona, and Dragapult. So anything that they match up into relatively cleanly are really good candidates for me to farm for experience. So for instance, this Bug-type raid is a great option because Volcarona matches up very well into Bug types. So we're going to go chase after this really quickly. And generally, unless it's a 3-star, I'll bother doing it just because the 4-stars you can blast through super easily. Damn it. You hate to see it. So you will have that happen. There are going to be raids. I really wish there was a UX to like show what the what the difficulty of a raid was from the map. That would be very helpful. But So far, the game looks like it's streaming pretty well. I'm for sure dropping some frames in the Switch itself, but I don't think we're losing too many to the stream, which is really nice. A little bit of a preface here, too. I will be showing off my Pokemon Home later as a demonstration of where I am at on my journey to become a Pokemon Master. But I would also like to kind of talk about Pokemon in the context of stream as well, because Pokemon is a weird game in that you kind of don't have a lot of like content to work with unless you either play competitive or you are playing the story for the first time. So I have played through this game in its entirety twice now, so I will not be playing through the story again. But something I've been tossing around for stream, and I'm not really sure logistically how this works, but something I've been tossing around as an idea for stream is trying to catch viewer shiny requests, provided that they're not insane. I actually really love shiny hunting. It's very cathartic for me, and it's a cool like just chatting kind of option where I can sort of turn my brain off for the actual gameplay and just talk to people. And stream is obviously not huge, so I think in like the context of a small audience, that's something we could definitely make work. If stream were to take off, I think that would become a lot harder to do just because you'd have a bunch of people that want their requests taken care of. But I think it'd be a really fun way to just like kind of get to know some people, because I really love learning about people's favorite Pokemon and why they like them. And ouch, don't do that to my X controller. I might just be able to. I think I just attack here. I don't think we need +4 for this thing. Let's just Ironhead this. There we go, easy. And so like obviously the 4-star raids give you less rewards, but that's okay. We're basically just scrounging for whatever we can get right now so that we can get the leveling taken care of and focus on the stats for Goldengo. But that's kind of where my brain's at for Pokemon as far as stream goes. I don't necessarily know if that will be like a long-term awesome play or not, but I would absolutely love to try it because I do enjoy shiny hunting, as my Pokemon Home will showcase later. I have way too many shiny Pokemon. And actually, my love of shiny hunting, despite it being the grind that it can be, is actually what led me to build my team of 6, which I can talk a little bit about right now as I wait, hang on a second. Oops. Are you just a regular Grottle? Yeah, okay, sorry. Your shell looked unnaturally blue for a second. You always got to keep your eyes out for those rogue ambient shinies. I actually did find a Rockruff like that recently and was really surprised by it. This is a good option. I can do Grass and Fairy with things I have around. But so the team of 6 that I rock, which is, oops, so sorry, I'm forgetting how to menu X. There we go. Came from a question that I kind of asked myself, I guess, of what are my favorite Pokemon, and if I could make my dream team of Pokemon, what would it look like? So the initial premise I set for myself was a team of 7, actually, which I know is very unnatural for Pokemon, but it was 6 Pokemon of any kind, and then 1 that you designate as a starter. It is not confined to a starter. It can be any Pokemon, but you have to clarify it as a starter. I think it's more fun if you make sure that it has to have 3-stage evolutions, because that adds at least a little bit of a constraint to what a starter is. But this was the crew I came up with Whimsicott and Hatterene subbed in, and my ace, Togekiss, my starter, Togekiss, is not, unfortunately, able to be in Scarlet and Violet due to the dex limitations, but that is the 7th. Where the heck did this go? Mini-map, so small looking. Okay, there we go. I'm going to get jumped by this Capsicid as soon as I get out of here. Don't do it. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't get the high ground, Annie. That's okay. So that's what formed that team, and I made the decision that my perfect team would be all shinies, and a lot of my favorite Pokemon are largely in part due to their shinies and the altered aesthetics that they have. So I ended up trying to decide and build that team, and I didn't really know how long or difficult that was going to be, but it ended up taking me about a year and 8 months to successfully... Ooh, Indeedee, you say. I think Volcarona does this really well. Yeah. We'll try it. We'll see. So yeah, it was a really fun process. Togekiss was actually the first of the 7 that I ended up getting because I got it from Legends Arceus, which is a very easy shiny hunting game. And from there, I worked my way on to the rest of the crew, ultimately ending with my Milotic, because Feebas is a notoriously obnoxious Pokemon to shiny hunt. Thankfully, this game, Scarlet and Violet, made it a lot easier than it has been historically, and I was able to round out my team that way. But this group of 6 is very personal to me, very favorite You know, very treasured list of friends here, and I intend on using them basically for every mainline Pokemon game that comes out for the rest of time, because they are very, very specifically my friends. So that's a little bit of my story with Pokemon at an overarching level. I actually started playing, the first video game I ever owned was Leaf Green and Fire Red for the Game Boy SP. So I've been blessed to see Pokemon evolve as a franchise for a really long time. And obviously, as most people know, there are some pretty major ups and downs to that. But overall, it's been a lot of ups. Pokemon easily makes my top five favorite games of all time, and watching the franchise grow and expand is awesome. So, like, for context, what we're going to be doing here today of EV training and leveling a Pokemon, back in the day, as the boomers say, I had it pretty rough. I had to do manual EV training. I had to do manual leveling. I had a lot of problems. And it was hard. So games like Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield that have made, you know, making Pokemon less casual easier are really appreciated for me. Ooh. Hyper Voice. Oh, I got crit on Hyper Voice? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm in Trick Room. I was like, why am I slower than this thing? I saw the Trick Room grow up, too. I should have known. But, yeah, I've really come to appreciate Pokemon a lot more. Please don't wipe me before this happens. Okay, I got paralyzed. That's huge. I can't remember what this thing's defensive nature is. Oh, that's pretty good. We should be okay. I'm hanging on to some health. As long as I don't get crit again, I think I'm probably chilling. But, yeah, I picked up Pokemon, so I should clarify. I actually haven't played every mainline Pokemon game. Because I didn't own a 3DS, I never played X and Y or Sword and Shield. Or, I'm sorry, or Sun and Moon. So all of the Pokemon that I have are not from those. I've gotten their decks from outside of those games. Indeed's... Ooh, I don't like that. Why did Indeed's special defense go up? Did it Calm Mind? It did. Ooh, we might be in trouble here. Okay, I still hit relatively hard, but not super. That's with a Life Orb, too. Shoot, I might need to reset up on this thing. I don't know if I have time to die and reset up, though, is the crazy part. Something else. The Sylveon's hitting pretty hard, though. We might be okay. Do I Terra now? I think I do. That's Terra Fire, though. Oh, what am I doing? Why was I using Bug Buzz? Should have been... That's my bad. I was not paying attention. I thought this was a Terra Bug, not Terra Grass. And even then, I don't know why I would be using Bug Buzz, but... Yeah, no, I should be running Terra Fire here. Okay, that might save me, actually, because I do get some free damage out of this, provided I don't die. I think Trick Room has expired, which is huge. There we go. Okay, that might save the game, as long as I don't die. Oh, huge paralysis. Shout out to the Belly Bolt for that one. No, don't Calm Mind. Are you kidding me? Ugh. I think if we get through the shield, we're fine. Even if I go down, I think if we get through the shield, I'm fine. I should be faster still. This might kill me, though. I think I either have very minimal health left. Okay, we did get through the shield. I think we're okay. Pretty sure my team can finish this out from here, actually. Even if I go down, pretty sure. Oh, no, that was like the one thing I needed it not to do. Damn it. I don't think that hoses me. It's not ideal. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think this heat wave is gonna have to hit pretty hard. It still has some stat boost too, and I no longer have Terra. Will my team get it for me? Oh, please don't miss. Thank you. There we go. All right, that was a little tighter than I wanted it to be, but that's kind of a good example of like the 5-star raids are not freebies. Like you do kind of have to be on top of your stuff. At least if you're, you know, coming in with a slightly less polished team. I probably could have done a lot better with that if I would have paid attention from the start. I've been using Flame Body, or I'm sorry, Heat Wave. Yo, what is with the Mystic Herbs today? That was not what I came here to farm, but like I'll take it. That's gonna make shiny hunting really, really good later on. So yeah, so don't forget to tune back in for those streams when we decide to go shiny hunting for viewer requests. It'll probably be a lot easier if I have a large supply of. I'm actually gonna save because that's 3. That is 3 Mystic Herbs and a tight line there. That's a lot of good sandwiches right there. I guess that's technically that's a sandwich and a half. Yeah, so we're just gonna bounce around, farm some stuff. I'm gonna go check this raid because Excadrill can likely do whatever is here. And once we get Goldango to level 100, we'll start with the Iron Leaves raid. But yeah, so I have been playing Pokemon for a long time. I don't know what it is exactly that's so encapsulating about this game. There's a degree of nostalgia for sure, and I know everybody talks about the Pokemon nostalgia classes, but there's something more to it for me. There's something pretty magical about these games. And really, another 3-star? Rip. I hate to see it. I might have to do some time resetting to get fresh raids, too. Technically, Excadrill can do flying raids as well. It does carry Rock Slide, so... But yeah, I mean, I've just kind of always been enamored by the world of Pokemon. Like, if you know, I love the questions that are like, if any video game could be real and you could live in its world, like, what would it be? If you don't answer Pokemon to that question, I'm so confused. Like, I have so many favorite Pokemon that are just like based off the premise of me wanting them as a pet. Like Goomy, I would love to have a pet Goomy. I think that would be so fun. But yeah, my favorite thing about Pokemon over time has become the fact that you... Oh my gosh, another 3-star. R.I.P. me. That you can shiny hunt, because I think that really is, at least in my brain, Pokemon's, like, end game, I guess, of, like, after you've beaten all the stuff and you've done all the things, you can, you know, you're free to set about the world and kind of, like, chase after these very rare Pokemon, which... There's an argument to be had that shiny Pokemon are not that rare anymore, which I would partially agree with, but I also kind of appreciate that because I did hard reset and random encounter shiny hunting when it was 1 in 8,000 odds, and that's a personally very strenuous activity. It's a pretty long plant and payoff process, so if you're not really patient, it can be pretty tough. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Volca can do this. We might take some super effective flying moves here. We'll see. I don't know if we'll need too much, though. I think maybe 1 Quiver Dance, 2 Quiver Dance, Bug Buzz should be able to do this. So, yeah, the 4 stars are pretty easy. I'm probably... Maybe I don't even need 2. One Quiver Dance plus Life Orb is probably enough to get the job done. Halucha is a pretty heavy hitter, though. But yeah, I've really enjoyed my journey with Pokemon. It's a game that, to me, is, like, very open to setting arbitrary challenges, right? Like, the existence of Nuzlocks or challenge runs is really telling to me that you can kind of do whatever you want with this game, right? Like, if it's too easy for you, you can make it better, or make it harder for yourself. You can do all kinds of stuff to really modify your experience with it. And as I've gotten older... Okay... Sylveon got an attack off before it was supposed to. That's kind of funny. Do I get to attack now? I think I'm just going to Bug Buzz. It does not kill, but somebody had me backed up. I don't know. Oh, man, I had a stacked team here. Bellybolt, Sylveon, Heracross is a dope team of NPCs. I love that. The NPC for Heracross is crazy. That thing will just randomly, like, stack attack and then close... Are we still going? Are we in a bug here? I think we're doing a bug. People who are familiar with this game will know that the Terra Raid system is not the greatest. It's not the most fine-tuned of systems. But that doesn't mean that it's still not a lot of fun and have good rewards. I will say, I think the Terra Raid system in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is probably the worst game mechanic I've engaged with in the last 5 years. But it is necessary if you want to do a lot of cool stuff, so... Learn to deal with it. I rarely say get good. I try and be helpful and offer advice, but when it comes to the Terra Raid system, you do sometimes have to just straight up get good, because it ain't gonna be fun. Oh, excuse me? I wanted to teleport over there. Did I hit the wrong button? I think I did a bad menuing again. Yeah, I did. Okay, A is B. Yeah, A is B and B is A compared to the PlayStation controller, so I'm gonna be doing that a lot. I apologize, it's going to make for some wonky footage, but what can you do? Where do we go? Oh, I was like moonwalking there for a second. Let's go. Oh, hello. Hello. I love Flaffy. I think Flaffy is a very fun color. That's one of my favorite shinies. That's one of what I call my hero shinies, like my really, really prized ones. I have a shiny Ampharos from, what was that? I think it's Shining BDSP. I can't remember which one it was, but Cloyster with a psychic typing. Yeah, sure. We can do this. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Other things that I would like to do with Pokemon. So my current arbitrary challenge is trying to finish the national, like the true mega national decks without trading, which is a bit difficult at the moment. So I can explain why that is too. As I've mentioned, I'm missing 13 Pokemon, and they're maybe not the 13 Pokemon you expect. Some of them are. The obvious candidates being like event-based mythical Pokemon, like Zeraora or Zarude. Sadly, Zarude actually just had... Are you shiny? What is this? Why is it got the stars coming out? Are you special somehow? I don't know what this is about. Maybe this is something I didn't read in the event notes or something. I'm gonna double Quiver Dance, I guess, because I can. Oh damn, Sylveon coming out for blood. I don't think... It doesn't look like a shiny Cloyster. It seems weird that it would have that. The music also seems kind of hype in comparison. Is that because it's like extra? Why are you doing this? I'm so confused. Maybe I watched some of the other raids. Maybe they were all doing this and I just didn't pay attention. I'm not really sure what's going on. Do they all do this? Yeah, I don't think they do, right? Get smoked. I can say that much, but like, what's the deal here? And take my life orb damage. Oh wait, it's a shiny Cloyster, isn't it? That's definitely not the normal color for Cloyster. Sure, I think? Question mark? I don't know if I've ever gotten a shiny from a Terra raid, so this would be new. The funny thing about this is I actually got a shiny Shelder from Pokemon Go not that long ago as well. So that would save me from having to evolve that, I guess. I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen shiny Cloyster. That was a really pretty color. It's kind of like white, almost. Are you? I can't tell. Are you just whitewashed? I guess we'll have to look at its summary. If it will let me. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not going to give it a nickname right now. Can I see your summary? Are you... I don't think you're shiny. No, you don't have the marker for it. It's mischievous, location in Crystal Cavern, lonely by nature. There's nothing abnormal about it, as far as I can tell. What was the shtick with that? Okay, let's watch the next raid. Maybe that's just what they always do, and I didn't notice it. Yeah, that was a bit strange. I'm not sure what that was about. Let's go find another raid that we can do. Okay, I can do flying with Excadrill, so let's do that. I'm sorry, what was it? I was talking about the Pokemon that are really hard to get right now. So, like, currently, the two biggest problems I have are Zarude and Zeraora, because they're event-based mythicals that... oh, hello, Gimmigool. I shall collect you. Oh my gosh, I'm clipping into that rock, having a terrible go of it. Yeah, they're event-based mythicals that pretty much are exclusive to their event, with a few exceptions. Zarude sadly just came to a Japan-only event relatively recently, like I think in the last couple months, which would have been, you know, if I had the money and time to travel to Japan, a really cool way to get that one taken care of, but I didn't, so that didn't happen. And that's okay. Eventually, it is, I am assuming, very possible that... Okay, Toxicroak, you're a flying type. Let's change to Excadrill. Select and blast. Yeah, like I'm assuming eventually, you know, there will be access to those either on the Switch or on the Switch 2, and you'll be able to get them at home. But a big part of the problem is that I refuse to trade. So I'm very paranoid about gen Pokemon, and I want to be clear, there's absolutely nothing wrong with genning Pokemon. Like, if it saves you time, that's totally fine. You know, especially if you're like a VGC player or you just need to like get a Pokemon with the stats you need and all that stuff. Like, there are some reasons that I definitely like am okay with genning Pokemon. When it comes to completing the Pokédex, however, I am less okay with that because I think that's kind of just the lazy way of doing it. And because I don't want to risk that from somebody else I don't know on the internet, I have tried to make the goal that I will finish all 1025 Pokemon caught without trading. Oh no, did I just get taunted into Swords Dancing? God damn it. I fell for the bait. Can I use Rock Slide, please? Oh, I can. Never mind. Oh, it was Encore. I thought, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I got Encore. I was like, that's just tragic, really. Oh, wow, he just clapped me with Brick Break. I'm surprised that didn't do more damage. I think these are only like level 70 or 60 or something, so it's not that oppressive. Yeah, but because I can't trade, there are actually a number of Pokemon that are just an impossibility to get on Switch without either having Pokemon Bank and a 3DS, or just straight up not possible to get. A good example is Victini. Victini is Gen 5's mythical, one of Gen 5's mythicals. That is just not accessible. Why did I don't need to catch this Toxicroak. I also forgot to look to see if he had stars. Yeah, it's Gen 5, one of Gen 5's mythicals alongside a couple others. But it's just not available in a game right now. So it's difficult to get a hold of, right? Presumably, you would be able to get it from Legends ZA, which is supposedly coming later this year. However, Pokemon Go is putting out access to Victini in 3 days, so that will be bringing me down to 10, assuming I can catch these two within the week that they're available. So that's kind of a look at what the project looks like, right? Some of the others that are just nightmares for me are things like Spinda. Amazingly, Spinda is actually really, really hard to get on the Switch specifically. What can I do here? What are my best options? Steel. Excadrill can do Steel, and there's a Psychic and a Bug over here, so we can work with that. Spinda is a huge problem for me, right? Because it is available in games. You can get Spinda in BDSP, you can get it in Pokemon Go, but they are both made by knockout. Excuse me? Just a Cubfu? Big chillin'? Is this part of the post-game stuff? I think it is, right? I must have gotten the snack for this guy, I think, from Professor Dude. That threw me for a loop. I was like, I think that's a Cubfu. Like, that was a normal thing. And it was just like, yeah, no. There's a legendary just posted up here. So there's how you get Urshifu, if you want. Is that him making those noises? Wait, is he that cute? Or is that the Phalanx? I think that's got to be Cubfu, right? Oh, it's so cute. Well, maybe we'll come back and do that later. I'm sorry. I'm actually looking for a different legendary right now, Mr. Guy. I have a Cubfu. That one's not as hard to get. You can get a set one of those in Sword and Shield. Get two of them, actually, because I got both games. Oh, shit. And when he said Dillily Whoop, that's what it's all about, man. We might just encounter that Kricketot to hear him say Dillily Whoop. Steel Mousehold. I'm going to do it with Excadrill. Excadrill's faster. Volca could do this too, but that's okay. Earthquake is fun. Yeah, so certain Pokemon are just a huge pain in the butt. Like, Spinda has no programmable versions readily available to get one on the Switch, right? Like, I have 3 Spindas. I have 2 from BDSP and 1 from Pokemon Go, but I can't transfer them into Home. Only way you can get a Spinda in Home is if you played Oras, and even then it was kind of a pain to get. So that's one of the ones that I'm locked out of. Amazingly enough, the monkey Pokemon, the Simisear, the Simipour, the Pansear, that line is also somewhat annoying to get unless you travel playing Pokemon Go. I do have Simipour and Panpour because of that, but I don't have Simisage, Pansage, and Simisear and Pansear. So missing those is kind of a bummer. I am assuming that will get solved by Legends ZA as well. Just because those were pretty core to the Gen 5 experience, and if there's any indicator... Oh, I got encored into... Damn it. That is really unfortunate, actually. Okay, I'm going to need my team to hard carry me here. Can I just use Earthquake, please? I'm about to be the fattest... It's the most unnecessarily juiced Excadrill. This is so punishing. I really don't like that the Terra Raid Pokemon can use Encore, because I can't switch. I can't change my Pokemon. Wait, are you population bombing me? If he can use population bomb, that's actually so broken. Do I still have to use Swords Dance? Like, this is busto. I'm just gonna let my team carry, I guess. Like, I can't really do anything. I'm +6, but how long does Encore last? I think it's like 2 to 3, isn't it? And he wiped me. This little rat, this family of rats, they got me. They got me good. I am busy feeling very stupid. I can only use Swords Dance. This is turn 3 of Swords Dance. There's no way it's a 5-turn lock. Right? I mean, he's not gonna kill me. Like, I mean, we're winning the raid either way. I guess it's just gonna take a little longer. Alright. Fair enough. How about now? There it is. Okay. So I still get to +2 Earthquake him just like I wanted to in the first place. Alright, fair enough, dude. GG's Mousehold, shake my hand. I do like Mousehold. Mousehold is very cute. That said, I do have one, so I won't be catching these. And I do have a Cloister that I don't really need now. See, that one wasn't releasing stars, though, was it? I didn't see the stars, so I'm kind of curious as to what that was all about. Maybe I got, like, extra Terror Shards or something from it, and I didn't pay attention. That was really weird. I don't know what that was about. I'll Google it later or some shit. But, yeah, so basically there's, like, 12 or 13 Pokemon that are really sticky to get when you can't trade. And I'm in the midst of that process. I'm trying to figure out exactly how to go about doing that. And actually, I think all, save for a very few, have at least a plausible answer. The biggest sticker is... What are you? Is that a Slacking? Oh my gosh, Terra Slacking. What's up, big dude? Busy not getting shit done, I see. The biggest problem, I believe, at the moment is Zarude. Because Zarude is the most recent mythical to Petarant, after Petarant, and doesn't really have a great... This thing is, like, right up on the edge, huh? Like, the edge of existence here. Where... This is the very end of the map, yeah. Where is this? I'm, like, on top of it. I found the hair crosses, though. What's up, dudes? Hello. Are you gonna aggro me? Oh, they are gonna aggro me. I just wanted to hang out. Come on now. Oh, it's here. Okay. Yeah, because, like, this is the actual edge of the map. You can't go any farther than this. This is a pretty weird place for raid to spawn, but sure. Oh, it's a Goomy! I love Goomy. Unfortunately, it's a 3-star Goomy, though. Goomy is currently my buddy in Pokemon Go. I'm trying to get a shiny Goomy to max level. Yeah. Don't ask me why. It's not about it making sense. It's about it being fun. I'm going to take out these 2 raids and see how far we can get Goldango, so that we're not doing this for too long without doing something a little bit more interesting. I have a feeling I'm probably going to be a little bit short still, but we're still only in Paldea, so there's plenty of... Oh, God damn it. Still plenty of viable... Wait, isn't this, like, in the city? This is a weird spot for a raid to be as well. What the heck? Oh, it's down on the beach. Gotcha. Okay, I was like, I don't think they could spawn there. Hello, Wiglet. Love you. Big Wiglet enjoyer here. Just doing a quick scan to see if anything cool shows up. Alright. How about you? Oh, another 3-star. You gotta be joshing me, dude. Alright, how about the rock type? Fine, I'll go to the other side. A lot of 3-stars. I'm actually kind of impressed. Normally I get like an overload of 5 stars that are kind of intimidating and I don't want to do. I'm having a bit of the opposite issue today. Hopefully, though, we have more than enough sauce to make this happen. At least to get Goldango. I think I'm going to have to grind some more for Iron Hands, but that's alright. I got time. It's a Friday. I got... Oh, shoot. I've never seen Rotom as a raid Pokemon. Let's bring out Excadrill again for Iron Head. And hopefully this time I don't get encored into Swords Dancing over and over again. But yeah, it's proven to be a challenge. Zarude is the one that's really holding me up because I don't know that there's any plans for Zarude to be in a game anytime soon. I believe the leaks from Legends ZA have alluded to Mega Zeraora, which was one of the other Pokemon I was previously very worried about and was missing. another event-specific mythical, and both Volcanion, Hoopa, and Diancie should all be available. Now, I do have Hoopa and Diancie from Pokemon Go, but Volcanion is an otherwise very difficult Pokemon to come by, so it's pretty cool to see that get an opportunity soon. I'm curious to see what people think about Legends ZA. I know the leaks made it look not super great, but I'm ecstatic for the game. I loved Legends Arceus. I think it's probably the most unique and enjoyable Pokemon experience I've had in a very long time. And I loved that it explored something beyond like Pokemon battling, right? Because like that's what the main franchise is about, is battling Pokemon. And I really liked the premise of Pokemon researching as opposed to battling. And I would love to see them take that like systemically a little bit farther and explore like how much deeper we could go with that, right? Because I think they had the basics in Legends Arceus. Dang, star pieces out my butt. I do need money too, because I am going to be stat boosting these things, so that's not a bad thing. I think I need a handful more before I'm going to have enough. I was hoping both of those would either be like 4-star, 5-star, but only one 4-star does not encourage me. Nothing like the dreaded loading screen post-raid, too, because the only time I've ever had this game crash, astonishingly, is after a raid. I can do ice types, too. Actually, can I do bug? I don't have fighting. I don't have a great option for fighting, at least in raid mode. I guess if it's a 4-star, I could sub in Hatterene to do it, but prefer not to have to do too much boxing. Say hello to the family of Skiplooms over there. We are big Skiploom enjoyers. I'm amazed I haven't like accidentally piloted myself into a wild Pokemon yet. Usually that's like a necessity. Ooh. Excadrill up again. Excadrill's gonna get a workout today. Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully, I'm looking for one more 5-star. The 5-stars make the biggest difference for EXP because you get the XL candies, which are pretty necessary late. Worth noting that if you are not familiar with rapidly leveling Pokemon for competitive purposes, the best game to do it in is actually Sword and Shield, because the Dynamax raids are a lot faster and easier to do. And you also get stat items a lot easier as well, and bottle caps a lot easier as well. Which does make a difference. Bottle caps in general makes a big difference. I'm not sure we're going to need to worry about IVs this time around. I really do think I just need Pokemon with better movesets for the most part, but I want to be sure because I have a limited amount of time to get these. So, plus it makes for some decent educational content. If you've never bothered really maxing out a Pokemon before, we can showcase how to do it. I think I have enough bottle caps to max one of them, and I will do that to Gholdengo because I just like Gholdengo better as a Pokemon than Iron Hands. I think Iron Hands is kind of lame. You sucker punch me, you little rat. Damn, get bopped. Yeah, like, no, don't get me wrong, Iron Hands enjoyers out there, totally respect it. Hariyama's pretty cool. And of all the, like, cyber Pokemon, the cyber paradox Pokemon, I do think he is my favorite. I do like Iron Moth as well, just because I am a big Volcarona enjoyer, but yeah, I don't know. I just think a Gholdengo Cheese String Man is funny to me. I don't know why, but he cracks me up. And you can do the Tony Hawk Pro Skater thing with him now too, which is pretty fun. So, initially I really actually didn't like Gholdengo, but he's grown on me a lot after seeing him in competitive, and I don't know. I think he's kind of the face of like next gen strong Pokemon, if that makes sense. I think like what it means to be a strong Pokemon has changed a lot in the last 10 years. And Gholdengo is a really good example of what that's going to look like going forward. Because Gholdengo is not special. It's not a pseudo-legendary. I mean, it's special, I guess, because it's the 1000th Pokemon. But it's not. It has no special classifications. It's not a mythic. It's not a pseudo-legendary. It's just really good. It's not a paradox Pokemon, right? Like, you know, people will make the argument of, like, oh, Gholdengo is irrelevant because of Fluttermane. But it's like, yeah, when the next game comes out... Ooh. Ice Grass, you say? Do I care about this? I think Volca smokes this, right? Yeah, it should. I don't think this thing is grass flying, is it? I thought it was grass normal, but I could be wrong. But like when the next games come out, Paradox Pokemon are probably going in the vault forever, right? They may be under certain circumstances they'll be available in like limited formats or something, or restricted formats rather. But it's very likely that the vast majority of Pokemon's competitive future from here on out will not include the Paradox Pokemon. But Gholdengo is perfectly legal. Like, you can use that under any set of circumstances besides a national dex only format. And I do think that that is not the... We have not certainly... Oh, wait. Didn't want to do that. Okay. We have certainly not seen the last of Goldengo as a Pokemon. So I think it's a cool Pokemon, especially from the perspective of understanding what a strong mainline Pokemon will look like with time. Earth Power? Excuse me? That's a weird move for you to have. Yeah, I know you're going to heal yourself. That's fine. I actually don't mind that. It gives me time to set up a little bit better. I think we go for +3 here, and then we start launching... And then we start launching Heat Waves. My team is getting some decent chip in. That's fine. I don't love that you have Earth Power. That's kind of annoying, buddy. Oh, that's a mistake. That's a big mistake, homie. I think I one-shot this if we get another Quiver Dance in, because Life Orb Sunny Day +3 Heat Wave has got to hit like a bus. There's no way. It's pretty rare that my team one-shots 5 stars. It's very uncommon. Largely on account of the fact that I just don't use the world's most busted Pokemon. But, okay, this is going to smoke those thing, I think. Yo, it didn't. It almost did. Good job, Volcarona. I don't... Even if it wipes me, I don't think we have to worry. That was so much damage. And it burned. Yeah, that Earth Power just is not getting it done. I got so much special defense, bro. What you gonna do? If he doesn't wipe me, I think we just kill it through the shield even. Nope, he did wipe me. Okay, that's fair. He did just lose 90% of his HP to one move. Oh, and he cleansed my burn, though. That's mean. And he got a buff. A big buff. Oh my gosh, dude. You've used like 6 moves in a row. Come on now. He missed me. Can I play the game, please? Thank you. This might still go through on account of Sunny Day. Not quite, actually. I'm kind of surprised by that. This thing must be at least moderately tanky. Forgive me, Arboliva fans. I have not played around with this Pokemon very much. Clearly, it's a special attacker. Of that much, gee, Christmas. My APM is brutal right now. I think we're fine either way. There it is. That should be enough to explore the levels on Goldengo. We may come up a little bit short, but I'm not super worried about it. A classic taking damage after I've already won the fight. Thanks, Game Freak. Great game. Yeah, and I like Arboliva too. I think it's cool. Alright, so we broke the streak on... Ooh, nice. Quiet Mint is nice. We broke the streak on getting Herba Mysticas, which is fine. I'm kind of surprised we got 3 in a row straight away. That's very generous, so that's pretty tight. Oopies. Come on now. I just want to see how badly I can level up my Goldengo. Alright, let's find out. Let's check the bag. See what kind of damage we can do to Goldengo. We did pick up a fair number of rare candies. Oh, we only got the 2. Never mind. I'm a little worried. I don't think this is going to be enough. Damn. Yeah, leveling in this game is very slow compared to Sword and Shield. That only put me to 73. I do not want to learn Memento. No, that is not particularly useful. Is this going to at least get me to 90? I hope it does. I'd be a little surprised. 85. Oh my gosh, we have a long ways to go. Jeez. I'd be surprised if this even gets me 3 levels. Yeah, 2. Rip. Alright, we keep grinding. We keep grinding. That's alright. That's the name of the game with Pokemon. You gotta be a patient dude. If you're not a patient dude, this is gonna be a slog. I can't do Dragon. I don't really want to. I can't really do Water very reliably. Okay, there's a nice... I can do all of these. Let's come over here and see which of these we can do. And that's okay. Goldengo is a really usable Pokemon too, so I don't feel bad putting time into it. And the same is true of Iron Hands. Both are very solid competitive options. So if I ever do decide to screw around with VGC, I'll have some great tools at my disposal. Because I actually do that. You'll see in my Pokemon Home later that I do like to play around with the concept of competitive teams and be like, wow, that would be really a fun combo. I should try that. And then I just never play VGC. I did used to be a Showdown player. I played a fair bit of Smogon Ladder. Gibble, what's with all the cute dragons? Is that part of the event? Or something? Like, I swear I rarely ever see those Pokemon. In raids, especially. Oh, man. Are we just going to strike out on raids? I might have to do time skipping, which I really wanted to avoid. Because it's not very fun to watch, but I guess we could try and reset if we have to. To get some better raids and better EXP, hopefully we get some at least semi-viable stuff here. I could also try the other regions. That's probably the smarter thing to do first. How about you? Yeah, sure. Let's do Excadrill for the sake of time. But, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Maybe I should have read the, like, the event stuff closer. Because I just saw the thing I wanted to see and was like, let's go. Because I didn't expect these to come back so soon. I thought these would be added, like, later permanently once Scarlet and Violet were, like, cycled out of their true life cycle. But apparently they're giving us a shot at it, which maybe is a sign that Game Freak is running out of ideas. But I choose to think that it's more so just that they need something to keep people interested. Yeah, I suppose it has been a good, like, year and a half since Scarlet and Violet's, like, initial story concluded. Because I think these were either a part of the first DLC or, like, the very end of the initial story. I can't remember 100%. This game is very blurry for me because I played it a little bit delayed, and so the DLCs kind of came out while I was doing stuff. What did that damage? That's fat. What would have done that? Haxorus, maybe? Does Haxorus have Earthquake? Because it looked like that was a single attack, yeah. Get smoked. Yeah, so Excadrill saves a lot of time. He's a beefy lad. It's like a bus. Hasta luego, dude. Also a big fan of Espathra. I'm a big Wolfie VGC enjoyer, as might be alluded to by a number of my comments. But he did a really cool video on Espathra and how you can use like accuracy improvement on Hypnosis to great effect. I think it's Gravity plus Hypnosis, which is pretty cool. In combination with its like speed and jank, it can do some really fun stuff. So love that. Okay, I guess we go check this out. Kind of striking out on quality raids. Yeah, I was hoping to get a few more 5 stars like in quicker succession, but whoopsies. Had to do flying a little bit better than usual. But boy, what a relief it is when you get like the full agency over the flying mechanic in this game. Makes everything so much easier. Oh, there I am. Just going to the wrong one. Hello, Zangoose. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Dude, for real? Is that a Gumi? What's up, big man? Yeah, look at little mans. Are you gonna aggro me or do you just... Oh, look at the Maror. Oh, such a precious Pokemon. I love Gumi so much. I need to get a plushie of Gumi. Those things are adorable. That's a 6-star rock. We could chance that. I don't know if I love the odds on that, but... these are doable. All 3 of those are doable. Let's set this as our destination. Yeah, kind of some stinkers on the raid front. I do kind of wish that relative to your like dex completion level, there was an improvement made to like the quality of raids. Like I'd be real okay if they didn't do 3-star raids anymore. But I think there are some Pokemon that are dex exclusive to like 3-star raids, at least in the base game. So I think that's probably why they keep it that way. But I don't know, man. Most people have the DLC. I think it'd be cool if they didn't do that. But I don't make the rules. And if I did, I probably wouldn't be doing this. Or maybe I would. Maybe I'd be better at it. 4-star fighting. This is Volcarona all day. Fighting type Pokemon, other option here for sure. I do not like a lot of fighting type Pokemon. I think on a whole, fighting is up there for one of my least favorite typings. Not because it's not good. It definitely has its strengths. I just tend to not like the design of fighting type Pokemon a lot. I know there's probably some Lucario enjoyers out there that would fight me over that, but I am not a big Lucario enjoyer. Yeah, fighting just doesn't quite do it for me. Fighting and electric are the 2 that I kind of really thought I would like as a kid especially, but I just have never quite resonated with. Yeah, this is just Bug Buzz all day. I got fake outed. Are you kidding me? Oh, damn, he got clocked though. What you get for fake outing me? And he got burned. Flame Body's putting in some work today. I'm assuming he puts up the shield. I think we just bug bows at this point, yeah. Oh, he didn't put up the shield. He might just die, yeah. Funny. Really? That's the lowest I think I've seen a 4-star plus Pokemon get without putting up a shield. Strange. Wonder if there's an internal mechanic there. If it uses fake out, it can't. Because that's pretty uncommon. I will say, I do like Mega Medicham. I think Mega Medicham is pretty cool. I'm not a big fan of the default Pokemon, yeah. Well, where are my 5-stars at? I'm not gonna make up a lot of levels here if I can't find some 5-star raids real quick, because this is slow rolling here. I do think you are more likely to find 5-stars in the DLC areas, so maybe I should be searching those regions. I don't know. Where were those other raids at? Were they not like right here? Yeah. Okay. So all of these are viable. Fire's a little scary, just because Excadrill is the chosen one for that, but if it isn't truly and entirely a fire-type Pokemon, then Excadrill is a little bit less fun with it. But usually that's not the case. I think almost always the Terra-type isn't the exact typing of the Pokemon. Man, you have got to be joshing me. Another 3-star raid. Okay, well, let's check the fire one. We haven't run into any really sticky raids yet, either that are, like, difficult to do. Like, personally, I'm really afraid of the Slowbro raid. Another Toxicroak, you say? Yeah, sure, we'll do this with Excadrill. Might as well. Free EXP. Moving a little slower than I anticipated. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. That Cloyster is just, like, acting like he's part of the gang now. I love that. But yeah, my goal for stream was to stream for roughly like maybe 2 to 3 hours, and hopefully to get at least one of these taken care of. I think it's entirely possible that we could get both of them done. Iron Hands has the more fail-safe strat for Walking Wake, so I'm a little more confident in that. Like +6 Thunder Punch is a pretty heavy hitter, so I'm not sure it actually needs to be level 100, but especially if it has soup stats. But it might be worth doing. We'll see how impatient I get. Alright, Toxicroak. Yeah, you better be afraid, buddy. This is gonna hurt. I hate to break it to you. Not even sure I need this Swords Dance, honestly. I think I can probably just Earthquake this thing. Man, also didn't put up the shield. Dude, what are you doing? Sorry, man. I do like Toxicroak is maybe up there for one of my favorite fighting Pokemon. It's hard not to like a good Frog-Toad type Pokemon. Alright, buddy. Getting a lot of dope berries. Getting a lot of money too, which is actually good because I am gonna do this the vitamin route. I'm not gonna waste too much time with it. I gotta remember where my favorite Chansey store is too. I suppose we can probably just use the one in Monteverna, or whatever the main city is. I don't know if that's the name. What is the name of the main city? Mezgoza. My bad. I probably offended somebody. I'm very sorry if I did. Oh, there are a lot of... Okay, this is a good string here, too. This is also a good string. There's like 5 raids that are plausible here. Actually, wait, let me mark this one first, though, because the mini-map is tiny. Oh, that's another thing they need to fix. A lot of games I wish had that functionality of like being able to zoom your minimap without having to actually open the map itself. Would be an absolute game changer. Even just like putting that on the D-pad or something would be so doable. Oh, hello. I love that Pokemon. Meteor beaming thing. Is that a Sableye? Oh, hi. What is the word I'm looking for? It's not rock and roll. That's Boldor's Priev. It's the Champion's Ace. I should know this. I like it. Whatever it is, the rock figure Pokemon. It's like it's based off a mineral, which is part of why I like it. But I also like its color scheme when it's shiny. And that actually is a Pokemon. Oh wait, what? Oh no! Don't make me climb stuff. Final boss of this video game. Uh-oh, what's going on? Where is this? Is it under and I just didn't see? Oh, it's down rather than up, isn't it? Are you... Wait, what? Hold on. Are you, like, way down? Holy, the lighting change there was a little bit bonkers. The Salazzle over there. Where? What? Huh? Where is this raid at, y'all? Is that a Lucario? Oh, shit. Special Terra Lucario. That could be kind of cool. Somebody loves that. I'm going to level with you. I'm not sure I've ever been in the room I'm in this game right now. This is a new experience for me. So actually, knowing that... Oh, yo, that's huge. Rare candy. I'm glad I decided to do that. I also want to grab this because this is probably a move I've never had before. Never mind. Power Gem is a move I have definitely found before. Where the heck is this raid at, yo? I didn't want this to take this long, yeah. I'm glad I got the rare candy. That's nice, but... So now I think I only need 10 more levels worth of stuff. Elixir. I should be picking things up more religiously. Okay, well... Jiminy Christmas. What the heck? Yeah, let's go to Medallion instead, I guess. We'll do the 2 Dark-type ones. Have it your way, Burger King. I'm assuming it was underground, and that's why I was having a hard time with it. I gotta tell you, the whole Elden Ring trend of, like, putting things in games underground is... I'm not sure I support it. I think it was a really cool concept, like, once. But on a whole, it's a trend I really haven't liked, because navigating game worlds underground is a disaster in terms of annoyance. Games that have done that to me include, but are not limited to, Genshin Impact, which... in the nature of ripping off good games like it always does, introduced that in Sumeru, its 4th region. And man, is it not fun. But also, Tears of the Kingdom. I will say Tears of the Kingdom at least had a somewhat novel approach to it and, like, did something different. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, yo. I think this is a bad idea. Because Slacking is a physical attacker, and I think this thing smokes Volcarona. I also have a feeling this uses Yawn. I'm gonna skip that. Actually, I think that's our first really sticky raid. I think. I guess I could throw safety goggles on Volca, and it would probably be fine. But I'm not sure how much I'm thrilled about that experience. Also, where was the other dark type raid? Come on. I'm struggling, y'all. I'm sorry. This is user error for the most part. I need to land to be able to figure out where I am. Was there not 2 dark type raids? Maybe one of them was upside or underground again. I'm gonna go get whatever this was. I thought there was a couple other decent looking raids up in the mountains, so I think it is these 2. So we'll try these 2, and then if not, we'll move to the next area. We'll go to the Kitakami region and see what they've got, but hopefully if these are both 4 and up, we'll have enough to get Goldengo situated. What's up, Bronzong? Another Medicham, you say? Yeah, we'll go challenge alone, sure. I'm going to try not boosting. I'm going to try just throwing a heat wave at this thing and seeing what happens, because the last Medicham was pretty squishy and didn't really take that much to deal with, so... I might be overestimating how strong the 4-star raids are. I gotta keep looking for those star effects, too, because that one had some crazy stars going on. I don't really know what the deal is. The music is still hype, like it was that time, too, so... Yeah, see, this one doesn't have stars going on. Yeah, I got nothing. Let's just throw a heat wave at this thing. I got fake outed again? Ugh. What did everybody else do? Set up? I clapped it pretty good. Where's my team? Team? What's going on? Bruh. I don't think my team has done anything yet. I'm so confused by this game. Okay, it's gonna go through its routine here. There they go. Now they're all doing stuff. Yeah, what the heck? Alright, weird. I was gonna say, like, if they would have attacked, I don't even think it would have gotten its shield off. It's annoying. They're out to get me. I know, I should have done the Slacking raid. That's alright. I honestly think it's not worth the effort. I usually have a pretty good intuition for when a raid is gonna have some crappy cheese. One of the things I really dislike the most is the fights that are engineered around the fact that the Terra raid system is timed. Like the Slowbro that uses Yawn and stuff, because like there's only so much you can do to stop sleep in those games. Like, you can hold a berry that wakes you up, right? But you can't, like, you can't do much beyond that, right? Like, once the berry's used, you're just going to sleep, and then you're kind of hosed, right? What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Am I crouching? Oh, that's why. I was like, why can't I get on my bike? My phallic motorcycle. Oh no. Anakin, the high ground. I think we can make this. We got the angle. I guess I can do a little climbing if I have to. But I might be okay. I'm going to bonk. I'm going to do a tactical bonk. Not even. Wait, where was it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so ice. Volca can do ice. Exca can do ice. Ooh, it's a Lurantis. Yeah, we'll do this with Volcarona. That's fine. I think I can just attack these. I don't need to set up on them. That might be enough. I haven't done another 5-star yet, so I'm thinking maybe not, but maybe it's enough to soup up that Goldengo. I like Lurantis. This is another Pokemon I've shiny hunted. Yeah, I did it in this game with a sandwich. I just kind of wish its shiny and its non-shiny were inverted. I actually like its base color scheme more. But what can you do? I'd love to know viewer opinions on, like, worst shinies, too. Did I miss? I did. I haven't missed Heatwave on Volca in a long time. That was probably really overdue. Ooh, he sets up on me, too. That's crazy. Don't put up a shield, please. He didn't. Huge. Love that. This almost assuredly kills then. Yeah, there we go. Damn it. Have yet to get the clean run of just attacking the thing, but robbed by hacks both times. Hi, buddy. I love the pants. Like, I feel like it's so unnecessary that it has, like, the clown pants, but I love it. I don't know if Lurantis was ever good. I kind of feel like it wasn't. Most bug types are pretty bad, but... Ooh, that was terrible EXP, too. Jeez. Yeah, okay, I think we need more. Let's go to Kitakami. Let's see if there's anything good in Kitakami. I also didn't technically check the outbreaks today either. Just in case there's any freakishly rare outbreaks, I mean, it would be probably worth looking at. Oh shit, too far. Every time. Okay. Any good? Colossal, not stoked. Vigoroth, Teddiursa, not stoked. Choodle, okay, also not stoked about that. Fanpy, I do think Fanpy is really cute, but I'm not overly compelled. Okay, this is where I need to go eventually. This is the Iron Leaves raid, so that's where we'll end up. I do also need to figure out where the Walking Wake one is, because I actually haven't seen it spawn. I didn't look yesterday. Okay, there's a lot of raids we can do here. Greedent, Outbreak, is that the only one? Oh, and Litwick, okay, and Mankey. Okay, Mankey don't need have shiny, Litwick have shiny, Greedent... oh, what's up, Shotty? How's it going? Yeah, Greedent not stoked about. Ooh, Scyther. I do like Scyther. Have a shiny Chansey. Just making sure there's not any, like, really dope raids, like starter raids or something that would be. Piplup. I actually have a shiny Empoleon already. Horsey is what I mean to do eventually, but it's very common, so I'm not super worried about that either. Where the heck is the Walking Wake raid? Was it in Paldea and I just missed it? Or is it maybe later in the week? Yo, how was the Overwatch, man? I just patched the game and played a couple games yesterday with Malibu and company. Or I guess I was watching them play, but I played a couple on my own. It looks dope. I like the changes. The new stuff looks fun. Yo, 5-0 in placements though, that's nice. Especially it is a ranked reset, right? I haven't played comp in so long, so I don't remember how things work anymore. Hell yeah, man. Where have you been floating in that game? I don't even remember what rank I am these days. Predicted gold 1, damn dude. All right, that's good stuff. Plat's kind of the big break point for that game. I feel like once you get into Plat, that's when you're really pod racing, you know. I think legit my last rank was I think I quit playing when I hit Diamond, but I don't think I would make that again. Based off my MMR when I play QP, I think I'm floating somewhere in that like mid-plat range nowadays. Okay, so I do not see Walking Wake in here. So is it in Kitakami? Maybe I didn't look closely enough in Kitakami. There's a 6-star raid here, but that's not it. It's got to be the weird sparkly ones. Oh, I believe, man. I believe. You're definitely better than a gold player. I'll say that much. You and Malibu both. Like, I think we just most of us don't play comp enough to like rank up really reliably. I miss playing with Lenny too. I need to. I've been meaning to reach out with her and play some games in general. Play some Stardew. Play some Overwatch. The glory days of Overwatch, man. It feels like so long ago. Okay, I do not see Walking Wake, so maybe I have to time reset for this, or it's just later in the week. In the meantime, I will make my way to Kitakami here. Where's a good clump of things I can do? I can do all of these except for the... Actually, I can do all of these straight up. Except for the ghost, I guess. Yeah, dude, the OG Misfit server was a place. I was talking to Sam a little bit the other day, and I guess we all were for a while. He was talking about, I think it's Valorant that he plays now. I've never picked that game up. I think I've only got room for one co-op shooter in my life, and even that sometimes wears on me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was just fate. Like, I don't know. Maybe if I was younger and I would have picked up Fortnite first, I'd feel very different about that statement. But oh wait, that guy had a quest for me. Oh, it's an Ogre Clan guy. Yeah, like not that they're bad games. Like they're really well made and like they have good mechanics and you know, it's good dev teams behind them. It's just like I tried Rivals. I've never actually tried Valorant. I have tried Fortnite. Just not really my games, you know. Oh my gosh, really? Another 3-star? Oof. I'm glad that they're making them though. Like, I like to see Overwatch having some healthy competition. I will say Rivals has been on some weird stuff though. I've seen some strange memes about that game recently. They're really mastering the thirst trap aspect of how to make a co-op shooter. Let's see. Is this Exca? This is Exca. All right. What? He has a... Hang on a second. Excadrill has a symbol on him. Is that his mark? Oh, it is their mark. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Select and... Yeah, let's do it. Just Earthquake this thing once, hopefully. I know it's kind of tanky, but I'm not worried about it. It's only a 4-star raid. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of other games recently too. I've got to... For those who caught the last stream, this probably isn't a mystery, but I got to come clean. I've been playing a lot of Hello Kitty Island Adventure because that game has blown me up. I have loved every second of playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. But I've also been playing some Dead Cells and some Hammerwatch 2, which is a roguelite experience, which has been really fun too. I've seen people complain about Rivals support and their ults being... Yeah, oh, dude, yeah. Seeing Rivals players complain about anything is always kind of a, like... little bro moment where I'm like, I'm watching them go through the same things that I struggled through 5 to 6 years ago with Overwatch 1. I'm sorry, which? Yeah, like are you saying like I've played through these issues in Overwatch is what you're saying? Because I relate to that big time. What's up, dude? Oh, that guy just got smoked. Yeah, like, it was really funny when the game first came out. When I did play a little bit of Rivals, it was amazing how much just like a mediocre knowledge of co-op shooters in general just let you dominate games. Like, oh, it was really fun to watch my friends like learn the concept of a co-op shooter. But to their credit, they still play a lot. Like I think they're actually in their server playing Rivals right now. So, and I think they've gotten pretty good. A couple of them are up in like Plat and Diamond and stuff. So, I give them credit for that. I don't know. To me it was just too chaotic. Rivals was very lacking polish. Oh damn, Peak has always been good at co-op shooters. I miss that kid. I haven't played any games with him in a long time. He was on one of my co-op Stardew farms at one point. Yeah, he puts a lot of time into it. Wasn't he the one who like led our the server? Hello, Rockruff. We had like a co-op or a competitive rather Overwatch team for a while with like Sam and Zelda and Ann and all those guys or something like that. I think he was the one who like piloted that. So I don't know if he. Yeah, Panda Armada. There we go. Oh shit, is that a shiny Hoodoo? Hold up. Let's go. Look at how round he is. That's awesome. This is just a random 1 in 2,000. Let me quick ball this guy really quick. How do I... There we go. Please don't run away from me. I should have saved before I did this. Lesson in shiny hunting. In Scarlet and Violet, if you encounter a shiny, if you save your game and it dies or runs away, it will be there again. So unless... I don't think Hoot Hoot knows Memento. That would be the only thing that could potentially screw me here. Doesn't matter, we caught it. Yo, that's funny. This is actually a new shiny for me. Which is actually increasingly rare as time goes on. And I do like Hoot Hoot. This thing is definitely never evolving. I love my round boys. Oh, he needs a name. I know what we're naming him. Yes, we will give him a name. For those who are big meme lords, Duolingo and their cracked social media team recently announced that the Duolingo owl died. As in, like, response to a Super Bowl ad or something. They do some crazy stuff. If you don't know about Duolingo's social team, go follow them. They're a great app for learning languages, too, by the way. But we're going to name Hoot Hoot Duo in honor of the now deceased Duolingo owl. And I shall send him to the box. Oh, my God, look at how round he is. That's awesome. That's actually one of a few Gen 2 shinies I have. That's probably my least shiny hunted generation in general. Why was I here? Oh, I was here for this raid. I got lost there. Oh, and that's an Applin. This is actually one of the Pokemon I really want to shiny hunt. Because I think Applin is adorable. And I will probably be doing that on stream at some point. You know, do we do it just on the wild chance? There's no way. There's no way. I was going to say, do we do it just on the wild chance that we hit back-to-back shinies? That would be absurd. I would get accused of hacking so fast if I did that, though. That was in my brain. I was like, I don't want to get accused of genning my stuff. Yeah, that's part of the mission here. I have never in my life genned a Pokemon, and I never will. That is the second Sinistcha I've had too. The 3-star shiny raids are out in force. This is one of the other Pokemon I want to shiny hunt. Poliwhirl. I'm a big Politoed enjoyer, and I would like to have a shiny one because I think it's really pretty. But unfortunately, it's kind of a rare raid, which makes it a little bit harder to shiny hunt. I could do it the OG way with just a sandwich and patience, but I don't know if I want to do that. The last Pokemon I did that with was Hatterene, and it took a very, very long time. It was actually the longest of, I think, any shiny hunt I've done in the modern era. Graveler, yeah, sure. Probably not with Volcarona, though, because Volca will get smacked by a rock slide or something. Excadrill's getting a workout today. And actually, for the members of the Misfit server, I caught this Excadrill so long ago that I actually have a post on it somewhere in announcements chat. Because I was so stoked about this one. I set out to shiny hunt Excadrill in Sword and Shield before Scarlet and Violet had come out. And shiny hunting is considerably slower in Sword and Shield. You do it via the chaining method, and you KO a Pokemon 40 times in a row, and then you have vastly increased odds every time you encounter it after that. And even then, it oftentimes takes, like hundreds of encounters to find what you're looking for. And I got Excadrill after 7. And it came with perfect attack and speed IVs as well, which is like, I did the math on it, and I think I posted it in the post. It was like some 1 in multi-millions odds that happens. So, very cool. I love this Excadrill. Its name is Atlas. Initially, its name was Senorita Dig because it was the first of my female Pokemon. One of my favorite things about my team. Oh, get some rest, man. Good hearing from you. I'll be turning in for the Overwatch streams ASAP too. But yeah, otherwise, have a good evening, man. But one of my favorite things about my perfect team of 6 is that I did get an even split of genders. I got 3 females and 3 males, which is really awesome. If you lump Togekiss in and make it an odd number, Togekiss is a male. But of the core team, excluding the starter, I did get a perfect 3 and 3, which I was hoping for but wasn't necessarily relying on. So that was just kind of a happy accident. Ooh, Big Pearl. That's a lot of money, too. I think I'm actually making more money than I am EXP right now, which is kind of not what I needed to happen. I needed the inverse of that, but hey, what can you do? And also, we're only about like halfway through this stream, too, so I think we might be okay. I might have to go for a 3.5 to 4 hour stream if I want to get both of them, but I'm okay with that. This is the first time we've played this game, and I want to keep the vibe open. I want to keep talking Pokemon, being goofy. Oh god, there we almost had it. We almost had the first accidental collision with a wild Pokemon. I should make some type of stream thing that whenever I do that, I have to do something. Yeah, I have to like do push-ups or something weird like that. I don't know. I guess that wouldn't make for great stream content. I have a good way to showcase that, but I have been trying to go to the gym a lot more. That's part of why I was thinking about like exercise. I've been going to the gym a lot recently, and I shouldn't say a lot, but regularly at least. And it's been really good. It's been really healthy. I'm a big gym believer, but like really what I'm actually a believer of is like physical activity. Everybody should do some kind of Politoed. All right, it's hacks. If it works, it's hacks. Oh damn it! I do have to use Volca for this though. Odds are not good that we get out of this alive. I will try it once for the meme. Yeah, I'll try it once for the meme. I think this is a special attacker, so there is a chance that Quiver Dance saves me. But maybe not. I might get memed here, but if this is shiny, I am a legend. Okay, it's not. I would have absolutely lost my marbles. This is one of two Pokemon I will be shiny hunting on stream between Applin and Politoed. I would like to have both. Just look at that man. Look at how toad-like he is. Maybe that's a sign we need to do a frog check. We'll do a frog check after this raid. If we can survive it. I don't know. Regardless, we'll do a frog check because you got to do a frog check. It's about that time. We're at the halfway point. You know, we'll see how he's doing. Little Rapuka the frog. I don't know if he's a frog or a toad. Did I just get encored? Oh my god, that's twice. I've gotten bopped by these things so many times. Alright, well, I have to Quiver Dance, so I guess we're setting up on this guy. Yeah. I just hope he doesn't wipe me, because in this environment, it's actually really costly. I think this means I make it to... Oh, jeez. Youch. Okay, that's not that bad on the damage front, though. Damn it. He wiped me. At least he wiped me at 2, though, so I will get back to +2. And my team is putting in some work. My team is putting in some work. This is doable. I wouldn't say this is at the point that it's lost yet. But I am gonna have to put in some big damage numbers here. That's either the last or the second to last turn of Encore. I'm gonna try and use... Actually, I might go for another. I think +3 is actually gonna matter here. And the good news is, he is a support Pokemon, so he isn't really clapping me that hard in terms of damage. I'm going to do more damage to myself with the Life Orb than he is with any of his moves. Okay, I need him to not set up a shield right now. Or wipe me. Either of those would be very bad. Okay, he used Hyper Voice. That's big. Do I get to move now? He removed negative effects. That's fine. Don't wipe my stats, please. Okay, huge. No shield either. Big, big, big. That's big damage. Okay, doable, doable. He's going to put up the shield now. If he doesn't wipe me, I think it's Game Ball. Okay, so he puts up the shield. This is expected. Please don't wipe me. That's a big shield, though. Jeez. He didn't wipe me. Okay, we did get some big damage off there. Oh, no. Did he use Rain Dance? You little rat. Okay, I have a counter to this. I can use Bug Buzz instead. Oh, damn. Was that a crit? No. Okay, we're fine. I am still +3. I assume he... Oh, boy. That's going to hurt. Not that bad. Okay, this thing doesn't hit very hard. It's probably because... Oh, okay, that hits pretty hard. Famous last words. Rain Dance, Hydro Pump. See ya, dude. Oh, I just got memed. Politoed stunting on me. This is why I love this thing, dude. Look at how goofy he is. You can't even be mad getting bopped by a Pokemon like that. Alright, still very doable. Because I got that first one off, I think we're in pretty good shape here. I will have Terra after this, too. It's not going to help me a lot. Okay, shield's down. We're big chillin'. I might still die here. Hang on. If he hits me with Weather Ball Hydro Pump again, I'm in a lot of trouble. Don't do it. Please don't do it. He's still alive, I think. Yeah, he had just a minuscule amount of health left, but he goes down now. Okay, we got it. It's not a shiny Politoed, but it is some good EXP. So I think this comfortably means we have enough to max Goldengo. Look at how derpy he is. I love him so much, and his shiny is gorgeous. So we will be doing that, and I will be building him into a rain setter. Wait, doesn't he always have Rain Dance? Yeah, isn't that his ability? I didn't even think about that. Why did he use Rain Dance? I thought he had Drizzle. Yeah. Okay, we did get a rare candy. I think that pretty much guarantees it. No Herba Mystica, but that's okay. I also apologize to the Spanish speakers out there. Shadi, I know this would be something you could help me with, but I believe it's herba. Like in Spanish, you don't really say H's. There isn't a great, I think it would be like a J or a Y. In Spanish, it'd be like yerba mystica, or herba if it was truly spelled with an H. My 7 years of Spanish language don't do me enough justice. I should have put them to better use. But I don't know, maybe I'll get into some multilingual streaming. Let's see if that works out someday. In the meantime, before I get to multilingual Spanish Pokemon streaming, because I know the Spanish speaking Pokemon streaming community is huge. So maybe that's an outlet. Maybe we tie this all together and I resurrect the Duolingo bird myself by hand. The Duolingo owl, it comes back through my efforts to do multilingual Spanish speaking streaming. That would be the wildest plot line ever. Maybe that's what that Hoot Hoot was trying to tell me. He's like, you need to do better. You need to stream to a wider audience. That would be dope. Currently, I don't think I have the skills to do that. I have taken a lot of Spanish language. Hello, Gimagool. I would like to collect you. Thank you. I'm very comfortable speaking Spanish in like an improvised setting. I'm very comfortable reading Spanish, writing Spanish to an extent. But doing it in a way where I have to like provide commentary and play a game might be a little bit much for me for right now. So also, I don't know why I came here. I'm not ready to do this yet. I need to go get all the stuff for my Goldengo. Okay, let's just do this. Let's go to the bag. Let's max out the level. I think that's question number 1, is can we get him turbo souped? I'm going to refrain from using the EXP Candy XL until I need to. That's level 91. I still might not have enough. You are kidding me, dude. Really? That's 94. How much does this give me? I think I'm going to be just short. What a tragedy. Oh. This is a bit frustrating. I need like one more raid, I think. I need even just like a 4-star raid would do it. Because I do want to get this thing maxed out. I think it's worth it for me to do that. Are there any of these like close to a travel point that might be like super quick? Flying, perfect. Hopefully this is at least a 4 or 5-star raid so we can max Goldengo, get its stats rolling, finish its moveset, and then we can smoke this thing. And I have a feeling once I do this, this is going to be like comically easy. So it's going to be a little anticlimactic, but that's okay. Whoa! Oh, I thought that was a Pokemon. I'm trying to avoid those random encounters. I'm working hard to keep the stream on task here. Bruh. Bruh. You have got to be kidding me. The one that was really close and easy was 3-star. Beautiful, dude. Alright, let's try this one. 5-star would work too. Ideally, I think I want a 4-star raid because I just want it to be fast, but we would take a 5-star if it's doable. Yar. Oh, is that a Rimbombi? Or is that a cutie fly? I think it's a cutie fly. You seen that meme of the guy fighting Ultra Necrozma with Rimbombi and he's like screaming? It uses its like Z move and he's like panicking and screaming. That's one of my favorite pieces of Pokemon content. Really? For realio? I think Volcarona can do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't think Electivire is super schnasty. I probably get Parrot here, but I don't know if that's a big deal. Electivire is pretty slow. Or no, wait. Electivire is pretty fast, right? Yeah, it is. Electabuzz is quick. What do we got? Garganical, we've got a tank, a heavy hitter, and a tank. So I'm going to have to do some damage here. We do not have anything that lines up super well into this. Although, that's decent damage. That's pretty decent damage. What did that, I wonder? Oh, yeah, I guess Drifloon... Ouch. And I'm already parried. Oh, no. That's not good. I was hoping that would wait a little bit longer. I did burn it, though. That's big. That's a decent trade, actually. That should up my survivability pretty substantially. Because it is a physical attacker, which is unfortunate. I'm not getting any value out of my special defense boost here. And I am speed boosting like crazy, so I think at this point I'm actually almost net even on speed. Fire Punch. Okay, that's not going to do as much. I really do think Flame Body should work like Water Absorb. Or not Water Absorb, but like Wet Skin or whatever it is. Yeah. Okay. If he doesn't shield or wipe me here, we're looking pretty good. T-Wave. Okay, that's a waste. Big Heat Wave it is. Please don't para me. Let's go. Big damage. Alright, I think that puts us in a good spot. Not a given, though. The shield will get its full value here. Ice Punch. Jeez. This thing is just punching me, man. This is a boxing match. Does it only know punch-based damaging moves? I wonder if it does. This is the Muhammad Ali of Electivires, bro. Is it crazy? Okay, shield is up. Sets up electric terrain. Don't love that. I think the burn connected. Or did it miss? Somebody used Will-O-Wisp. It missed. Damn it. Okay, good news. No, I needed to not get parried there. Oh, that would have been, I think, game-winning. I die here. Oh, I don't die here. Never mind. Don't wipe me. Don't wipe me. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Please don't miss. Okay. Oh, that para actually hurts so bad. Although the timer on this is moving really slowly, so I think we're okay. I think we're turbo. Okay. Oh, do I die here? I do. Damn it. Shit. I lose my boost, which is what really hurts with that. I also can't Terra yet either. This is not one, but I think we're still in a decent spot. For as many times as he's punched me, he has only gotten burned once, which is quite unfortunate. We are definitely losing that particular endeavor. I think Terra saves me here, because I'm no longer paralyzed. And he is now burned, which is huge. Yeah, I think we're fine. I shouldn't die again. And I get Terra on my next. Oh my, dude. Oh my, what is your para chance, man? That's insane. I think he's gotten me on both of those so far. Terra doesn't really buy me anything in terms of defensive resistance here, but it does give me more damage, which I think if we get through this thing's shield, we just win. My teammates will be able to smoke him. But man, I gotta tell you, this guy put up more of a fight than I thought he would. Mr. Punchy over here. There we go. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's what I thought, buddy. Why are you still gonna use a move though? Watch. He's gonna be like, one more punch for the road. Yep, I knew it. I friggin' knew it. That's so bogus, dude. You know what? I respect it. Good on you, Electivire. Went down swinging. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I've never been a big Electabuzz fan. I did talk about it a little bit earlier that I'm... Oh, Brave Mint. Double Brave Mint's a rare candy and some pretty decent candy get. Love to see that. I did talk about how I'm not a big fan of the electric typing earlier. And a lot of it is because there just aren't that many electric type Pokemon, just in general, which I think is kind of weird as what I consider to be kind of like the fourth primary type. You would think there'd be more of them, but there just are not a ton of electric type Pokemon. And on a whole, I'm just not a big fan of them. My favorite electric type Pokemon, I think bar none, is Galvantula. I do really like Galvantula. I think it's very cute. Joltik is adorable as well. It's pretty hard not to like Joltik. Okay, so I think what we do here is... Technically, I don't have to use any of these, but I'm going to use 2 of these. It did not... Are you joshing me? Okay, we'll use all of the EXP candy larges, and then we'll use 4 of the rare candies, because then at least we get to save the XL2 and 1 of the candies for Iron Hands. Alright, that is a max level Goldango. Mission accomplished. Now we have to figure out its stats and its moveset. So in order, I almost always go with this. I go with level first, stats second, moveset third, item fourth, and team comp when it's relevant. So the first thing we're going to do, if you don't know about this individual, if you go to Paldea and then you go to the... that's not Paldea, wait a second. Paldea, there we go. If you go to Paldea and you don't zoom too far out on the map like an idiot, like I do, and you go to the winter land of... Oh, is this the one that's called Montenerva? Okay, so I was right. It is a city. This is Class A Auto Gym. I think I want this. I think it's this. One of these two. Well, I'll correct myself in a minute if I'm wrong. I believe it's Monteverna. There is an individual with an Obama Snow. An Obeezy. hanging out, looking kind of cool, who will do your IV training, which is what I consider to be the first step of fixing a Pokemon stat. Which basically means you just get to max out its inherent values for all of its stats. I am in the right place. That's good. This is the right town. I know I said Abomasnow. It's not these children. That isn't Abomasnow, but we're actually looking for a different gentleman with an Abomasnow. I think. Wait a minute. Is this the right town? Yeah, there it is. Wow, there's a lot of Abomasnows in this town. I didn't realize there was two. This is the gentleman you're looking for. I don't remember what his name is. I'll tell you here in a minute. But he does hyper training, which is a fancy word for IV training. I would like to put one of my Pokemon through hyper training, and it's Goldengo. Great question. I have a gold bottle cap. I'm just going to use the gold bottle cap, actually. It's way faster. You can either use 6 bottle caps or 1 gold bottle cap. And what this will do is max out the Pokemon's inherent value stats. After a quick fade to black cutscene in Pokemon Classic style, Goldengo is now maxed on IVs. Now, what we need to fix is, and that's all there is to that. You're good to go. So as you saw before we started that, I think Goldengo's special attack was 366. Let's take a look at his summary. His special attack is now 367, which means he had a very high special attack IV to start with. But the rest of his stats have now benefited in an equally interesting way. It's worth noting at this point, if your Pokemon does not have the nature you want, you can fix that as well. My Goldengo actually had a modest nature to begin with, which is perfect. It lowers attack, which it never uses, and raises special attack, which it always uses. But you can fix your Pokemon's special attack with give me a moment, a Mint, which is over here, I think. I actually don't know where the mints are. Give me a moment. I think it's in the candy thing. Let's prove. Yeah, so any of these will change the Pokemon's nature to what the adjective at the beginning is. And it will describe to you in the description what it does. So this, like a quiet mint, gives you special attack but drops speed. A rash mint gives you a special attack but drops special defense. So based off of Pokemon's strengths, you can cater that to what you want it to be. In this case, modest is the perfect nature, so we don't need to tamper with Goldengo any further. What we do need to tamper with is its EVs, its effort values. And to do that, we're going to go to... I do this in the main town. You don't have to do this in the main town. Anywhere where you can find, I believe it's either a Delibird gift store or a Chansey store. I think it's a Chansey store. You can buy the vitamins and minerals required to buff your effort values within a Pokemon. You can also still do this organically by battling wild Pokemon if you're a true sadist. I do not recommend this as it is very time consuming and requires you not to make mistakes, and I actually don't know in this game how you fix your EVs should you screw them up. There is probably a way to do it, I just don't know what it is because I always do it with minerals, and the reasoning for that is because this game gives you a lot of money relatively easily. If you are grinding EXP through the Terra Raid system, you will also get a lot of money and things you can sell. I may be lacking money here. I think this is battle items. I think it is a Chansey store. It is 100% a Chansey store. I do get to see I have 400,000 LP, which is more than enough to do what I need to do. But I do have $52,000. And while I'm here at this place, is there anything... Goldengo can run choice specs. And ultimately, that might be what I do with it. Shadow Ball, Make It Rain. Maybe not, actually. Maybe Choice Specs isn't that great. I forget. What does Goldengo usually use as an item? I'll look it up. We'll figure out what we want the competitive set to be. Can I sell stuff here? No, apparently not. All right, let's find a Chansey store then. Where is there's a Chansey store here, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there is. That's the Delibird store. Is it on the other side of the like arch or whatever? I think it is. It's like over here somewhere. Another QOL I would love to see this game add is a UI UX for labeling the stores, because God, if I can never find what I want. Good grief, it drives me crazy. Let's see here. I don't want to spend... I do know there's other ones I can get to a little bit more easily. I just thought we would do it in the main town to showcase where it is. Oh my gosh, I am in the back alley here. What is going on? Yeah, and you'll recognize them when you see them. It's like a green... It's a green building with a Chansey on it. You'll know what it is when you see it. But apparently, I don't know where it is in the main town, because I went to the place that I thought it was, and I was wrong. Oh, there it is, I think. Yeah. So they'll always look like this, with a little Chansey poster in the front and like a scrolling green sidebar. So if you come here, you can now, I believe, yeah, so you can't sell at these, which is kind of annoying. You can buy all kinds of things related to stats and abilities. So you can buy any mint here, and you can buy any stat boosting thing. While I am here, I am going to buy, I think it's a calcium. I'm going to buy a lot of calcium. I don't actually know if I need a ton of these. I'm only going to buy 10 of these. I don't have that much money. Rip me. I'm a broke bitch. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And then I think it's zinc or is it carbos? Carbos. I am going to buy, or wait, no, hang on. I got to think about how I want to do this. For the raid, it's actually ideal for it to have HP. But I think Goldengo ultimately wants to use its speed stat because it's relatively speedy. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to buy... Oops. I wanted to buy more of these. I'm going to buy 10 of these. Because I think that's okay. I'm going to make a lot of money. I have a bunch of raid material I can sell. And I'm going to buy 10 HP ups as well, just because it might be kind of fun to have a bulkier Goldengo. Who knows? I like to build my stat spreads and movesets a little bit unconventionally from true VGC or Smogon wisdom. A lot of my Pokemon are like slightly suboptimal for their intended uses, but I love them anyway because they make them kind of uniquely mine. And Goldengo will be fine with that. I don't think he's going to protest. So then what we can do is come over to the things we just bought, and I'm going to try and start with calcium. Apparently it took them all. I was not prepared for that. Fuck it. I'm going to give it speed. Oh, wait, what? I just handed him a bottle of zinc. Rip. I meant to say use. All right, well, he's holding it. I'm surprised it let me do that. I can only use 9. Screw it. That is now all of Goldengo's EVs maxed out. What we are now going to do is the fourth step, rather, of giving... Wait, hold on. I need to check his ability. I do actually have an ability patch. This is a really rare item. I don't know where I got this from. We might have gotten that while I was playing today and I didn't notice it. This allows you to get a Pokemon's hidden ability. Goldengo's base ability, which I think it only has one as good as gold, is broken as hell, so we wouldn't be using it on that Pokemon, but that's a good thing we could use to potentially soup a friend of ours. A different friend, a yet-to-be-determined friend. So what do we give this thing? I think Shell Bell is the easy candidate for the raid, but I want to think about long-term for this guy, too. Assault Vest is actually not unheard of, but at that point I think you would use choice specs. Safety goggles could be funny, because I kind of like the idea of Cheese-Steering Man wearing, like, snowboarding goggles. I think that would be comedy. What else could we give it? Booster Energy we will be giving to Iron Hands. That is a freebie. Right? I think that's what it is. Booster Energy. I need to be held by certain abilities. Fill this capsule. We'll boost this. Yeah, we're going to be using... actually, no. What? Is there a different Booster Energy? Do I have to get different ones? Because I want it to be for defense, actually, in Iron Hands' cases, not for attack, because it's going to be belly drumming, so... oh, wow. I don't have a great option for this thing, actually. Apparently, I do not have a Shell Bell. It's a little bit surprising. We could try and buy a Shell Bell. That'd be fun. Leftovers would be another option. I could take leftovers from Hatterene and give it to Goldengo. But I think Shell Bell is technically better because it will be doing more damage. We could go Sculpt Lens Goldengo. That could be funny. Let's go buy a Shell Bell. I need to have one anyway. I'm actually a little bit surprised that I don't. I think that's usually an item the game gives you pretty free, but let's see if they sell it at the Delibird gift store here. Wait a minute. Am I disoriented right now? I think I am. Am I in the backside of the city? Oh, no, it's right here. I just went past it. Okay. What's up, big man? Let's see if this sells a Shell Bell. I think it does. Please? Maybe? It'd be really cool if you did. Ugh. Rip. I don't think they do. Weakness policy. Oh, you're kidding me. They still like everything else. I can't have it hold Assault Vest right now. Clearing Amulet is fine. Does Clear Amulet stop raid bosses from reducing your stats? I feel like that would be so broken. Amulet protects the holder from having its stats lowered by moves used against it or by other Pokemon's abilities. I'm not sure that counts. We could just Life Orbit too, which would be very funny. But I could just take that from Volcarona, so I don't want to buy one. Wise Glasses. I have Wise Glasses too, so I don't think we need to do that. Mystic Water. Lamau. Well, damn. I didn't want this to be so complicated. I really thought I had a Shell Bell, I'm going to be honest with you. Christ. So unfortunately, these shops do sell slightly different things based off of where they are, which is beyond annoying, Game Freak. Why? Let's see. What do I have on me that makes even remote sense? I could give it a berry. I could just give it a regen berry. That might not be a bad idea either. Is there any held item that would make sense for this thing? I have a choice band. I don't even have choice specs. I really don't think this is going to be that hard. I actually think Goldengo's going to kind of ream this thing, so I'm not... There's kind of wasted time to an extent. Do I just say screw it and give it the... I guess we could just go Wise Glasses. That's probably the safest bet. I was going to say the scope lens would be really funny, but we'll just do Wise Glasses for now. That's fine. So as we're sitting right now, Goldengo is pretty monstrous. Let's take a look at his summary really quick. He has 343 health, which is not an insignificant amount. He has nearly 400 special attack. And 224 speed, which I think is more than enough to deal with our current situation. I think when he's maxed out, his speed gets somewhere in the range of like 280-ish, I want to say. Which gives him enough to outspeed a lot of common threats. Still benefits from Tailwind and stuff, but the only thing left for us to do now is temporarily replace Make It Rain with Reflect, should I choose to do so. So let's see if I have Reflect. Otherwise, I will have to craft it. Bear with me, this might take a while. I have a lot of TMs, and there is no way to search them. Nether quality of life that we badly need. So what we're looking for is Reflect. This is kind of an extra layer of protection just because of how the Iron Leaves fight goes. Because it is a Terra Pokemon, it ends up getting +4 attack on the first turn. So there it is. Let's do it. Let's use this on Goldengo. It sucks to remove the signature move that is Make It Rain, because Make It Rain is busted. A move that has 120 power and 100% accuracy is insane. I can't even begin to describe to you how broken that is, and the fact that it gets Steel typing is also cracked. But we will be relearning that immediately after we finish this battle, because this is not a Reflect setter. That is actually Whimsicott. But we're ready to let her sail now. We are now in a position where I think we are ready to challenge Iron Leaves, because I don't really have to think about a team comp in this setting due to the fact that this is a 1v1 battle. Normally, the 5th stage of developing a competitive Pokemon is thinking about its role in a team. In this case, it's a setup special attacker. If, for instance, I was wanting to run Goldengo on my current team of 6, that would be considered a somewhat unwise decision because I already have Volcarona, which is a setup special attacker. And that redundancy would leave me very open to a special tank Pokemon like Milotic, which would actually wall both of them fairly effectively. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, like Marvel Scale Flame Orb Milotic, which is mine, that's the set I run, would wall both of those Pokemon very, very well. So here's the test. Let's see if this Goldengo we've created can handle the monster. The reason we've chosen this Pokemon is because it quad resists all of Iron Leaves' main attacking moves, and its ability to set up, heal, and generally deal with things is very solid. So what we're going to do is change our Pokemon. Let's go get Goldengo. I would like to rename him Cheese String Man eventually. But I think turn 1 what we're going to do is set up Reflect. Because that will buy us a lot of time to Nasty Plot. And we're going to Nasty Plot this thing to hell and back. I believe my Terra type is, at the moment, Steel, which is not a bad option. In this context, I would prefer my Terra type to be Ghost, because Shadow Ball is the move that we are going to be hitting this thing with. We've lucked into a decent team here. We have no immediate weaknesses to this Pokemon. So it immediately sets up Electric Terrain, which is fine. This doesn't change much about the battle for us. It does make Bellabolt slightly stronger, so we did luck out a little bit on that front. So what we're going to do right now is set up Reflect. So that now this thing hits us... Oh! And we got lucky and Drifloon landed its burn right away. So we have Reflect counteracting its attack boost and a burn counteracting its attack boost. Now that we've done that, we are going to Nasty Plot 3 times. Oh, no way. Bellybolt set up Light Screen, too. Not that it's necessary, but that's kind of funny. We have a stacked defensive setup right now. So this is the big test. This is +3 Psyblade into Gholdengo. Oh, which does not even tickle this thing. All right, I think we're looking good. Provided we don't get an untimely stat wipe, I think we are schmoovin'. I actually almost need my opponents to do not damage right now, I think, because I'm worried they're going to set off a stat wipe. And I want to get all 3 off and get an attack off. There we go. Look at that thing get smacked. Mega Horn is not even going to scratch me. Oh, it actually does more. It's only double resisted, that's why. Okay, this is +6 Shadow Ball into Iron Leaves. From a 394 base special attacker. That is some big damage. A Psyblade is really... Ooh, is that a crit? Or did my Reflect wear off? I think my Reflect wore off, unfortunately. You don't get to attack right now, do you? Okay, good. That's awesome. So here's what we're going to do. It cleansed its own stuff. I'm going to eat another Psyblade. This is 3 attacks in a row. Come on, man. This is bogus. This is quad resist. Don't die. Oh, come on, dude. That was a rough sequence. Man, that's insane. Quad resist 2 shots. Okay. I think we're still okay. It's going to be kind of tight. I am once again going to set up Reflect, because I was really hoping to use Recover there before it attacked. Oh my god, for real? This thing hits like a bus, dude. And I think we just set up again, yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that I got bopped when I did. Psyblade is the ideal move, so this, unless this crits, I'm not in a lot of trouble. Jesus! Oh, we lost the burn is what happened. Oh, I was so lost on that. I think I have to attack here. Jesus, this thing hits so hard, though. Oh, my goodness. How is this supposed to work? Oh, and he wiped me, too? So this might take a couple tries, based off what I'm seeing. I'm not sure we win this. I have to set up here, unfortunately. Because I just don't have the damage after getting wiped. This is brutal. Yeah, that burn was actually monstrous. That kills, I think. Ooh, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. I think I'm hosed either way, though. I can Terra on respawn, but I think we just lose if I go down, unfortunately. So I need this to crit really badly. Oh my goodness, this thing is so tanky. Good grief, dude. Alright, this is not as easy as I thought it was going to be. I think, doesn't this just wipe? It should. I think it's because I'm in respawn. I'm curious as to what could have gone better there. Because, like, the start went really well. Yeah, I mean, we put a lot of damage into this thing. Jiminy Christmas, dude. Yeah, despite resisting that, yeah, okay, so we didn't quite make it. That was fairly decent. That's much better than the runs I've had previously. Like, Volcarona wasn't even able to get it down below, like, a third health. I almost feel like you kind of need a Haze Pokemon for this. Like, I think if you get rid of its stat boosts, it's not that threatening. But with plus 3 or 4 at all times, that's really brutal. I don't know if you maybe just have to hope to get lucky. That's not usually the approach you want to have. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move Goldengo to the front of the party here. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. We even got the turn 1 burn on that thing too, which was making it so doable. I think we were really effectively winning that battle until it stat wiped and nullified its effects, which it did. That turn kind of threw the battle. I think if I got another attack off at +6 before that happened, we won that. So maybe that's the win con, is we just have to not get either the wipe or, okay, let's see. This is not a great squad, unfortunately. Yeah, so it's going to set up Electric Terrain. I don't know why it does that. Is that what sets off its Quark Drive? I think it might be. Yeah, so it gets a lot of... I'm going to put up Reflect again, because you pretty much have to. Okay, so Mega Horn, this shouldn't hurt that bad. Yeah, okay. I think maybe it used another Swords Dance that I missed, too. That could have been part of the problem. He's like, I'm just really surprised that that went as poorly as it did. Yeah, okay, so now it's +4. I feel like you need Haze really badly on this. Like, there's just so little you can do about prolonged +4 attack. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, so this is gonna hurt. Like, I'm gonna get bopped here. Oh, never mind. What the heck is going on? Sure. What was the deal? Maybe Reflect is just really saving my shit? I don't know. Alright, I am now +6. We did lose somebody, which is not ideal. This is gonna hurt. But this should be more resisted than Mega Horn, which I don't really understand. Is that a crit? No. Okay, I don't know what the deal is there. That's insane. Okay, so Goldengo gets the big Shadow Ball off. And that hits really hard. So that's about where we got last time. And that was a crit? Oh my god, are you kidding me? And a special defense drop, which is big. Okay, so it puts out a Mega Horn, which does not do that much. Shield goes up. This is expected. But let me attack, please. So he steals Terror Orb Charge. I think that's better than what happened last time. Removed negative effects. I think all that does is... Oh, does this kill me? I think this kills me. Oh, did it miss? What happened to me? I still haven't been able to move. Okay, I am still +6 as far as I'm aware, so this should hurt. Yeah, that's pretty big. I need him to not wipe me very badly, though. Damn it. That is so cheeked up, dude. And now Mega Horn comes out, and I think Reflect is down as well. I'm going to set up Reflect again, because I think it's going to be worthwhile. I need to get... Ouch. Yeah, I need to get set up, I think. So what we're going to do here is keep attacking until he kills me, because I am going to go down here. But I think the objective is to get it so that when I Terra... Ooh, special defense drop is big. Let's go Shadow Ball. This kills me, I think. Good. That's optimal. I think me dying there is actually ideal. It was a crit. You're kidding me, dude. That might be good. That might be a good thing, actually. If I didn't die to crit, I think I end up in a really awkward position. So what I'm going to do is... I hope... Did that get me to Terra? Did that Terra Steel come back to haunt me? I think it might have. I think it might have. Yeah, it did. Shit, that's not ideal. I'm in a nasty plot here. Because we still have Reflect up. And I think if I can get 2 Shadow Balls off at this point, we win. Youch, that still hurts. Please tell me that wasn't a crit. Okay. This should give me enough to Terra. And it is still special defense drop, so that's big. Alright, yeah, 1 more Shadow Ball and we win. That was a crit, though. That's unfortunate. Leaf Blade. Ouch. Okay, he didn't crit me. That's massive. Do I just greed this? Yeah, I think I do. So we just... Terra Shadow Ball goes crazy here. I am now Mono Steel, which actually might come back to bite me because I think that makes Psyblade slightly more effective. The Terra animation might take too long. Wait. Hang on. This is going to be really close. I think I have to kill it with the Shadow Ball, unfortunately. Because otherwise I'm gonna die. And we lose to the timeout. Hey, let's go. Alright. We got one of them. Not bad. Alright. That's an accomplishment. We got one of them done. I'm catching this thing in a Pokeball, damn it. Yeah, let's do the Pokeball. That's funnier. Alrighty. So now what remains is Walking Wake. And I actually do think Walking Wake is going to be easier by virtue of the way that Iron Hands be. But let's keep rolling. Right now we're at just barely over the 2 hour mark for stream, which to me says if we play till about 4 hours, which I'm okay with. I got time for. We will hopefully be able to get both of these done in a single stream and then open up future Pokemon streams to shiny hunting. Yo, that's a lot of money. And yeah, I guess I didn't even consider the fact that I will also get EXP from this as well. Yeah. The question of the day, however, is where is the Walking Wake's raid? Because I haven't seen it. And I guess if it's not available until later, or maybe I have to day skip or something, I'm not entirely sure. Registered. That's huge. No. These are actually the last 2 Pokemon that I need for this game as well. I think those are... Oh, no, that's not true. There are some I haven't traded over. Yeah, I just put them straight into home. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, wait a minute, things are missing. So now what I want to know is there a way to see where the other one is? Because I actually don't see the Walking Wake one anywhere. I might try a day skip and see if that gives me the Walking Wake one. Otherwise, I might have to do a quick Google search to make sure. And it wouldn't actually probably hurt me to get some fresh raids too, because we were running pretty low on viable EXP farming raids anyway, and I don't see it anywhere here. Maybe it just makes you do one before the other, or it could be random chance too. I actually have no idea. Yeah, I don't see it. All right. I'm not sure I should show my home screen on stream because it does technically have some info about my location. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to my BRB screen really quick. And then oh, damn it. There's our first wild encounter. I will get out of this. Oh, what's up, Goldango? I'm going to fix Goldango's moves. Actually, you know, let's do that first. Let's fix Goldango's moveset. It now never needs to know Reflect again in its life. So let's check summary. Go over here. And remember some moves. I'm going to get jumped by this Mazbastiff as soon as I come out of here. I would like to relearn that move. Yes, please. For Reflect. Recover will probably also go as well in favor of Protect. Dude. Mazbastiff, I need you to chill. Please, 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 please. Okay, go away. He was waiting. Oh, what's up, Pseudo-Udo? Oh, yo, what's up, Pseudo-Udo? He had places to be, dog. What's with the slacking today? That's like the 3rd slacking I've seen. Okay, let's do a quick save because we did get some herbs and we did catch one of our rare Pokemon. And what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna leave this up. I'm gonna BRB really quick and update my map for the day on my home screen. So hopefully just be like 30 seconds here. All right, and we're back. And so far, it looks like it worked. I did get a fresh update of raids based off the looks of it. So what we're gonna demo now is try and figure out where the Walking Wake raid is. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do a Google search of where where it shows up. Because so far I'm not. Oh wait, there is another Iron Leaves raid by the looks of it. So maybe it's in the other areas, question mark, or it might just be at a later time. I'm actually not really sure. I'm gonna level with you. I didn't read the event very closely, so maybe we'll stop and do that too. There's a 6-star ice raid there. It's not that, is it? Is it harder? Is the Walking Wake one more difficult? I thought it was the same thing. I thought it was like effectively the same, like kind of glittering raid. But I'm gonna level with you. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, let's check out the Poke Portal, I guess, because I think it's water. I think it's Terra Water is the typing, which is why you use Iron Hands. I guess I could try updating the day again, just in case I've gotten really unlucky and spawned in Iron Leaves twice, but I'm not entirely sure what the answer is. Yeah. All right, let's check the thing. Let's look at that. Maybe that. Oops, wrong button. Don't know how to menu. Maybe that has the answers I seek. I forget. Is this how you see this? No. Maybe no. Well, actually, wait. Hang on. This could give me some insight. Is Walking Wake even available? It is. Where? Where is Walking Wake? Yeah. The good news is that it's available. I just don't know where it is. Yeah. Do I have to do it with other people? Maybe. I don't know. What? Also, what terror type was it? I want to confirm that it's water. I think it is water. Yeah. Okay. So it is fixed Terra Water. That's good. That means our prep work is accurate, which is a good thing. I also wasn't there. Hang on. There might have been a link trade thing I needed to do too. Or I'm sorry. A mystery gift thing I needed to do. Maybe. Check mystery gifts. Shiny Lucario. I think I got Shiny Lucario. I got this. I got that. I thought there was something I needed to do with this eventually. I could be wrong though. We'll come back to that later. We already did get one accidental shiny today, so that's pretty cool. Can't argue with that. For question of the day, where the hell is my Walking Wake? Yeah. What I'm trying to do is make I'm trying to get the screen where you can see the events. I'm gonna disconnect from the internet for a second. Because sometimes when you reconnect to the internet, it prompts the thing for the event to pop up. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. Are you gonna take me to that screen? How do you get to that screen? Yeah. Okay. I am unsure as to where Walking Wake is. I'm gonna try resetting my day one more time and just see if that's what it is. If it's like an RNG thing, which one you get. Because none of the Terra Water raids I can see are sparkling like that. And I think they're supposed to be if it's like the special one, you know what I'm saying? Either way, okay, yeah, let me try it one more time. I don't want to keep cutting in and out, but reset here and see if that does the trick. So I actually do not know where this thing is right now. There is a Terra Water raid, but I'm not seeing one that looks special in any way. I'm also not seeing the Iron Leaves one. Yeah, I actually don't see either. Now there's Iron Leaves again. I'm thinking I'm looking in the wrong region, or there's something else I have to do. Because the one is showing up consistently, which makes me think there's something I've bungalowed here. I should be looking at my outbreaks too, just in case I get something tight. Either way, Iron Hands isn't ready for it yet. Where are you at, dude? I'm gonna Google search this quick. Okay, there's a Rhyhorn raid. There's a lot of raids that we can do. Ooh, Oshawott, that's pretty cool. I do have a shiny Samurai. Minior, that's not the worst either. I kind of like Minior. Fanpea again. Mischievous, that's cool. I do have a shiny Miss Magius. Any others? Any other cool outbreaks available? Tadbulb, not a big fan. Doesn't look like it. All right, I'm going to do a quick Google search as to where is the Walking Wake raid. See what the internet has to say about it. They will be available in the Paldea region. Oh, I see what's happened. I'm so stupid. I'm playing the wrong game. I need to do this in Scarlet. That's why. Yeah, because the other ones are not available. Duh. Okay, I have solved the problem. Okay, this is interesting. So I have both of these games on cartridge. So I might have to Elgato disconnect here to be able to do one of their. Tell you what we'll do. For starters, we'll just level Iron Hands because it doesn't really matter what game we do that in. And we'll just get him to level 100, and then I'll have to move him. Yeah, it'll get a little complicated. Maybe we'll limit stream today to just getting Iron Hands leveled and stat boosted and movesetted and all that stuff because I think that's going to take us a decent amount of time if our last effort was any indication because I'm actually levels behind on Iron Hands too. Iron Hands started at level 60 compared to Goldango 68, so we do have a little bit of a gap to make up. Shouldn't be too bad though, because it is diminutive because they're earlier levels and so on. So it shouldn't be too bad. But maybe we'll settle for getting Iron Hands ready to roll, and then we'll go from there. If it happens really fast and we find like a bunch of dope raids, oopsies, hello. I'm going to keep collecting Gimmicools. Feeling a lot of Goldango pride right now, because he did manage to pull it off. It was close. It was closer than I thought it was going to be. I really thought plus 6 Shadow Ball was going to meme that thing, but evidently not. I do think this one will be easier because Iron Hands doesn't have to take 3 turns to set up, but I could be wrong. Let's go. This is a challenge for Excadrill, I believe. Also, we can put Goldango back in the box. I feel a little bad. I think I'm going to let him walk around with us. He earned it, you know. He did a good job. He did what we set out to do with him. And he will get placed in a special box in Home. He will join the Hero box, which I'll showcase later. Because he did a valiant deed. Actually, he might go in one of the comp boxes now that I think about it. Because I haven't done a very good job. I think all of my comp boxes are empty because I tend to be overly fond of them and then put them in a Hero box instead. But maybe Goldango will be the first to make it to the comp box. Because at this point, he is competitively souped. There's really nothing about him that isn't... I guess his stats probably could be a little bit better because I kind of willy-nilly did it, but... do I just blast this thing? I think we just blast this thing. Domed. Okay, it didn't die. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought it was using it on itself. I was like, it's going to heal. Oh, no. Once again, my team did not attack, which is some Bush League stuff. I should have been able to one-cycle this, but... we really don't care. It can do its full... Oh, okay, I care a little bit more. Quiver Dance is kind of annoying. It doesn't matter for me specifically because I do special... Or I do regular attack, not special attack, but... it is going to be fast now. It is still not faster than me, though, which is quite funny. There it is. Heracross pulling its weight. Alright, but we're back on the EXP grind here. It's going to take a little while. I forget how slow leveling Pokemon is in this game. It's a little bit of a letdown, honestly, from Sword and Shield. I thought Sword and Shield did leveling so well, where you could take a Pokemon from like level 30 to 100 in like an hour, maybe. So helpful. They were just more generous. The raids were easier and faster to do, and they were more generous with how much candy they gave you, which I really appreciated. Like doing the 5 and 6 star raids was like pretty much automatic, and you got so much EXP from it. Unfortunately, with Iron Hands, there's no option. You have to do it in this game. And the same is true of Goldango. You just... Oh, hello, Happiny. What's up? It's a good day, isn't it? Hi. I'm surprised it's not running from me. We shall leave the Happiny in peace. There is no need to disturb it. I can do both of these, so let's check these out. Actually, there's a whole string of them here I can do. There's I think there was... What the heck? I need to remember to keep marking these as I go. Yeah, so I think I can do this whole line, basically. There's a Slackoth behind me. I love the little map markers. It cracks me up. Because they're never there. That's the part that really kills me, is it's like, oh yeah, this Pokemon's nearby, and then it just isn't, ever. That's not always true. Sometimes it is, but alright, there we go. Yep, I've arrived at my destination. It is not a good destination. Alright, let's... Oh, hello, Sharkadet. It's not a very common find. That's another one that often says it's there and then just isn't. I had to go back and get that for Shiny Meloetta. Talonflame. It's a pretty good looking Talonflame. Another Pokemon that I really want to Shiny Hunt that I haven't yet is Esper. The Pokemon anime has kind of turned me on to Esper as a big fan. Which did I go to first? Didn't I just look at that Psychic type? I think I did. So I went the wrong way. Oops. Stupid minimap. Yeah, I went the completely wrong way. Oops. Oh well, what can you do? Behold the power of navigation. So I think that's the next one I want to check. That should be the bug one. Bonk. Koraidon taking that. Yo, give me a break, dude. Flash Cannon. Okay, not a bad TM out of it, at least. I wonder, can Gholdengo learn Flash Cannon? I bet it can. You probably wouldn't because Make It Rain is so much better, but from a PP perspective, Flash Cannon is objectively better, but... Oh, hello, Deerlings. For as many Deerlings spawn in this game, I have never found a shiny of Deerling. It just surprises me. Oh my god, for real? That's 3 stars all around? Ugh. This is usually not the problem. Yeah, the problem is almost always finding too many annoying 5 stars, but I would almost rather have that issue right now. The Go-Goat. I do love me a Go-Goat. That's awesome. I have once again lost the raid I was looking for. What are you? I thought there was a fire raid somewhere. Is it this? Yeah, okay, let's check this one. Yeah, really, really bad luck on, like, doable raids recently. Or just, like, worthwhile raids. A lot of 3 stars, which is tragic, frankly. I don't want to make Koraidon eat that impact. Okay, yeah, let's take different Pokemon. Gholdengo is not going to be our friend there. Excadrill, however, should have a pretty quick go of this. But yeah, we need to be finding more 5 and 4 star raids to really crank this thing up to level. But I think if we manage to catch one of them and get the other Pokemon set up to do the second, that's very helpful. I think that's a pretty productive stream. Alright, Sandaconda. Or is this just straight up? No, this is Sandaconda. See, that's not Silicobra. I'm gonna Swords Dance. This thing is, I think, relatively tanky. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I should have just bopped him. I think I've been paralyzed. Oh, no. What a disaster. Now he's gonna stall me out on para. Oh, you have screwed up, dude. I have Sandforce. But I'm parried. Of course I am. I swear the 4 stars have, like, enhanced hacks or something. Because, like, they're never a threat. They're just annoying, right? Like, this should be, like, a 1-turn in and out for me. And he got his shield off, too. Bro. I think I kill this thing through this, but... I hope I do, at least. Oh, my gosh. Double para. Oh, you hate to see it. Brother. Oh, that's going to hit... Okay, it's not going to hit that hard. Excadrill has a lot of health for how offensive and fast it is. Do I go 3 for 3? Okay, I was going to say, there is no earthly way I go 3 for 3. Oh, but it lives. Wow. I was right. I definitely did need to set up. I don't think it matters if I get parried here. The odds that he gets all of us are non-existent. Nope, he doesn't get me. There we go. Alright, Sandaconda, you made me work a lot harder than I wanted to there. I don't think there was anything I could have done about that. Like, safety goggles wouldn't have saved me from that. No, I'm not catching you. Not after everything you put me through. Alright, well, we at least get some candy. I do need to remember to sell my money stuff, too, because I'm going to need it for Iron Hands' stat items. I don't think it's going to be an issue. I think Iron Hands' stat spread is much more basic. Like, you don't really want to stagger it all. I think you just put it... Mostly what matters is that we max out his attack stat. He's a pretty tanky Pokemon by default, so... I can do both of these. Might as well. Give that a check. Excadrill smokes both of those. I assume he does, but I don't know that. Somehow I have just gone the wrong way each time. I think this is directly behind me. It is, yeah. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Yeah, I was being blocked by the building. That's my excuse. Alrighty, let's plop down over here. Yo, bonk. How about you? 4-star. Okay, I do need to probably take Goldengo out of the lead spot, at least just because I am going to be using him for not many things. I suppose he can, though. I haven't really thought about that. Goldengo is a viable raid Pokemon right now. Yeah, that enables me to do Ice. Enables me to do... What else does Steel hit pretty hard? I guess not that much. Ghost. It lets me do Ghost and Psychic, I guess, which I already get through Volca, so... But it's probably faster, now that I'm thinking about it. Goldengo probably makes Volcarona relatively irrelevant in some contexts, due to the fact that he just hits harder faster. Yeah, let's keep that in mind, actually. Let's let Goldengo get a workout in. Yeah, let's use that stab and make it rain. I'm just going to Earthquake this thing. I'm not going to set up on it. That does pretty big damage. Wow, you are tankier than I thought you were, too. That did nothing. Okay, he does get his shield up, but I think we just Earthquake him through it. This thing doesn't get Yawn, I don't think. That's the only threat. Status moves are the enemy here, yeah. Okay, there's the rest of the damage. I swear, yeah, they get hacks. Like, if my team would have attacked turn 1 there, we just wiped him one cycle. There we go. Easy. That's about the amount of time I want to spend on a 4-star raid, you know? Still gets his revenge attack in because why not? Sure. I'm sorry, Vigoroth. I like Vigoroth. He's very funny. He's the ambitious one of their trio of evolutions. Yeah, not my favorite line overall. I wouldn't say I'm a big Slackoth, Vigoroth, Slacking fan, but I think that's a Gen 3 Pokemon. Of all the Gen 3 Pokemon, it's pretty mid, but I like Vigoroth. I think he's my favorite of the line. Slackoth is kind of cute too, though. Sloths are adorable. All right, Fairy type, what do you got? This thing's getting cracked by Goldengo. Ooh. Oh no. Wait. Hang on. This is perfect. All right, this is the use case for Goldengo, actually, because fighting type bops Excadrill pretty bad. So Goldengo, on the other hand, gets to meme this thing. So let's try this. I'm curious to see if this is really doable. I'm a little nervous that this thing has some type of status screwery, but fighting moves, I believe Goldengo is immune to because Ghost. And Steel is going to give this thing the business. So I think we go double Nasty Plot, make it rain here. We'll learn really quickly if this thing has a status problem. I don't love to see Weefile. Drifloon is a big dub, though, especially if it tries to burn. Mudsdale is fine. Mudsdale's a pretty reliable option. Ooh, this is a beefy boy, though. Holy crap. Heavy Slam. Okay, nothing crazy. Yeah, we can take that all day. Drifloon, if you wanted to burn this thing, that would be really tight. Yeah, I would love you for that. Although if he's just gonna Heavy Slam me, I think he's Heavy Slamming me because he can't use fighting moves. So let's +6 it. Let's see how much we can chunk out of this thing. I'm not overly nervous right now. Yeah, I would not surprised that Weavile got smoked. That part isn't crazy to me. Prepare to get bopped, I think. I'm gonna lose speed here. Oh no, he used it on Drifloon. Okay. Oh! Yo! Let Goldengo cook. Wait, that was amazing. +6 make it rain to the dome. That was incredible. I think I underestimated this thing because that was nasty. Well, damn, maybe I need to leave Goldengo in because that cooked. Oh, man. I was not ready for that. I thought maybe that would bring it down to like 1/3 of its health. No shot. I guess that's a 120 base power move. Maybe I shouldn't be that surprised by that, but wow. did that ball out. Goldango got to ball. Well, damn, now I really want to do all the fairy type ones. I wonder if it just like insta kills the 4-star fairy ones, because that was gross. That wasn't even like, oh, it was close. Like that shit got deleted. Oh, I think Goldango might rapidly be making the list of favorites. Unfortunately, it has a miserable shiny. It's also damn near impossible to shiny hunt too, just because it only exists as an ambient spawn. Oh, I've got some bad news, Serena. I've got some really bad news. Oh, I loved that. That was the most like cathartic 5-star raid I've done in a long time. It had nothing to deal with me. It got absolutely reamed. Oof. All right, maybe Iron Hands levels up a little bit faster if we're less afraid of the 5-star raids. I feel bad that it does kind of make Volcarona a little bit redundant, but because I think really on my team of 6, Goldango is pretty close to an all-purpose replacement for like 2 of my Pokemon. Yeah, I guess Dragapult still gets immunities and things. Well, not immunities, but it gets resistances and stuff. I think we just do the same thing. I might have to throw safety goggles on this, though. This is a grass type, so there's a chance that we get into the realm of... I'm going to try +2... okay, is that it? Yeah, dude, lower my attack all you want. I do not care. What is Staraptor using? It looked like it used Roost on a different Pokemon. Mrs. Power Whip feels bad, man. Fuck it, +6. Let's see if we can one-shot something else. Don't put up your shield, don't put up your shield, don't put up your shield, don't put up your shield. Yeah, it's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Drop my attack. Come on. Show me another meatball here. Yo, yeah, put up Reflect, dude. That's tight. You are not ready for what's about to happen to you. Yo, tankier. So definitely tankier. Okay. Oh, does that burn my special attack to do that? I didn't know that. Good to know. Good to know. Shield goes up. That's probably fine. Don't wipe me. Don't wipe me. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that all day. Don't wipe me. No, you rat. Oh, what a rat. Okay, I think we're still fine. I don't like that it's setting up grassy terrain, though, because that does kind of punish my play here, but... I'm not worried about losing this fight. This thing cannot touch me. And Brave Bird is actually really good here. Wow, is Serena a tanky Pokemon? I could just try and Terra this, too. Staraptor just got memed. I think it killed itself, to be fair, but... Yeah, it can't kill me. It has no moves to kill me, so... I think setup is the correct play here, because it does not get another stat wipe, I don't believe. Yeah, it doesn't get another stat wipe. And it has no means of damage to me. It's also healing me, which is very funny. Man, my team is... Staraptor's putting in some work, but he's also getting cracked pretty good for it, too. I am carrying so hard. Look at him. He's just cheese string, man. Like, what a goofy dude. Just the definition of tubular. Alright, see you later. I think this kills through shield. Oh, it doesn't, actually. Wow. I'm very surprised by that. Maybe Serena's tanky. I've never used this Pokemon before. Despite having its shiny pre-evolution, I think Bonsweet is too cute, so I didn't evolve it into a Thirst Trap. Sue me if you would like. This kills, though, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Alright, never afraid. Damn, I might have to leave Goldango in here. This is really useful. I'm not even sweating, bro. This is power creep in the flesh, man. This thing is cracked. I'm not catching this Serena, no. Give me a Mystic Herb, though. That would be a hype add-on. No go on the Mystic Herb. But good candies, good candies. Ooh, actually not good candies. Not good candies at all. Are you kidding me? I feel like the raids have been very mean to me recently. Yeah, I'm a little bummed out. Alright, please, video game, I'm begging you, load. My stream is not entertaining when the screen doesn't load. Where was that? Wasn't it really close to this? Like striking distance close? Oh, okay, not that close apparently. I need to remember to use the light columns to navigate. Seems like they've just not been very visible though. All right, I would love another 5-star fairy raid. Actually, that seems like it's kind of our friend right now. Yeah. I wish there was like a thing for finishing one of the Pokedexes that gave you better candies, because like I got 2 candies from that, which is really not great. Oh, Wigglytuff, I got news, and you're not gonna like it. What's nice about this is that I have a really heavy-hitting special steel attacker and a heavy-hitting physical steel attacker. I think Goldengo, I'm just going to let it ball because it's a 4-star raid, but I think Wigglytuff is tankier on the special side, so it's probably better in my interest to just Swords Dance Ironhead with Excadrill, but I'm on the Goldengo hype train right now. This thing is so sick. I'm sort of sad that I didn't use this thing in my OG playthrough for this, because this is comedy gold. I really do wish it had a cooler... Like, I thought it would be really cool if its shiny sprite made it silver. I'm just gonna ball out. Yo! That is so tight. Go ahead and encore that, bro. Good as gold stops encore? No way, dude. That's insane. Yeah, great work. And I got put to sleep. That's hilarious. I took no damage. Oh, and he used it on Umbreon. Never mind, it wasn't on me. 07s to the Wigglytuff. I do like Wigglytuff. I have a friend of mine that's playing a translated Pokemon Mystery Dungeon mod where Wigglytuff is just the most unhinged character. It's amazing. So I've been having a lot of Wigglytuff appreciation recently. Hard not to love Wigglytuff, you know. I don't think Wigglytuff is a Pokemon with a lot of haters. Maybe though, maybe somebody out there is just like really big anti-Wigglytuff propaganda, but I don't think there's many of them. All right, what else can Goldengo absolutely obliterate? Yeah. Any other fairy types lurking around? Yeah. What you got, dude? Yeah. Sign me up, dude. Get over here. I might have to make a Flutter main now, too, just because there's so much overlap in that, though. It would give you a big fairy type heavy hitter, which I guess is a good thing to have, but... Alright, is it this way? Oh, man, and a Chansey. What's up, Chansey? Wait, are you... Weren't the other ones pink? Are you a shiny? No, you were not. Okay, I don't know what shiny Deerling looks like. I think I've been baited in. That doesn't count as an accidental encounter. I did that on purpose. I don't know what you're talking about. Now I look stupid for putting Goldengo not in the lead of my party, too. Oops. Alright. Let's see. What do we got? Show me 5-star. Yes! I don't think Goldengo gives a shit about this. Yeah, let's go, dude. Oh, I am really digging this guy. As a group. What's up? Are you what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, by the way. I appreciate I love seeing new people swing through. At the moment I'm actually not doing the Walking Wake and Iron Leaves raids. I just finished the Iron Leaves raid. But I'm leveling up my Iron Hands to do Walking Wake right now. I'm not sure. I kind of forgot that you have to be playing Scarlet to do the Walking Wake one and was really confused why it wasn't showing up. But depending how long it takes me to level in stat Iron Hands, I'd be open to potentially doing it with a group. Unfortunately, my Iron Hands is level 60 right now, so I got a little ways to go. I'm doing just some basic raids, trying to gather some EXP candy and whatnot. But are you also looking to get a hold of those event legendaries? Just keep lasty plotting on this thing. Go for another +6, make it rain. I can't believe how much of a meme this thing is. Yeah, why not? Why not? This thing can't even scratch me, dude. You use a steel type into me, buddy? If he doesn't shield right now, I think this thing gets clapped. sure. Electric Train is fine, homie. It's not going to save you from the god that I am. From the powers of Cheese String Man. Oh, paralysis might save you, though. Maybe not. Nope. This thing is busted. That could be a great challenge run. Maybe I'll have to try and shiny hunt Goldengo. That would be miserable, but I could try it. Don't catch. Alright, 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 alright. Ooh, bottle cap and ability capsule. Oh, I thought that was ability patch. Bottle cap good, though. Like that. Ooh, and those are the big candies I'm looking for. That's what I like to see. I could also screw with Goldengo's Terra type. I suppose it probably deserves that at this point. Although Terra Steel is really good. I don't know why you would change that, actually. Because you get Stab, Make It Rain. You get boosted Stab, Make It Rain. And your mono defensive typing is just better. Steel is the best defensive type. Yeah, I don't think you mess with it. Terra Ghost would be kind of cool, but... I know some people in VGC were running... I want to say it was like Terra Water Goldengo as well. I can't remember what the purpose of that was. Probably to get rid of a fire weakness, I guess. Maybe from like Torch Song. Not Torch Song. You wouldn't be running Skeledirge in VGC. Maybe to deal with Torkoal? Like Eruption teams, maybe? I don't know. That seems slightly unlikely, though. Where are some other... where are some other guys I can massacre with Goldengo? ASAP ESP, as a reference point here, I'm learning the wonders of Goldengo right now. I kind of wrote this Pokemon off early. I thought it was kind of goofy, but in order to smoke the monster that was Iron Leaves, I decided to cave and try power creeping myself, and I have to admit it's been very addicting. It turns out a 120 base power move with 100% accuracy is busted. I guess it's and stab and with a Pokemon with nasty plot. Yeah, so maybe I will have to go and take some other Gen 9 Pokemon and boost them up like I'm doing with Iron Hands, because I think Iron Hands is going to be pretty cracked as well. That said, the one caveat with Iron Hands is that I do need to give it Belly Drum, and I don't know if I have the TM for that or not, so I might have to look up where that comes from. Unless somebody knows, too, that would be really helpful. Poor Fairy type. Okay, we're not going to do that to Greedent. 3-star Greedent doesn't need that much of an ass whooping. Ooh, but I'd be damned if there aren't 2 more Fairy type raids up here. Where were those at? Let's mark those real quick so that I don't get lost. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, I was actually facing the right direction for once in my life. That's pretty rare. Look at those frames dropping as my motorcycle plummets into the abyss. Alright, good news is I'm coming at it from the high ground, though, so it should be pretty hard to lose track of the second one. Oh, Goldengo, what horrors will we commit today? 5? 4. Okay, I'm just going to keep letting Goldengo ball. This thing has earned its place in the pantheon of my favorites. I think this gets one shot. I don't think this Skull Villain is going to be real happy about what I'm about to do to it. Although, to be fair, is this a fire type? It's a dragon something, I thought. I think it's dragon fire. This might have some decent punch, at least. This is a Pokemon that I can confidently say did not grow on me. Not a big enjoyer of Skull Villain. Ooh, eats an Intim straight away from Tauros, too. We like to see that. I think we can just Mad Dog this thing. Yep. That's disgusting. I love this thing so much. Oh, God, I love this thing so much. Cheese String Man, let's go. I will not be catching that Pokemon. I think the concept behind that Pokemon was cool. I just kind of wish they executed on it differently. Decent candies, not great. Definitely got a ways to go until we get level 100 Iron Hands. I do also need to look up a stat spread for Iron Hands. I'm not really super worried about it. I think Belly Drum is going to carry most of that project, but I don't know if it's meant to be bulky or not for the raid purposes. I care a little bit less about it being 100% competitively viable, but oh man, there are fairy raids everywhere. One of those is one we already tried, I think, to be fair, but there we go, it's over here. I almost lost it anyway. You see that? I'm so bad at navigating the map in this game. Oh, what's up, Bronzong? You're moving in like 5 FPS there for a second. I think it was a Delibird that popped in too. Delibird is kind of the king of like cult favorite Pokemons, I think. There are not, I don't think there's a lot of people that love Delibird, but I think the people that do really like Delibird. I'm kind of indifferent about him. I think he's kind of funny, but oh man, okay, that's not a bad raid, but it's an otherwise pretty annoying Pokemon to find. But all right, I wanted to see if I could find that other fairy type raid. I think it was this one, and we can go to the other regions too. I think we're just gonna go on a Goldango murdering spree. Like, I'm gonna ignore everything else just because the 5-star raids are so comically easy with it that it's like, why not? Why not just fish for just those and speed the process up? I should probably like bother leveling Ogerpon and other like super broken Pokemon. Fluttermane might have to make it. Bro, stop giving me the 3-star raids. Hang on, I want to check this pack of Swablues. Oh, I freaked for a second because I've wanted a shiny Swablu / Altaria for a long time, and I saw something off color in the middle of it, and I thought maybe that was my chance. All right, what do you guys have for? You know, now that I think about it, ice is on the table as well. Steel hits other things super effectively. It's true. Like rock, ice, fairy are all on the table. Ghost is on the table. Probably not as much of a guaranteed Mollywop, but I kind of forgot that I can do ice. Fire, not ideal. All right, let's check this guy. Just fishing for 4- and 5-star raids. But hopefully I've done a decent job on this stream of like covering what the primary things you have to do to like competitively juice a Pokemon are. I imagine a lot of people that watch Twitch Pokemon content are like pretty familiar with how to play Pokemon at a higher than average level, but maybe not everybody. So hopefully somebody found that useful. And that said, like if I was doing something really weird and there's a better way to do it too, I would love if people were like, hey, do better. Okay, 4-star. Oh, Rimbombi. I'm so sorry, Rimbombi. Oh, shit. I didn't want to do it this way. I wanted Goldango to ball. That's alright. We'll just Swords Dance Ironhead this thing. I think that should probably still one-shot. I have a feeling this thing uses Quiver Dance, which is not going to save it from Excadrill, so... But I also know for a fact that if it got clipped by Make It Rain turn 1, it was not surviving. Pokemon I really like, though. I think Rimbombi is awesome. I know I was talking about the meme earlier of Ultra Necrozma. I think, what's the Z move called? I think it's like the light that burns the sky or something. That clip is dynamite. Maybe I'll put that on Blue Sky or something afterwards. I'll credit it. Don't worry. But God, that's some dynamite Pokemon content. That guy was losing his marbles. Oh, it does have Status Afflict. No, it does have Status Afflict. Rest in peace. I swear they have hacks, man. I swear they have hacks. I almost guarantee you that this Earthquake, or this Ironhead gets parried. Oh, never mind. See you. I just have to talk about it enough. I really like Rimbombi, though. This would also be a Pokemon I would love to shiny hunt. It's just really hard to do because Cutiefly is really small. Yeah, like it's just hard to see in this game. Okay. Ooh, good candy. Okay, we actually got good candy on that one. That's what we want to see is more of the large candies rolling in. That's really the bread and butter of leveling something up. I wager like another 4, maybe 5 5-star raids would probably get us there. And everything in between too. Okay, so we smoked that thing. What were we gonna do next? There's another fairy raid over here. For all my time doing Terra raids in this game, I don't believe I've ever gotten a shiny from a Terra raid. So maybe we'll get that on stream at some point too. But I do think next up is probably Applin. Applin is a pretty predictable raid. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. I need to be facing this way. That's where we're going. I do think Applin is probably up next. Kitakami gets Applin outbreaks pretty frequently, so it's not too hard to hunt down. Poliwag is also a raid that appears in Kitakami, but it's considerably less common. This thing dies. I'm just going to put... I should have put Goldango in the front. I took it out, and then I was like, wait a minute. This thing can ball. I can't believe I wrote this Pokemon off. The GOAT. The GOAT of cheese Pokemon. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I crashed the game. I should probably save after these raids, too. I did save after we got Iron Leaves, so we're safe on that front. I would hate to lose that, but I don't want to lose the EXP we got. We got some pretty decent EXP, and I don't want to discredit Goldengo's badass work like that. Prepare to meet God, Lampent. Yeah, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you. Yeah, okay. I like this. This is fast. This is easy. Alrighty. I do actually have, I think I have the full line of Litwick, Lampent, and Chandelure in Shiny, in part due to the fact that Scarlet and Violet had an event for it sometime last year, so not super worried about finding Shinies for those. For those who have joined stream, we did encounter just a rogue 1 in 2,000 Shiny Hoot earlier, so that was pretty cool. And we aptly named him after, or maybe it was her, I can't remember the gender, but we aptly named it after the Duolingo Owl. In memoriam of the now deceased Duolingo Owl. So I have a shiny Hoot named Duo, which I think is kind of cute. All right. I'm bringing a little Matthew McConaughey energy into this bitch. What's next? Shall we see how he fares against an ice type? Not that I think it's going to go any worse, but yeah, you know what? I think that's actually kind of the last raid Goldengo really claps here, so... I could check this electric raid too. If it's a 4-star, Excadrill can take care of it pretty handily. So it probably could if it's a 5-star too. I guess it depends heavily on what Pokemon it is. Excadrill is kind of hit miss on how well it can handle Terra raids because it does have some pretty bad matchups. It's a 5-star, and it's electric. Is Poliwhirl fighting water or fighting water psychic? I think it's psychic, right? Excadrill could have a pretty favorable matchup into this. Let's try it. We'll give it one go. If it looks... Oh, you know what I just realized? This thing probably has Hypnosis, doesn't it? Yeah, it probably does. I should have thrown a Lumbreon, maybe. This thing definitely has Hypnosis. That, like, 90% accuracy, too. This might be fine. If it uses Sleep Tactics, I'm not trying it more than once. If it doesn't, I don't think we'll have an issue with it. This might have Close Combat, though, too, which is both scary but also kind of opportunistic. A well-timed Close Combat gives us a chance for a +8 Earthquake here. Rain Dance is not terribly consequential. I think, do we go for +6 or +4? I think it depends on how much damage my team does, so not a lot. This is looking to be a pretty tanky dude. Yo, that's not ideal. I'm starting to feel very non-optimistic about this. Oh man, this thing is tanky, yo. Oh, it knows Haze too. Yeah, this is an L. Get me out of here. I think we just run from this thing, I'm going to be honest. I don't think Excadrill likes this matchup. I thought, doesn't Steel resist water? I thought Steel resisted water. Makes no sense to me. Steel is completely unfazed by water in the real world. I don't know why. Ugh. Yeah, if it's going to set up Rain Dance and it's a physical attacker with super effective damage, I think that's kind of an L for Excadrill, unfortunately. Bit of a bummer, because now I know this is going to be a friggin' 3-star raid that I can't do anything with, but... it's alright, it's fine. We'll check this one out. See what's going down. Oopies. Yo, relax. There we go. Oh, it's not. It's a Como-O. Yeah, I think this is a prepare to meet God moment. Goldengo, you're up. I don't know if this is going to be as much of a freebie. This is a Steel Dragon type. I guess everything it does is resisted. This might be pretty free, actually. I lied. I think this might be equally as free. We will have to set up on this thing, though. I think we gun for +6 here, and then we massacre the bejesus out of it. I always forget that this thing is a pseudo-legendary, I think, technically, isn't it? This is a Lola pseudo-legendary. I think this does sadly win my candidate as the least favorite pseudo-legendary. Man, the Tauros Intimidates are all over the place. Doesn't matter, this is a special attacker, I'm pretty sure. Heracross with some potential to go crazy here. Did Heracross also Swords Dance? Oh yeah, I can't have my stats drop to get wrecked, dude. Heracross is setting up again. Oh, Heracross is using Bulk Up. Okay. We have a lot of potential to meme this thing right now. If Heracross and I attack on the same turn, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Okay, Brick Break from Heracross. Pretty chunky. Pretty chunky. He's trying to Scary Face me and he can't. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, hasta luego, dude. This doesn't kill, I don't think. But it does do big damage, which is pretty crazy. I think that cements the victory. I think it's pretty hard for it to come back from that, especially with paralysis on, although I think it will shed that now. Shield goes up, expected. If it doesn't wipe me, it's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, okay, that's expected. That is expected. And it does wipe paralysis. Okay, so pretty much worst case scenario there. I don't think this does a lot of damage to me, though. It did get a defense buff, but I don't care about that. Oh, does he have some weird ass ability where he gets an Omni boost? He does, that's right. Okay, that's a little bit annoying, because now I feel like I do have to set up on it. The good news is it can't scratch me, so I think we just get this for free, basically. Can I just set up to +6 again? I don't think it can stop me. Because I don't think it gets another wipe at this threshold. Dragon Claw can't kill me. Even if it crits, I don't think. He'd have to crit like 3 times at this point. This is just so pain-free. Like, I don't have to worry about anything. Heracross is back in the game. God, I love Heracross. Look how chonky he is in this game. Alright, we're back to the +6. I think I just delete this thing, right? Surely this kills. Yeah, goodbye. He does get a Rogue D-Claw off, just in case. Yup. Alright, dope. Yeah, like, no sweat. I didn't even lose half my HP there. Oh, he's gonna use Clangorous Soul again. See ya, dude. It was an honor. So far, I think of all the Pokemon we fought, he put up the best fight. But that's okay. We're not gonna catch him either way. I don't love this Pokemon. Oh! Yo, double salty Herba Mystica is actually absurd. Okay, that's really useful for shiny hunting. And the fat candy drop, too. Worth. Oh, Gholdengo, you are the hero of this playthrough. Let's go. Definitely the stream hero. Maybe I'll make a pixel art Gholdengo as a commemorative moment for this guy's contributions. I also need to be sure to save just in case my game crashes. So that's 5 Herba Mysticas in one stream. That's pretty good, actually. I don't know if they buffed the odds for that. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. Nah, we're on the Gholdengo train. I'm not fighting the raid unless Gholdengo can do it. Any fairy types, any ice types, any rock types? Let's see what we got. Not too many rock types, yeah. Actually, nothing really super favorable for Gholdengo in the biomes. I did forget that I can do rock and ice when I was here, though. Were there any rock and ice types that I missed? There is an ice type here. There's an ice type here. All right, let's circle around some of these. There's a rock type over there. I forgot about Steel's other type effectiveness. And I guess like it could do Psychic and Ghost as well, but Shadow Ball's a little too slow for the addiction I have right now, which is just one-shotting things with Make It Rain, because wow, is that a move that exists. Oh, I did not expect to have this much fun with this Pokemon. I thought I was just going to use this thing once and be like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, this is right about where I caught my Volcarona. Volcarona was the first shiny I hunted for my team of 6, and I caught it right about here in an outbreak of Larvesta. Because previous to Scarlet and Violet, that was a Pokemon that was a nightmare to shiny hunt. Gross. Not worth it. Where was the rock type? Was it by Medali? Yeah. Might have to do another day reset here. I'm not sure. I don't think we quite have enough. I reckon we probably have about enough EXP to get Iron Hands to about level 85 right now, if I had to guess. So I think like 1 or 2 solid. Oh man, it's elevated. 1 or 2 solid 5-star raids would really do wonders. Because we do have leftover rare candy and a few other things too. So 4-star. Yeah, sure. Goldingo, you're up, man. Get ready. Gastrodon, relatively tanky Pokemon. I'm not sure we'll one-shot this with Make It Rain. We're gonna find out, but I kind of have my doubts. Gastrodon is pretty beefy, and this is a water ground type, so this does have something to use against me in the form of ground moves. I imagine Earth Power comes out here. Gastrodon is a special attacker. Another one of my favorite Pokemon. I think it has the cutest cry in the entire game. Ooh, Arcanine went crazy there. Oh wait, is this a ground type or is this a rock type? If this is a ground type, I'm in trouble. Nope, see ya! Elikablam. Does not one-shot, as predicted. Okay. That presents a bit of a problem, because I think now I need to... Oh, no! Oh, right. I forgot I'm broken. What am I talking about? I panicked for a second. I was like, oh, no, I'm going to have to deal with status. Yeah, right, dude. It's going to stockpile on me, though. Maybe if it gets enough time, that Earth Power really hurts. I forgot that Gastrodon can yawn. I suppose we nasty plot here, because I don't think -2 Make It Rain kills. This is neutral Make It Rain. Screw it. We'll double nasty plot. Why not? I do have to remember to sell my stuff, too. I keep telling myself every time I teleport, I'm like, yeah, I'll sell all my stuff. Definitely not. We had a really bad team for this, too, I just realized. Oh my gosh, Gastrodon is a meatball. What? That was +4. Jeez. Alright. Shout out to Gastrodon. This is, I think, yeah, there's the Earth Power. I think this thing has put up a better fight than most of the 5-star Pokemon. Shout out Gastrodon. Oh, I see. It's because the entire rest of my team is asleep right now. It's like, why are we not doing more damage? Goodbye. As per, I carry. that was a little bit more work than I really feel like a 5-star or a 4-star raid should have to be. Good job, Gastrodon. I shall set you free. You've earned more than earned your freedom. Good candies. Nothing too exciting gonna happen on the 4-star raids. I think I am gonna have to do a day reset, unfortunately. I was hoping to avoid it. But I'll have to swap over to Scarlet at some point. Maybe we'll save that for a different stream. So we just hit the 3-hour mark for stream, and I'm getting a little bit tired. That's okay. I did look at this, right? I did look at that ice type raid, and I think it was the Staravia. Yeah, it was. I think we looked at both those fairy type raids. We looked at that fairy type raid. Was there another like rock and or ice type anywhere? Doesn't really look like it. There is this ice type. Did I look at this one? I guess we'll do this really quickly. And okay, we will sell our stuff now because I am going to need money. I am actually functionally pretty broke as far as a Pokemon player goes right now. But I have been stockpiling saleable items from the shop or from the raids for a while now. So I would like to sell. Thank you very kindly. Yeah, let's look at our valuables tab. That's where the vast majority of this is going to come from. That's a lot of money. That might solo finance Iron Hands' stuff, but just in case we had any doubt, we'll sell all 42 of these as well. Huge. I do have a big nugget. I might as well hold that. I think I have so many big pearls too. What? That's crazy. Sure, that's a decent amount of money. This will stockpile me for a while. I have Comet Shards, also really good. It's a free 50,000. Like, I wish this is how the real world worked. Like, imagine just like rocking up to the convenience store and being like, "Hey, pay me $80,000 for these feathers I've been picking up." Yeah. All right, nice. We are almost millionaires in the Pokemon world now. Pretty tight. I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna save after that just because otherwise I'll never remember to do it if the game crashes. Okay, and then we'll go check out that ice type raid, and then we might have to do a day reset. Oops. Boopies. There we go. Where was that thing? It was over this way, right? Yeah. And I might have already looked at this. I don't think I did. Shout out to that Jigglypuff just rolling through, too. Let's see. Hello, Smoliv. I am a Smoliv enjoyer. I like Smoliv a lot more than its fellow evolved forms. It's a Goomy. That's adorable, but not helpful. Alright, I'm going to have to do a day reset here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to swap the BRB, and we'll do a day reset, and then we'll continue as we were. We are back. I am realizing that I might not actually have to go to BRB for that because I don't think there's actually anything in my system settings that gives anything away about like my personal information or anything. So we do get new fresh outbreaks from that as well. For those who are familiar with shiny hunting, that is kind of the core reset experience. So I will be checking my outbreaks. So far, nothing really exciting that I see. Ooh, Sharkadet outbreak is kind of cool. I would like to get a shiny Cerulege. They're terrible shinies, but I like the premise. Looking like considerably less favorable raids there. Not nearly as many fairy type, but a considerable number of rock type that we could definitely meme on. Yeah, okay, we got a lot of rock type raids over here. Cool, cool, cool. I think this should be more than enough. Yeah, let's just keep grinding. Both of these are useful. Let us see what we can do. Forgot to mark my spots again. Yeah, these are right next to each other. We might as well. Goldengo can do psychic types as well. I've just kind of held off of it. I think if it's a 4-star, I bother with it. Honestly, maybe even if it's a 5-star, Shadow Ball still hits like a truck. I think Shadow Ball is like a base 90 power move, I think, right? So that's like, it's not something you scoff at. It's like the standard high damage move. See what it is. Yeah. So like, okay, hang on a moment. Let me just put Goldengo at the front so I don't have to do this every time. There we go. The Hoppips are making cute little noises watching me. To the Alpharad stream enjoyers out there, and to anybody who's a legendary part of his Twitch plays run, Babu is an entity that I do acknowledge. So I am a based Hoppip enjoyer. Is this Oricorio? It is. This is my favorite form of Oricorio as well. I'm on a weird cycle of NPC Pokemon. I've been seeing a lot of the same. I need more Heracross. That's double Intimidate. That's crazy. Sure. Let's Nasty Plot. I think this is guaranteed to one-shot. Oh, it's definitely guaranteed to one-shot. Jesus. And you're not fast enough to make me flinch. I'm very sorry, little bird, but it ain't gonna happen. Let's dome this guy. Yup. Okay. Hopefully the fairy one is 5-star. Because I think that's what we're really lacking is the 5-star raids right now. Goofy little bird. The fainting animations in the terror raids are funny too because they don't fade away. They just kind of like hold the pose. Alright. Not great candy on that one, unfortunately. I think once we get through 1 or 2 more 5-star raids, I'm going to check where we are. Because we might be closer than I think we are as well. Man, the load time is killer, though. Whoops. Alright, let's orient ourselves. Get a good running start. We'll have to actually climb. There we are. Ooh, what's up, Gaslies? What's up, Gaslies? Please be a 5-star. Or at least a 4, I guess. Oh, that's not what you want to see. It's the worst case scenario. Alright, where to next? Is there any rock type? There's a rock type right here. Let's do that. Alright, Bubba. Be something good for me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a hard cap number of... Oh, the family of Mareeps. How goes it? It's another Pokemon that you see a lot in this game that I've never seen as a shiny, which really surprises me. Bruh. Yeah, I hate to see it. Good lord. Did I do this fairy type one? I don't think I did. No, I definitely didn't. I suppose we can check that out real quick. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I did. Alright. Shout out to that guy. Where was it? It's over here? It's over here. That thing is kind of inconvenient to get to, jeez. Swablu amongst the Go-Goats? That's kind of an interesting combo. I usually associate those Pokemon. I guess they're both somewhat mountainous by nature, yeah. Which is kind of weird. I don't really think of Swablu as a mountain Pokemon, but it is almost always in like a mountainous terrain in this game. Okay. Oh, that's not what I needed. Wait, there we go. You know what? I'm going to get this TM. Okay, acrobatics, not terrible. Decent flying type move. Where is this thing? Is it under the... Is it over this, like, cliff here? I think it is. Because I can't even see the, like, spire. Oh, no, it just hasn't loaded. Okay. My bad. I should have known that. We're playing Scarlet and Violet. It's a Chansey. I think I already did look at that one. Oops. My bad. Alright, let's go on to the next rock type then. I think I already did that rock type, but I haven't done this rock type. Man, these things are spawning in kind of like inopportune places, though. I don't know if I did that, I don't know if I did that ice type over there either. A little bit of a rut here. We were on a pretty good roll for a while there, and now I'm feeling like we're kind of hitting a dead zone. Oh, this is not a fun area to explore either. Wait, what are you? Oh, Rookity. Okay. Do actually have a shiny Corviknight. I found that by accident in this game, roughly around this area. Not exactly. It was way higher up, but I forget what I was doing. I think I was trying to catch a... I think I might have actually been trying to catch a Corvisquire, and then I found a shiny Corvisquire. Yeah. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, so I guess I should frame that too. I did go back to Living Dex this game because you get a shiny Meloetta, but bro, I don't need 3-star raids like ever. Why is that allowed to happen? Friggin' crazy. All right, I'm gonna set this as my destination. Oh yeah, brutal. I'm actually really sad with how few useful 5-star raids I've been able to find. Alrighty, this is kind of, I don't know if this is, oh shoot, I kind of boxed myself in here. Kind of proud of Koraidon for being able to handle that. Or is this Miraidon? I think this is Miraidon, rather. Alrighty. Please give me at least something useful. I think otherwise we have to go to a different region. I guess it doesn't help that I'm kind of limiting myself to one Pokemon for doing this, but... There! Ooh, Zoroark is not a common raid, I don't think. I think this thing can do neutral damage to me, right? Because Steel resists Dark, but Ghost is weak to it, so I think that's neutral damage. This thing likely has Illusion, too, which isn't great. This is a rare one, though, because you have to catch this thing as an illusion most of the time. And I actually did that by accident in my default playthrough. Heracross is with us. That's good. Actually, Heracross is really good, yeah. Intim is also helpful. Yeah, let's go +6 on this guy. Heracross isn't setting up this time. Wait, that's actually not good. That's a lot of damage, Jesus. I know Zoroark is... Oh, okay, so I lied. Steel does not resist Dark. My bad. I think it used to, and then maybe it got that nerfed. No, Heracross, I need you to not put up the shield right now, actually. If you wouldn't mind. Yeah. I can't be taunted either. This thing is busto, dude. No. Why did you guys do so much damage? That is mad unfortunate, actually. No, they're going to make it put up the shield. Good grief. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. We're just memeing this thing right now. And he also can't touch me. This makes no difference to me. There's the shield. Alright. He already burned his stat wipe as well. I'm kind of tempted to just let it rip on this thing. Bro, okay, let me play the game. Good grief. That is my biggest complaint with the Terra Raid system, is that you just don't get to play the game. It's so stupid. Yeah, whoever at Game Freak was like, yo, let's make this a real-time system. Oh, Heracross, Angie. Go get him, buddy. Okay, goodbye. I think this might kill. I know Zerork is really squishy. Goodbye. Okay, it didn't kill him, but we pretty much guaranteed win this. The shield is down. And now it sets up Nasty Plot. Bro, you're using Shadow Claw. Yeah, why are you Nasty Plotting? I'll just hit him with a Shadow Ball. He's gone either way, I think. Yup. Alright, not bad, not bad. My team was just balling out there, yeah. I guess I kind of overestimated how tanky I thought it was going to be. I knew it was a squishy Pokemon. I just thought it would be a little bit beefier than that at a 5-star level, but no Yerba Mysticas, but pretty decent candies at least, which is good. I think we got 2 XLs there, which is kind of nice. I think we'll gun for 1 more 5-star, maybe 2, and then we'll see where we're at. Because I think I'm going to try and settle on the 4-hour stream. Yeah. Alright. Let's go to Kitakami. I think we exhausted most of our options here for, like, immediate... Oh, maybe not this one. Hang on. That looks like a fairy type that needs to be bopped. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I might have already looked at this, too. It's all kind of running together. I've been doing too many raids. Oh, and it's nice and in my range, so I don't have to navigate to it. How awesome is that? There we go. And it's even at the proper elevation. I have a good feeling about this one. If this is a 5-star, I'd be... Oh my gosh, if I could remember how to play the game. Whoops. Overshooting my landing zone. It's a 4-star. Okay, acceptable emote. I think this thing just dies to make it rain. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I think maybe one more 5-star raid would be ideal, so then we can hopefully get a few more XL candies to really like pad things out. What I haven't gotten a lot of is rare candies. Those are sometimes the like saving grace of when you get really bad like luck with rare candies or with EXP candies themselves. Yo, this is a zooted team. This is just a high offense team. Jeez. I think I've had an Intimidate user on every team. I don't know if that's even meaningful in this context, but... Domed. Yeah, okay, sweet. That's awesome. I like Lilligant. I actually prefer Hisuian Lilligant. I think that thing is hilarious. I also think it has a gorgeous shiny. I do have a shiny Hisuian Lilligant. That's name is, unironically, Lily. But I like her a lot. I run a really cool set on that too, of Leaf Blade, Scope Lens, Chlorophyll, as a Sun physical sweeper, which is pretty cool. Because in Arceus, it gets a move called I think it's called Victory Dance, that is really broken in that it buffs your attack, your defense, and your crit chance. So if you could run that in game, what that would do with Scope Lens and Leaf Blade is damn near guarantee a critical hit in Chlorophyll Sun speed boost, which is ridiculous. Sadly, oh dang, Gabite Outbreak. I feel like that's not terribly common. Sandslash Outbreak. I do like Sandslash. I didn't look at my outbreaks in the other areas. I should do that really quick. Tepig outbreak, okay. To the Embor enjoyers out there, that's kind of big news. I'm not a big Embor enjoyer. Talonflame outbreak. Okay, nothing too crazy. Where do we want to go? There's a couple rock types over here. And a fairy type. Right, this is pretty concentrated. Goldango feast. Let's try that. Hopefully at least one of these is a 5-star. That would be tight. Who knows, though? Truly an enigma. Let's see. Yeah, let's start with the fairy. We'll go to the 2 rock types after that. I feel like the fairy type Pokemon are more likely to be frail. I think that's why I'm drawn to them. I don't know if that's true or not, but it seems like it has been so far. Maybe it's just that Gastrodon that's skewing my opinion, yeah. I still can't believe how tanky that thing was. What's up, Tyrogue? Solar Beam just laying on the ground. In this economy? Yeah, screw it. We do this. Anything to get me some EXP. Yeah, and then I think really all that remains for Iron Hands is probably a few moveset tweaks and some stat tweaks, and we'll be sailing. Trouble is, I think I do have enough bottle caps to give him max stats. Max IVs, but I think that will fully exhaust my bottle cap supply. Yeah, which is mildly concerning. Clodsire, oh, yo, we've got the homies with us today. I love Clodsire. That might also have to be a Pokemon I shiny hunt as well. I think I'm just going to blast this thing. I don't know if that'll kill. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised by that. A Tentacruel is fairly beefy. Fires off a... what was that, Surf? Yeah, I might have to Nasty Plot on this thing, I think. Oh, maybe not. That was some pretty decent damage. I am -2, though. Screw it. Yeah, never mind. My team's got it covered. What did that? Does Garganical have Heavy Slam, maybe? Because that was big damage through her shield. What the heck was going on there? Maybe it's also really physically not tanky. That could also be it. No shiny Tentacool. I do actually already have a shiny Tentacool. I found that one as a 1 in 2000s roaming Pokemon in the biome, actually. I was looking for shiny Poplio in an outbreak, and there just happened to be a shiny Tentacool vibing out. Yeah, so that's a fun one. I think shiny Tentacool looks really good. Of Pokemon that have shinies that incorporate green, I think it does one of the best jobs. In part because that is not the dominant color. Okay, where were them rock types at? There's one of them. Yeah, let's just go over there. I could warp, but I think by the time the game loads, it'd probably be just fast to go via air transit. Yeah, because this is where I would have warped to, I think, yeah. Oh, this is one of the gym leader battles. Let us see, let us see. Alright, hopefully at least a few of these are useful. I'm really fishing for 1 5-star. I think that's going to be what puts us over the edge, because we've done a little bit better with 5-stars this time around. That's what we like to see, and this is a Psychic and Dark type, so it probably can touch us with Dark type moves, but I'm not horrendously worried about it. The Psychic type moves will not be very useful. The Dark type moves will. Psychic type, I think, is quad resisted here, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Malamar. This is kind of a funny Pokemon. I always think this thing has to be water type because it's a friggin' squid, but it's not for some reason. Dark Psychic, I want to say that, is that the typing that... Is that Necrozma's typing? I think it is. Because Lunala is Ghost Psychic. Yeah, so we'll Nasty Plot on this guy. We'll do the usual here. So far, nothing has been able to stop the +6 Make It Rain, so... Oh. Yeah, dude, this Pokemon is absurd. Oh my god. I don't have words. This thing is insane. Like, you can't even stop it from setting up on you if you want it to. Okay, Night Slash. Ow. Is that a crit? No. But it failed. Okay, I don't actually know what that is. Alright. This thing might be a contender for hardest 5-star raid with Goldingo so far. Because that Night Slash hurt. Yo, do you mind, bro? Okay, thank you. Alright, my turn. I think this is going to hurt you more than it hurts me. Yeah. I might go down here, though, because I'm only +4 and the shield's going to go up, and he is going to get a Night Slash off. If any one of those crit, I think I was in a lot of trouble. Yeah, this is not ideal. Don't wipe me, please. Okay, Cleansing Effects is fine. I don't mind that. Damn it. I do mind that, though. That puts me down to 0. Why do I have a Weavile? Oh, God. What did you get an attack boost from? Is that your ability? Also, it would be super tight if I could play the game. Yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna blow a Make It Rain here because it gets me closer to Terra, which I might actually need in this context because I think I'm dying here, most likely, right? Yeah. This is kind of an unfortunate matchup, but I think we're still fine. Like, normally this would be very concerning, but... I think what we do here is we Shadow Ball to get Terra. And that still hits okay hard. It's not great, but now I Terra... Because not... Oh my... The crit one-shot, dude. That's so unreal. Oh, that's so unreal, dude. I was going to say, if I get Terra Steel up, it's toast. Yeah, because then the Night Slash isn't super effective. I suppose. I think that was on odds crit. I might be fine, too. Oh, it's Terra Ghost. Fuck, I think we lose. It's going to be really close. Yeah, because it's shield, I don't think I make it. I need 3 turns here. I think I need Make It Rain, Nasty Plot, Make It Rain. I think we just lose this, actually. I lied. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Wait, maybe. This is doable. This is doable. Bro, is that a Nether crit? It is. Oh my god. You have got to be joshing me. That's actually absurdly unlucky. I have to Nasty Plot here. I can't kill it through this. I would have to crit myself, and I don't think I can. Oh. I got double crit to lose that, dude. That is absurd. Alright, run it back, dude. Run it back. I'm mad about that one. That's absurd. Like, I know Night Slash has a heightened crit chance, but I think its heightened crit chance is like... It's not that much. It's like 30% at base, I think. So to get hit by that twice in 6 moves is... Or no, twice in 5 moves is definitely below odds. That's pretty unlucky. It also... Maybe I don't understand something about Malamar's ability. He got an attack boost out of nowhere there, which definitely did not help my case. Alright, fuck it, dude. I'm mad about that one. Let's see what we can do. If at first we do not succeed, we hit him with the Chi String Man again. I'm really surprised by that. That is extremely boofed odds. Especially knowing that he had Psycho Cut, too. Like, I would have thought you would use that at least a couple times. The first one is what really cost me the game, because I could have gotten... I need this thing's Terror type to be Steel as well. I do need to fix that. Maybe we'll do that at the end of the playthrough here, too. After we fix up Iron Hands. Wait, does he get a boost from Intimidate? Is that his Topsy-Turvy? Like, is his ability that it gives... Does he have, like, competitive or whatever it is? Bro, that is so much damage. This is a really unfortunate matchup. I did not think he would be primarily a Dark-type attacker. Yeah, if he keeps using taunt, he's toast. That part I understand. Yeah, okay, so we do get +3. Unless I get crit here. And don't wave me, I swear to God. Okay, uses Psycho Cut, which is fine. That's not a big problem. If he eats Make It Rain here, this is looking quite good for us. Yeah. Yep, that's pretty fat. If I don't die here, I think it's a given. Oh. Yeah, okay, so just keep spamming that. Puts up the shield, expected value. I'm assuming you're going to do some other stuff here. Removes negative effects, also fairly expected. And he does nullify, which is kind of cheeks. I do not like that. Something got crit. Tragic. Yeah, I think he does have a thing that when he gets a KO, he gets a boost, which is really ass, actually. I think we go for the Make It Rain here. We just try and get as much damage out as we can. Yeah, that's so big. At this point, I kind of need to die. Yeah. Unless he just straight up doesn't kill me. Yeah. I suppose we can go again? Might as well. That's still pretty good damage, yeah. I need you to kill me, like low-key. I was planning on you KOing me, but I guess not. I guess, sure, I'll fucking nasty plot, why not? Or you know what? No. Terra Ghost. I'm gonna die. I think I somehow still can lose this. It's pretty unlikely. I think even if he kills me, I'm fine. We had a way better rotation turn 1. This doesn't kill, right? I'm -4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I died of that for sure. Any crit. Get your crit out of the way, man. That's fine. That's just salt in the wound. What you're not prepared for is that you're about to eat a full power Make It Rain on the return here. Yeah. Damn, this thing is nasty. I'm kind of surprised. I really thought Malamar would be more of a pushover. Maybe Excadrill would have had a better time with this, actually. Goodbye. You're not surviving that. There we go. Alright, we got him on the run back. I'm still mad about that first one. That's obscenely unlucky. I suppose I was having too much fun. The Pokemon gods saw how broken what I was abusing was, and they were like, nah, fam, you can't keep doing that. Oh, and in the end, it was kind of worth it. That is 7 Herba Mysticas and good candy drops to boot. That's big. All right, let's check in on Iron Hands. I think we're at a point where we can at least take a look at it. I'm nervous that it's not going to be enough. I'm pretty sure it's not. I always underestimate how much candy you need to max levels in this game. Do a quick save. Okay, Iron Hands is in the party. Oops. It's not what I meant to do. Alright, let's take a look at it. Where are we at? I still only have 1 rare candy, which is extremely concerning. I have 53 large ones, though. Maybe we're okay. We might be okay. That's 74 already. Close combat, not so much. I don't want close combat now. Don't want detect. Okay, so he doesn't get Drain Punch by default, it looks like, which is kind of concerning. Let's chuck 30 of these in there. That's 86. Ooh, we're going to be really close. Heavy Slam. I do not want Heavy Slam, though. I do want Belly Drum. Okay, so I actually don't have to teach it this, which is very nice. Thunder Punch, Wild Charge, Electric Train. Okay, so we get rid of Seismic Toss for Belly Drum. So the only thing we're missing is Drain Punch, which I'm a little bit surprised it doesn't learn on its own, actually. Let's go. Oh, it is so painfully close. You're kidding me. Oh, Focus Punch. I'm surprised he's still learning moves at level 80. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, there's 94, so we're up to oh, oopsies. We're up to 94. How many of these do I have? I didn't see what the maximum was. Okay, it was 42. Might as well. Oh, we are so close. Okay, we're painfully close. That's not gonna make a difference. I need like I think 1 or 2 more raids here. Like 1 5-star would for sure do it. What else did we decide was out here? There was another rock type. That's right. That was only the first rock type we got to. So let's go check out the other one. I think it might even be easy. I think we need 2 4-stars or 1 5-star is my estimation. Because the rare candy will get us there. Because I think I need 2 levels. I need a level and a half basically, and I think 1 really good 4-star or 2 4-stars and 1 5-star will do it. Is that a Charmander? What's up, dude? How does it feel being Game Freak's favorite child? Oh, no! I'm telling you, y'all. I'm sparing y'all from those random encounters. That is not what I wanted to see. I do like Beldum, though. Gross. Alright, were there other things I could do easily in this area? I thought there was a pair of rock types over here, yeah. We'll check both of these. And we'll get Iron Hands ready for the business. Oh, I guess Koraidon didn't like the arch. Alrighty, let's see about you. 4-star, acceptable. So hopefully I can one-shot this thing. I do think Dugong is relatively specially tanky. I don't know if I'm going to one-shot this or not, but unless it's a seal. If it's not a Dugong, then I think we're big chillin', but kind of hard to tell from the shadow. Yeah, it's a Dugong. Okay. Cool, cool. You just get a free rain dance. Okay, fine. Might as well have the ability drizzle. Some hot bullshit. So yeah, you hold up against this big guy. Actually pretty well. I'm fairly impressed by that. Yeah. Ice Beam. Oh, don't freeze me. Do you have hacks? I'm telling you, dude. These things... Wait, aren't I supposed to be immune to that? I'm telling you, they give the 4-star Pokemon so much hacks. Okay, I think the team is just going to carry me here, if I'm going to be completely honest. It has nerfed me substantially. I guess we'll just throw out Shadow Balls. Why not? Oh, I have the hacks. Revenge, you stupid seal. It deserved that. The fucking 1 in 10 to freeze. Watch him freeze me again, actually, just out of spite. Okay, he didn't get 2. I would have rioted if he got 2. That's insane. We've had some pretty crazy RNG moments so far in this stream. I'm actually really surprised. Alright, we did okay. I don't think that's enough. That's not enough for a level and a half. That probably gets me the half a level. I might have been wrong on my estimate of 4-star raids required. It might be 3, which is actually heartbreaking if so. The game is just dragging its feet, giving me what I want. I do think we're going to clock out really well at 4 hours, though. I think we'll have just enough time to do all the things we want to do. Where were you? You were just like out in the middle of the ocean, right? Yeah. We might have to go to... I don't want to have to do another day reset. This was kind of a bad day for typings for Goldango, so... I could just, like, suck it up and try other raids, too, but I've kind of made this the Cheese String Man episode here. Maybe that's what I'll call the VOD, is a Rise of Cheese String Man. That sounds like a dope comic. B5. 3? That's the worst case scenario. God lord, Pokemon. Give me a break, dude. I already tried that one. Are there really no other... Oh, there was an ice type. We could try the ice type. Yeah, sure. I also probably should look at some of the 6-star raids. I think Goldango's actually pretty aptly set up to do them. Like, under the right circumstances, I think he smokes 6-star raids, yeah. Please at least be a 4-star, so I have a prayer of getting this done. I don't want to have to do a day reset. Just to get one frickin' raid. I think if this doesn't work out, I might just try a couple with like Volca or something. Find like one of the grass type 4-stars. Please be 5. Oh my goodness, dude. Since when are there so many 3-star raids in this game? Like, miss me. Miss me with that. I've never in my lifetime of playing this game seen so many 3-star raids. I swear when I play this game, like, in my own free time, it's always, like, 5-star raid that I can't do because I don't have a Pokemon to do it. Alright. Come on, Bubba. Are you down here? Or are you up here? I can't tell. Where are you? I'm like right on top of it. Where is this raid? Oh god, I could see inside the wall. Where is this thing? I think it's up. I think it's up. Yeah, it is. Okay. Ooh, there's a Terra Pokemon, or a Stellar Pokemon up here too. I don't know what it is, but it's a Zangoose. Okay, fair enough. Please be something useful to me. Okay, fair enough. This Zangoose is up my ass too. I might get jumped by that thing when I exit this raid. I have no idea. Good grief, man. This is the way I often feel playing this game of like I feel like Scarlet and Violet just really wants to pull your teeth for a lot of stuff. Alright, Intim does some work there. I'm just gonna blast this guy. I think there's a chance this one-shots. Yup. That's a get buffed moment for sure. That's crazy. I think Rhyperior probably tanks that, but maybe that's my perception of Rhyperior always having a weakness policy. Did not do very well on candies. Okay, we'll try it. I think tragically this is gonna end up at like just hilariously shy of level 99. I think I need one more 4-star, yeah. I could maybe even screw around with a 3-star just out of spite. Hang on, let's see. Because I do have the rare candy. So I have 2 large candies. Where does that get me? It's not enough. It might, maybe with the small, maybe the small candies will matter. No, I've told you, dude. I friggin' told you. Oh my god. Give me a break, video game. Alright, let's find something Volcarona can smack. Is there grass type or poison type? Yeah, let's go over here. Oh god, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay. Zangoose is really trying to ruin my day. Alright, I think even if this is like a 3-star, this is probably sufficient. God, it's just pulling teeth. 4-star for sure does it. If it's a 5-star, great. Actually, I almost... Oh my god. Dude, there's gotta be a way to limit... Wait, did I do this one already? I did. I think I already looked at that ice type. Is that... Wait, hang on. Did I look at that rock type? I don't know if I looked at that rock type either. Hang on. The Chi String Man mission might still be intact. There's one rock type that I missed. I just, like, yeah, it's been like 70% 3-star raids. Maybe I just have a really, really, like, selection bias heavy perception of what the raids usually look like, but I swear on my life I have never seen so many 3-star raids in a sitting. I also just think if you've beaten the Elite Four, you have absolutely no use for 3-star raids. Like, turn that shit off, man. Oh, wait. Comedy. Alright, I'm gonna check this out anyway, but I think that was enough. Okay, we'll do this. Magmar has no idea what's about to hit him. It's fine. I actually think those 2 medium candies were enough to get the level. Yeah. Maybe if this lands, I don't have to use the rare candy. Maybe if this hits really hard, and I get like 2 large candies out of it, I don't have to use the rare candy. Because the rare candies are really useful, and I kind of hate using them when I have like most of a level taken care of. Yeah. Maybe the better thing to do actually is just to only use medium candies and not use the large that I get from this. Hi, buddy. He sets up Sunny Day. That's pretty inconsequential for me. It does mean that I might take some big damage here. Yeah. I don't know if this will one-shot. Not quite. Okay. Not really worried about it, but... Oh, maybe I should have been worried about it. Oh no, this is a tanky Pokemon. Damn, that was a sunny day boosted heat wave. Are you kidding me? Yo, the team teed off on him too. Whoa, everybody got confused except for me. What happened there? Flame Body triggered on one of those. I suppose we just go again, yeah. Not really any reason not to. Yep, easy, easy. Alright. Time to get Iron Hands sorted out so that eventually Walking Wake can cop it only in Scarlet version instead of Violet version. I'm not catching this Magmar. Not a big Magmar fan. I'm going to level with you. I think Magmar's kind of lame, but... Okay, so we did get one large and we got 3 mediums. That's more than enough. Alright. I'm going to use these things sparingly, too. I do not like the process of leveling in this game. It is so slow. Alright, come on, come on. Load me into the game. Or don't. That's fine, too. The big win on this stream, that was really the Hoot Hoot for one. That was definitely a golden moment. But the Mystic Herbs are dope. That's going to make shiny hunting really easy. Okay, I have 5 of these. How many of them do I need? 2? Not 5. Hang on. Let's try 2. Wait. Did the extra smalls make it happen? No, they don't. God. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. I will use the rare candy. Fine. If you make me. God. Alright, max level Iron Hands. Step 1 complete. Now we go back to the mountainous city of Monteverna, where we can IV train this thing, and then I am going to buy a bunch of stats. While I'm doing this, I am going to look up a stat spread for Iron Hands. I'm assuming I'm maxing its attack and probably its defense, but I don't know. Let's see. Iron Hands. Walking Wake build. I had a Reddit thread open on this yesterday. I should have just kept it open. That's my mistake. Let's go find Mr. Abomasnow and his ability to hyper train. There he is. Swing it back around to this guy. Yes, please. Let's do iron. Oh, whoopsies. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, let's do Iron Hands. I don't think I have a gold bottle cap. But yeah, let's use 6. Screw it. Let's do all of them. Technically, I don't think his special attack needs it, but we'll do it. Oh, I need more bottle caps, too. That's just brutal. There's not a really good way to get bottle caps in this game. It's another reason I like Sword and Shield. It's not fun in Sword and Shield either, but it's easy. You don't have to fight anything. You just have to do the like fossil diggy people over and over again, and you can just get infinite bottle caps. So I really prefer to do that stuff in Sword and Shield. Alright, Iron Hands now has soup stats. Let's take a look at his... I'm going to make sure that he doesn't learn Drain Punch, and I just missed it. Because I didn't see it when I went to Remember Moves. There's Focus Punch, Close Combat, Force Palm, Arm Thrust. Yeah, okay, so he does not learn Drain Punch by default. I'm going to need a TM for that. I suppose we can check that out now. I think odds are high that I have a TM for Drain Punch. I don't think that's terribly uncommon. It might just take me 3 years to find it. So let's look for Drain Punch. Where is Drain Punch? Bulk Up. Drain Punch. There we go. I have 3 of them. Look at that. Easy. And that's going to replace probably Wild Charge in this case, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay, now it's stat time. We go back to the Chansey store, which is over... Nope. Over here. I think it's actually really close to this spawn point. I think I worked too hard last time. In this case, I believe... the winning strategy was, do I want Drain Punch? Or do I want a healing item? Or do I want, maybe I just give it a berry. I think it's probably better to just give it a berry that heals it. Yeah. I think like Shell Bell is an option. I'm not really sure if you need it though. Where that Chansey store at? I think it was back this way, wasn't it? I thought it was... Oh, no. Wait. No, I might be in the right spot already. Hang on. I think it wasn't it just in the main plaza? I also think it's ridiculous that I'm just, like, riding my motorcycle around while these kids are walking. Like, they didn't even give them bikes, which is messed up. Okay. Let me double check. I'm just gonna wing it. I cannot find the Reddit thread that I was looking for immediately, so I think we just... Excuse me, can I please go in this store? Thank you. I think what we do is we just max attack. So what is that, calcium? Or is that... It's protein. So I'm gonna do... What is it, 24 of these? Yeah, 24 proteins. Hell yeah. That's so much money, that's crazy. This is not the recommended stat. I'm actually going to back out for a second, because I kind of forgot to look at Iron Hands' like natural stats. Because I think ideally you run this thing with Assault Vest eventually. Check summary. So he has a naturally high defense. He's a naturally high defense. Do you just boost its defense and then run Assault Vest? Because I think Assault Vest is special defense boost, I'm pretty sure. So I think you maybe do defense. And then, oh, yo, that HP, though. Yo, that is a big dude. That is a big dude. Maybe you do HP and you just make him really big, dude. I'm going to go defense. I think defense, special defense, and that much HP makes that thing hard to deal with, bro. It might be more efficient to do HP, but I think he's already got a lot of HP. So let's go defense. What was that, iron? Yeah, let's do a load of those. Let's do 24 of those, yeah. And then I think I actually had, I'll do like 3 of these, just, or wait, no, sorry, these. Oh, actually, never mind. I have 10 of them already. We're good. We'll do the rest in speed. Or, well, do I really care about Iron Hands being fast? Okay, let me check my bag really quick. If I have HP ups, I'll do the rest in HP. I think that's actually smarter. Oh, yeah, I have 16 of them. Sweet. All right, what am I doing? Let's just do it. Let's do the needful. Yeah, okay. So I gotta be smart about how I do this so I don't put everything in the wrong stuff. So that's defense, and that's... Oh, I definitely didn't need to buy that many proteins either. Yeah, let's max this bad boy out on those. Oh, so you can actually go up to 26, which I find really interesting. Why not? Let's give him the sauce. Yeah, let's go defense as well. Let's make this guy really meaty. And we'll go with that. And then we'll do the rest of it into HP. And he gets 1 more for HP. I don't think I can use this. Okay, yeah, so his stats are maxed out. Let's take one last good look at him here. And he's pretty much ready to go, save for a held item. He's a Terra type of... He's a Terra type of electric. I actually don't... I want him to have a Terra type of electric, not fighting. That's a minor discrepancy, but we can probably get that fixed. So he's 314 defense. With an Assault Vest, he would run... Because what you would trade is... You'd probably run Drain Punch. Maybe Thunder Punch? Do you run Thunder Punch on Iron Hands? I don't know. Close Combat also seems like it would be semi-viable, but it would definitely boost your stats, which isn't great. But for a true Assault Vest set, there's a couple options you can run. Fake Out, you definitely take. You take Fake Out for sure. So it'd be Drain Punch, Fake Out. You can't run Protect. What else do you, yeah, what, I get, you want an electric move, so I think it's Wild Charge. You probably run Wild Charge. And a coverage move? Question mark? Actually, I don't know, but that'll be the set eventually. Let me verify quickly that Assault Vest is what I think it is. I think it's Special Defense, right? Where is Assault Vest? It's in here somewhere. I have one. Oops. Looking at the wrong thing. Boost the... Yeah, Special Defense. Okay, so that makes this thing pretty tanky. Dope. I love that. God, this thing is a menace. Moves are fine. Yeah. Well, stats-wise, though, it has big attack. It's 451 HP. That is a lot of health. That's really, really big as far as health goes. This thing is disgusting. It is slow, but it's disgusting. Okay. So Belly Drum, yeah, I think I just give it a berry for the raid specifically, but I don't know if I have to do anything else beyond that. So really quickly, while we've got both these Pokemon here, I think I actually am going to cave and let Gholdengo stick around for a little while, because boy, did he make that farming really easy, and I kind of like that. But I need to go to Medali to change their Terra types, because Gholdengo, I think Terra Steel Gholdengo is stupid good. Terra Water Gholdengo, I think, is also good, but Terra Steel is too hard to resist. That damage is addicting. And it's making me kind of want to shiny hunt Gholdengo, which is... That's a suicide mission. I don't love that, but... Wait, isn't it right here? Isn't this the joint that I have to go to? I think this is it. I've got to talk to the lady. There we are, yeah. So this is what turns into Larry's gym, but I'm going to talk to you. Please do. I brought steel. Do I have steel? I have enough for steel? I do. And I'm going to feed it to Gholdengo. So I think this is now genetically perfect Gholdengo. Lore accurate Gholdengo. It probably has more HP than it needs to have. I think ideally I would redo its stats to just go full speed special attack, because it's funny. So I think it's mostly missing out on speed. I think I maxed its special attack just fine. And in this case, we would like to go electric for Iron Hands. And maybe I'll just try and do the raid. Online it looks like, as anticipated, Walking Wake is quite a bit easier. So we might just have to stare at the Elgato screen for a little while I sub the games out. You might have to listen to me rustling around a little bit with the games. But before we do that, we'll actually have to do some Pokemon Home work. So what this looks like is I am going to have to go to boxes and move Iron Hands out of this game. Now that he is genetically perfect, he needs to come over here. And because of that, Whimsicott now gets to rejoin the fun. I'm sorry, Hatterene, I love you, but Gholdengo is having fun right now, so we're going to let that rock. This Cloyster doesn't really need to be here, but it is. This Hoot Hoot is shiny, which is amazing. So we have a couple things to move around in Pokemon Home. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to save. And to people who don't use Pokemon Home, I really recommend it. It makes a lot of things with Pokemon in general just very easy. So now that we've saved, we're actually going to exit to our Switch home screen. Boot up Pokemon Home. Yes, my profile name is Border Kong. There's nothing you can do about it. Border Kong, have it my way. That's what I say. Oh god, the music might be a little excessive here. I apologize. But we're going to boot up this game, and then we're going to have to do a series of exchanges. I don't know if I can I don't think I can do that because the cartridge isn't in. I was going to say, if I could drop things in Scarlet, I would, but I don't know if I can. I guess we can try it. There's probably not anything wrong with trying it, but I don't think it'll let me. So, Pokemon Home lets you connect all of your stuff to one central location. So right now I have Pokemon in the boxes of Violet that I need to get into Home. I did have Scarlet there as an option. Maybe this is fine. So be prepared to get hit with a wall of craziness. This is my nightmare of a Pokemon Home. Most of these tabs, like home number 1 through 70 or so, are just random Pokemon that I've caught for various reasons, like filling out the decks and doing a whole bunch of stuff. But the real trophies, I guess, I didn't think about this. I need to, this Cloyster can just go wherever. Hatterene is not going anywhere as it's intended to stay where it is. So these are some of my oldest friends. These are non-shiny Pokemon that have just been parts of playthroughs that I've really enjoyed and become good friends with. As you can see, some of them inspired what would become the shiny versions of my perfect team of 6. This is my box of shiny starters. It is by no means perfect, but I do have a fair number of them, with more on the way. Pokemon Go is giving out both Totodile and Fuecoco soon in shiny form, so this box will get bigger. Shiny Hero is a box of just my favorite shiny Pokemon that I've ever found. And you can see they kind of take a bunch of different forms. This is Togekiss, my starter, which is unable to come into Violet. But Mimikyu, Rowlet, Metagross, I have a lot of shiny Gardevoirs. Legends Arceus was really good for that. Mismagius, Umbreon, Sylveon, Hydreigon. These are just all of my homies. This is a spare Whimsicott, by the way. His name is Reginald. Here was Lily, the Hisuian Lilligant I was talking about earlier. Big Tyranitar Enjoyer, love Ampharos. Dwayne the Rock. This was another Pokemon whose name I now can't remember because I named it Dwayne. But I love this thing, and it makes me very happy. And some of them are from Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go does make shinies really easy, but I like these ones. Nihilego is my favorite of the Ultra Beasts. He's hard not to like Garchomp. Yaki is a favorite streamer of mine that is a huge Garchomp fan. If you know Yaki, you know that Garchomp is pretty much synonymous with her VTuber. But Kyogre and Necrozma are just kind of cool legendaries too. Meloetta, this is the Meloetta you get from finishing the living dex of Scarlet and Violet. So if you'd like to get that, it is you get it as a mystery gift from Pokemon Home by finishing the living dex, full living dex of the DLC and everything from Scarlet and Violet. So that's pretty cool. Previously shiny locked until now, and they added it to Pokemon Home, and I think it is coming to Pokemon Go soon too. This is from BDSP. This is a Ditto. This is still a relatively hard Pokemon to shiny hunt, so this is a pretty cool one for me. And Rayquaza, I think probably most of us have from the event here in Scarlet and Violet, but a very badass shiny, and a very cool Mega shiny as well. I have extra boxes planned out because a number of them are in my games, and they would overflow this. And then here's my enormous collection of some, I want to say it's like 150 shinies, including a few odd ones that are in miscellaneous locations. A lot of these are from Legends Arceus because they're very easy to get in that game, but there are a lot from this. These Tatsugiris are all from Scarlet and Violet as well. So it's a very extensive collection. I have spent too long playing this game, and these are a lot of the recent Pokemon Go shinies I've added just because I really like them. Notably, I really like this Weezing. I really enjoy the Zigzagoon. I think Zigzagoon is hilarious. And Zorua, which I kept as a little guy because I actually kind of like the blue better than the purple that Zoroark gets. Porygon is fun as well, but we're going to go ahead and add Hoot Hoot into this collection. So Duo will join the crew of the large army of shiny Pokemon. Now, more interestingly, here are all the legends and mythics I have found. This is a pretty extensive list. There are a lot of duplicates because I've played many of these games several times over, and it's nice to have for if I ever decide to start trading or just as nice collection pieces. The important thing here is Iron Leaves. So Iron Leaves is going to get dropped into that box, and that will fill out one more of the missing Pokemon in my decks. And the last thing we need to do is I'm just going to leave this in Hero. Eventually where it will go is I do have a bunch of boxes set up for competitive teams and stuff, and I think eventually I'll put it in one of those. Yeah, like shiny comp, team comp, competitive. Here's all the unknowns. That's kind of fun. And I do have a living dex of Legends Arceus all ordered out in here. I might move these around. Like, I don't think I have a Giratina in my Legends box, and I definitely don't have an Arceus in my Legends box. And I just learned this recently. I guess Arceus is technically a mythical Pokemon. I always assumed it was a legendary, but it is a mythical Pokemon, so that's pretty cool. Also, not the easiest to get a hold of. Legends Arceus is one of the few ways you can do that on the Switch. So kind of cool. But the last thing we have to take care of from a business perspective here is to get Iron Hands dropped off so that he can be moved. And I'm going to do that by just leaving him in my first kind of base box of hero. So Iron Hands shall get dropped right here. All you have to do now is hit the plus button on your controller and it will save your settings and boot you back to the main menu. While we're here, we can look at my Pokedex and testify to the current situation that we're looking at. My mission, my goal that I started this stream with of trying to become a Pokemon Master by acquiring all 1025 Pokemon. I actually started the mission as trying to finish all of the Pokedex through Sword and Shield, which gets you an original colors Magearna. It turns out you can't do that without first having a regular Magearna, which is currently very hard. But here we are, so that's the proof of it. There it is. We'll look at the all Pokemon. We are sitting on 1,013 out of 1,025. The original Dex is done. All of Gen 1 is done. All of Gen 2 is done. Regrettably, this little menace right here, Spinda, is very likely to be probably the last Pokemon that I catch to finish this task because of its programming issues. We are missing a Spinda, so that's a bit tragic. Victini is a mythical from Gen 5 that I am also missing. Tragic, but I will be able to get this very soon. Actually, as of Monday, Pokemon Go is granting me access to this. I am missing 2 sets of the Elemental Monkeys. I'm hoping Legends ZA will fix this. And then we get into the truly problematic Pokemon, which come a little bit farther down. Of Gen 6's mythical Pokemon, I am missing just Volcanion at this point. Hoopa just recently got added, and Diancie was accessed courtesy of Pokemon Go like Hoopa. Legends ZA should fix this. These two are 2 of the biggest problems. Magearna and Marshadow currently have no plans to be added to any games anytime soon. Marshadow was technically accessible via Pokemon Go if you traveled to India, which I did not do. And Magearna is just really not easy to get. There's not a great way to sort this one out. So I'm kind of waiting on either a new mainline game to give me access to this or an event from something to eventually solve these 2 as a problem. Zeraora is borderline confirmed to be in Legends CA with a new Mega Evolution. So that should hopefully fix that problem. And then Zarude, which would be the last of the last. Which I also don't know. This was just in, as I mentioned earlier, a Japan exclusive event, but it has been very notoriously difficult to get for US players. I started playing Sword and Shield well after the event for Zarude aired, so I didn't really ever have an option to get this Pokemon. I think this will be a test of time. And then we make our way all the way down to the very bottom, where the only other thing still missing is Walking Wake, which we can resolve, hopefully, right now. So, first, one thing to test. I did see that Scarlet is here. I would like to try and connect to this game. It might fail this. It did not fail this. Maybe it did fail this. Let's find out. Because I don't actually have this game as a cartridge in my thing here. So what we're going to do is go ahead and plop Iron Hands in there, because that's exactly what we need. Save that, and now I guess apparently you don't have to have the cartridge plugged in, or maybe I do and I don't know it. We'll find out. Okay, fair enough. Hopefully I haven't done something terrible. And now we can exit out of Pokemon Home. And there's Pokemon Scarlet. So I do not have Pokemon Scarlet plugged in. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send us to the BRB screen. I'm going to swap my cartridges, and I will be right back with you in a moment. We'll conclude the stream by getting a hold of Walking Wake, hopefully. One moment. And just like that, we're back, and now we can boot Pokemon Scarlet. All right, that actually wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to have to do that sequence and then go back into Home and add Iron Hands. So this actually saves a lot of time. And enough time that I'm comfortable letting stream run a little bit long. And hopefully this doesn't take me too many tries, but we'll get a hold of our Walking Wake, and that will bring us down to only 11 remaining. And hopefully come Monday, down to only 10 remaining, which is a pretty cool journey. Yeah, it's been a long ride. Trying to finish the true and entire national decks without trading is legitimately difficult. It is not very hard if you have the right trading contacts and use Discord and Reddit and stuff. But we don't take handouts. Let's put it that way. I wonder, do I have to connect to the internet? Oh God, I almost made a tragic mistake. Let me go to the boxes and pull out my Iron Hands, because I currently only have a level 5 Lechonk on me, which would be a really rough way to go out if we got into a fight. So let's go ahead and connect to the internet, because I do actually have to be connected to the internet for this. I'm going to adjust my settings too, because the audio is really loud for me. And we are now connected to the internet, and herein lies the page that it usually takes you to, but for some reason wouldn't when I was doing it on Violet. Let me just really quickly find my sound. It makes a Lechonk noise when you adjust the Pokemon cries, which is really funny. Alright, so we'll save our settings, and we should be off to the races. I'm hoping this is pretty quick. The internet has led me to believe that Walking Wake is nowhere near as difficult as Iron Leaves, so we're going to go ahead and smoke this thing, I think. I do need to remember to give Iron Hands a berry. I don't remember the exact name of the berry. It's the one that gives you 25% of your HP back once you drop below 50%, because we are going to be belly drumming on this thing, and hopefully, unless it clocks us really hard, we should be in a position to absolutely meme this thing. So let's do that now. Let's give him the berry. My Scarlet file is considerably less juiced than my... what is it? It's a citrus berry, isn't it? I think it's a citrus berry. Give to Pokemon. We're going to give this to Iron Hands. Nice. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Now, where were you? I think it's this one right here. Yep. All right. Let's give it a good old save and then get in there. Oh, it feels so weird to not be on a motorcycle and be on like an actual Pokemon. Yeah, so I have a lot less stuff on this file. This was a game that I played through mostly for version exclusive Pokemon. Like this. So this is exactly why I own this game. Is there anything else to do here? I don't think so. Let's get our hands wet. Let's get down and dirty with it. Let's go Walking Wake. I've waited a long time for this Pokemon to circulate back in, and I actually think of all the Paradox legendaries, Walking Wake is my favorite. Oh, and we get Heracross again. We've been blessed with Heracross raids today. Alright. Intimidate's probably helpful here. I think this is a physical attacker. Sets up Sunny Day, which I suppose is hilarious. I don't really know. That gives it photosynthesis, so it does hit harder. We are going to belly drum here. Ow. Hey, what the heck? That's a lot of damage. Holy smokes. Yeah, you talk about big damage. Good grief. Okay, having some doubts. I think this is what Drain Punch is for. Oh, wait, do I just die to this? Hold on. Okay, no. Thank goodness. Yeah, okay, so Drain Punch kicks in, which is fat. That should give me some HP. Whoa! Speaking of HP... So it uses Hydro Steam. I actually don't know what that does. It obliterates something. Apparently Tauros. So here's the good news, is I now get to keep my +6 and hit this thing with Thunder Punch. So I think this will probably be game-breaking. Oh, yeah, speaking of. Oh, what's up, Alice? Oh, come on, I like Walking Wake. I like Walking Wake. I think it's fun. He does kind of look like more of a Digimon than anything. It probably doesn't help that he has a giant hat on right now either. I think he's probably wiping me here, unfortunately. Yep, okay. You hate to see it. I'm not sure it matters. Oh, no, it doesn't at all. Alright. This thing is busted. Yeah, so the front end of this stream was me experiencing how absurdly overpowered Gholdengo is. I will be clipping some things out of this stream because there were some moments that really floored me. Alright, first try. Not so bad. I'm catching this in a Pokeball, and there's nothing anyone can do to stop me. And then there were 11. That's pretty good. I will bother dropping this thing off in home, too, just because that way I don't forget about it. It is the one that you have to collect 1,000 coins for, yes. The Gimbagul coins, which I think are very funny. And I'm kind of Gholdengo is very much growing on me, and I'm contemplating the madness that is shiny hunting it, which is miserable. Oh, it's not so bad. It's not so bad to actually get it, because when you find the ambient ones, they give you like 100 and 150 coins, so it's like not too bad to actually get Gholdengo. Collecting them one by one would be insanity, but because there are ambient spawns of the Gimbagul chest forms, you get a bunch of coins when you do that. So the sadistic part is that the only way that you can currently shiny hunt Gholdengo is with those ambient chest spawns, which is not a good time. That's like the old days of quite literally soft resetting. They really just went like, y'all like Suicune? No, you don't. I like him. I think he's funny. All right, let's go ahead. Why does he have 1 HP? Is that how all raid? I guess I don't usually catch raid Pokemon with room in my party. Look at that party, though. Iron Hands, Lechonk, and Walking Wake. What an experience. Okay, this is a little annoying. I'm going to have to be careful about this. I have actually whited out to this once before doing this, so I'm going to go back to somewhere where I know there are no wild encounters, because I do want to move this Iron Hands back to Violet as well. Yo, the Lechonk emote. Let's go. I do like Lechonk. I don't like what it evolves into, but I do like Lechonk. I don't even. I truthfully, I don't even remember the name of what it evolves into. That's how much I've blocked that Pokemon out. Okay, so we're gonna move this thing over here. All right, and then what I need to. Oops. Then what I need to do is save. Oh, did you not mean to send that emote and you just typed out Lechonk and it turned into an emote? You could demo it, yeah. You could like, oh, shoot, what's an easy? Try like Caterpie or something, something easy to spell. Okay, so we've saved our progress. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna close out of Scarlet. And we're going to go visit home. If you didn't get to see the nightmare that is my Pokemon Home, get ready. This is a testament to the graveyard of hours I have spent playing Pokemon. The audio goes crazy on the load screen, too. Lo-fi Pokemon beats. Honestly, kind of a mood. I should invest in some stream music. Lo-fi Pokemon beats would actually be pretty on brand for the stream, I think. That's weird. I wonder if Lechonk is like enough of a meme that they decided to like program that in. That's kind of funny. Okay. Let's connect to Scarlet. Yeah, you would think like the mascot Pokemon would really be a part of that. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a brutal sneeze. So I'm going to put Iron Hands somewhere else. I honestly kind of want it back in Violet because it's really good for farming raids. Okay, but critically, we're going to move. So brace yourself. This box doesn't look so bad. These are just some heroes from my various playthroughs throughout the years. I think these three were from Sword and Shield. This is a very old Milotic. This is from Legend Arceus, these two. But then you get to here. So these are all the shiny starters. One of these is yours, by the way. This one, Azula, is yours. I did catch a Zuko for myself. There are soon to be a lot more in here, too, with Fuecoco and Totodile up for Pokemon Go. These are my absolute favorites, excluding the 6 that I have perfectly selected for that are living in Violet right now. But these are my homies in here, with a few just kind of like rogue, cool to have Pokemon. All of these are shiny. The next like 6 boxes are all shiny. A vast majority of these came from Legends Arceus because the hunting is very easy in that game, but not all of them. So what is this? Are they 30 by 30? Yeah. So there's... How many are here? That's 12, 14 onto... So, okay, I'm going to do the math. 44, 74, 104, 134, and we're missing 6 here? Yeah, so what is this? 24 onto 134 is 158. It's 158 plus the 6 that are in Violet. Puts me at 164. And then there are, I think, some 20 that are stuck on my Game Boy DS or so. So I wager I'm in the range of about 180 shinies at the moment. That's a lot of time. Granted, most of these were comparably quick. Like, I would say it took me... Yeah, I left him little because he looks way better as a little dude. I also love this Zigzagoon with my entire soul. He is the most blep. I love him. I also like this Bellsprout. He's very fun. He will never evolve. There are Pokemon that I just leave as their little forms because they're cuter. Bonsweet being one of those because I don't want to turn it into the thirst trap that is Steenie, and I think this is very cute. From earlier in the stream, we ran into a random 1 in 2,000 shiny Hoot Hoot that I named Duo in memoriam of the now deceased Duolingo Owl. And he shall forever stay around, boy, because I like him more than Noctowl. Oh, really? I love Hoot Hoot. Aw, my first ever shiny was Rattata, so not nearly as adorable. But I love Hoot Hoot, and genuinely a shiny that I don't have. So that was a fun ad in addition to the mission today. And now here's the box of all the different legends and mythics. And when I say the box, there's 4 of them. But what we really need to do is plop Walking Wake down in there. We can review the decks again for the purposes of... Oh no, he was on one of the battery cartridges because it was OG Gold. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. I actually have my dead battery cartridge of Gold sitting on my my little arrangement over here too. Those were the days when games had a life, a half-life of battery. Okay, so what I need to do is save, but I always save on this box so that I can remember where I am. And that should bring us up to 1,014 out of 1,025, with Victini right around the corner through Pokemon Go starting on Monday. Sadly, after we catch Victini, the remaining 10 are considerably farther away. And we can look at that. So there it is, 1,014. All of Gen 1 Dex is done. All of Gen 2 Dex is done. Gen 3 is being held up by the rat that is Spinda. I detest this Pokemon. Mostly because developers have not learned how to program a version of it that can go into Pokemon Home. I have 4 of these things, but none of them are compatible with Pokemon Home, so I don't know when that problem gets fixed, if ever. That may be the one exception to the no trades rule I have to have, because it's isolated in a Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire box that I can no longer access because Pokemon Bank is dead. Yeah, I know. You gotta let the people be special. All of Gen 4 is done. Gen 5 is missing Victini, which is coming shortly. The elemental monkeys, because fuck me, I guess. I don't know. I do not like these Pokemon, but they will inevitably be in Legends ZA, so I'm not terribly worried about them. Then we get into the real problem Pokemon, which are Volcanion, which is incredibly rare, but will be in Legends ZA. That much is confirmed. Elon Bird, no, not like this. So this should hopefully be coming in at least in the year 2025, but still a very, very uncommon Pokemon. The two biggest problems that remain are these two right here. Magearna and Marshadow are both mythical Pokemon tied to events that just don't have any reruns anytime soon, unless they do us a mercy and add them to Legends ZA. Zeraora is confirmed to be in Legends ZA with a new Mega Evolution, so there is a possibility that these two will join. Which would be awesome. I would love that. It would save me a ton of effort. It still does not completely solve my problem because of somehow Spinda, but then also the very last missing Pokemon, Zarude, which was Sword and Shield's mythical Pokemon. That is just kind of a motherfucker. It was recently, and I mean recently as in within a month, it was available in a Japan-only event. I do not live in Japan. So I don't know what the strategy is for Zarude. Hopefully it gets added to the next mainline game as either an event or a stationary mythic or something like Meloetta did with Scarlet and Violet. But that's it. I believe now that is 100% completion of... I do have a shiny Wooloo. He's currently in Sword and Shield for leveling purposes. I do. Okay, so adding to the total, if we want to span it out to, let's say, 184, there are 6 Pokemon that are on Sword and Shield for leveling. My Sylveon is there. My shiny Sylveon is there. Both of my Goomies are there. I have 2 shiny Goomies. I have a family of shiny Goodra line. I have Hisuian Mom Goodra, regular Dad Goodra, and then 3 Goomies. I did get another shiny Goomy in Pokemon Go, but he's staying on Pokemon Go to be my best buddy. He's actively making his way up the friendship ranks. At some point, I do need to catch a shiny Sliggoo to complete the family. Because I have the mom, dad, the 2 babies, but then I need the middle child. I love Goomy so much. I actually almost bought a Goomy plushie at work today because I was like, yo, I love this little dude. So there are 6 in there. What are the others? There's 2 Goomies, a Sylveon, my Wooloo. Maybe it's only 5. Because there's one other. I can't remember what it is. But I occasionally, especially with the Pokemon I don't want to evolve, leveling Pokemon is considerably faster in Sword and Shield than it is in Scarlet and Violet. So I will frequently port them in there to get to give them an Everstone and then max them out at level 100, especially for my unevolved Pokemon. There is a list of those in my boxes. If we go look at the Pokemon Home display, there are a number of candidates for that project at the moment. There are some other Pokemon. The quantity of Pokemon that I have is terrifying, or just the fact that I've thought this far ahead about these things, or both. Pokemon that need leveling. As you can see, both of these guys have gone through the process in Sword and Shield of being maxed out. Pokemon Home is awesome. I really recommend it. It's free. You don't have to pay anything for it. If you want to have as many boxes as I do, you do have to pay. I think it's $5 or $10 a year, but it's pretty doable. And I think at the free version you get 30. So if you're not a freak like me, it's totally doable. I do need to level Rowlet. Rowlet is on the list to go to level 100. Reginald the Whimsicott, this is the backup Whimsicott, is also on that list. Ampharos too. This is one of my older shinies as well. This is from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I have a backup Whimsicott, yeah. When I caught the first Whimsicott for my team of 6, a second one just spawned, and I was like, what am I going to do, not catch it? So I have a backup Whimsicott. I would like to level Meloetta. Some of the Pokemon that have like practical uses, like Rayquaza, which is just generally a really good Pokemon, I would like to get maxed out. Same with Salamence, especially with the return of Megas in ZA. some of the Pokemon that are viable candidates for Megas. Garchomp is already there, but Gardevoir's, oh shit, Gardevoir's also there. I lied, both Gardevoirs are also there. Salamence, Garchomp, like Pokemon that could have cool Mega usages are Pokemon. Oh, I remember the other one. My Mawile is in Sword and Shield as well because I love Mega Mawile so much, and I really want that to be a carry. Like a carry for my playthrough of Legends ZA, so I want to level that one out to max. Oh, also I lied, my Sylveon is home. Hello, Ribbons. Shiny 151. Well, I mean, we're currently sitting on, I think it's 189 if my math is exact, with a margin of error of my ability to count. But if we're talking about Dex, Shiny 151 is it possible? I'm not sure it's possible at the moment, in part because of Mew. Mew is a Pokemon that's only accessible through Pokemon Go where it's shiny locked. And I guess I did get my Mew. You can get a stationary Mew from BDSP if you have save data, but I'm not sure if that's shiny locked or not. And even if it isn't, that is the most painful kind of shiny hunting. You're looking at least 1 in 2,000 odds for a stationary hard reset counter. Outside of that, it would probably be pretty doable. I'd wager I have probably 30 of them chunked out already. There was an event in Pokemon Go that gave you a guaranteed shiny Mew. I don't believe it's still available. They do rerun them sometimes though, so maybe it could be possible through that. But like even on this screen alone, what are there 5 of them? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so it could be a stretch goal, sure. I do have other shiny hunting projects in mind, and that's what stream will be eventually. So I have 2 Pokemon that I would really like to shiny hunt, and actually I'm gonna exit out of here now. I have 2 Pokemon that for my own personal projects I would really like to shiny hunt. That is Applin, because I think Applin is adorable, and Politoed, because I think Politoed is a dirt master. But beyond that, and I'd like to do kind of an educational shtick like I did today, where it was like, hey, if you don't know how to competitively prep a Pokemon, here's how you do it. Do the same thing with the shiny hunting routine for Scarlet and Violet, as they're actually very friendly games for shiny hunting. Barring extraordinarily bad luck, you can fairly reliably shiny hunt most Pokemon in the game in under 3 hours. And you can probably, if you get really lucky, you can do it way faster than that too. Like my Salamence I got in like I think 15 minutes. It was like super quick. You can get catastrophically unlucky like I did with Feebas, and it takes about 10 hours, but hey, those things happen. But I'd like to do that with shiny hunting, so those 2 would be my starters, but I'd kind of like the idea of, I've had a couple people pop into chat today and ask about certain things. I would love to do viewer request shiny hunting. You know, just like find somebody who was like really wants a Pokemon for a specific purpose, and provided it's not like an absurd hunt where it takes a really long time to accomplish, I would love to just do it for fun. Just do it for the sake of getting people to check out stream and supply people with little buddies, because everybody loves Pokemon. Actually, while I'm here, I can close out of this. I don't know. Have you haven't gotten the chance to... Oh, damn it. 1 second. I'll be right back. Gotta change cartridges. Okay, so this was an in-person event. Oh wow. Okay, so that could have been fairly old. I know. I do remember when like the original event for Celebi, like getting Celebi in general, happened. But I don't know that that was a. I don't know that that was a guaranteed shiny. Because like, I think you talked about this at one point about like you went to like MOA for it or something, which is I think that's awesome. Celebi is a really really hard Pokemon to get too. I was spared by Pokemon Go for that. Thankfully, any account on Pokemon Go gets access to Mew, Celebi, and Jirachi if you are very dedicated. It is quite difficult, but they take time to do, but it does work. Yeah, like and it could have been a GameStop thing too, because I do 6 of the shinies on my Game Boy DS are from GameStop shinies. I have 2 copies of Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina that are all shiny and in their varying forms from GameStop events, which I vividly remember being like, I was old. I was older than I probably should have been. I want to say that was when I was like 16 or 17, and I was like, I'm doing this. I'm driving to GameStop to get these because those are badass. But why don't we? I haven't actually. I don't know that you've seen the Dream Team proper. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Pokemon is timeless. Pokemon is like Legos, aged 5 through 99, and only because they don't expect you to live that long, and it's a choking hazard when you're younger. All right, let's get... I do kind of feel like I need to name Goldengo Cheese String Man after everything he's done for me today. Can I do that? Can you change his nickname? Is there... I might need a person for that, unfortunately. Let's get the team proper out, though, because Goldengo, while I am rapidly growing on this Pokemon, is not a core part of the team. This is the full team of 6. And to really properly experience them, we probably have to have a picnic. Where's a good place for a picnic? This is a good place. Actually, this is a doubly good place because I can showcase the... There's a chance that we get to see Goldengo chest form in the flesh here. The ruins are known for having them. See if we can find it. Also, Tinkatons spawn here a lot, which is very funny. I think I saw one. Where did you go? Where was that? There was a Tinkatink. I swear. Maybe not. Maybe I saw a Ghastly, because God, are there a lot of Ghastlies. Alright, let's see if we can find chest form guy. Usually they're like inside the ruins. Maybe not though. Maybe I got unlucky. A lot of Bronzors. Fair enough. Huh, yeah, so like you'll find little like chests kind of like sitting in the corners and stuff sometimes at the Gimagula coins, and they're much more plentiful than a standard 1 or 2 you get from picking them up. Oh, there's the Tinkatink. Hello. Are you gonna aggro me, or are you a passive Pokemon? You appear to be a passive Pokemon. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I will leave you in peace. I'm actually trying to set up a picnic. Oh well, okay. First off, let me grab this TM just in case it's badass. Perfect. Hex, not very badass. All right. Let's do the picnic. If the game decides to let me, there we go. And we're gonna pack up Koraidon because as much as I do like my phallic motorcycle, he's not a part of the effort here. So this is the gang in the flesh. Whimsicott is my favorite of the group in the picnic environment because he really likes the ball. Of all of my Pokemon, he most aggressively chases the ball, which I think is funny. I will frequently just let them just do this for a while. Just kind of like sit here and vibe out while they... Excadrill, buddy. It's okay. There he goes. And they like... I think there's like an AI for them that they're like kind of programmed to go crazy after the ball. Like they take turns like getting drawn to it. But there are certain Pokemon that do like it more. Of all of the Pokemon that I've ever had in a picnic environment, the one that likes the ball the most is Ditto, which is very funny because it moves way too slow to deal with it. And I do feel kind of bad because Hatterene is extremely slow, and she doesn't frequently get to play with the ball unless somebody passes it to her. Willow is definitely the joker of the group. She likes to, oh, there she goes. She's getting there. look at her speed, and then Whimsicott just beats her there. But if you watch, I like Hatterene a lot because it's a very witchy Pokemon. But she will, if you watch her long enough, she laughs at the other Pokemon a lot. She uses the little like hand taily thing to like laugh at the other Pokemon. It's very funny. She has a... Oh my god, what are you doing? Hang on, I actually haven't done this in a while too. I should probably do this. You can give Pokemon a bath in this game, which is very fun. There we go. Yeah, see, she laughs. She laughs at stuff, which I think is really funny. Okay, Whimsicott, you're next. I've been running around with them for quite a while, so they all deserve baths. Yeah, and I like this because it's kind of a, like, good friendship tool. Oh gosh, there we go. I was holding the wrong button. Yeah, I like this feature. I really want Pokemon to expand, like, the degree of interactability you get with your Pokemon. Something I'm really looking forward to with Legends Arceus, because I think... Oops. Why? I can't change my tool right now. There we go. I also think this is cute because the the Dreepies are in on it. They get a bath too, and they also appreciate it. Alright, Volcarona. Volcarona is my favorite animation because it looks like they really didn't put any time into it. So whenever Volcarona's happy, it does this very static spin in a circle. Cracks me up. I don't know why it makes me laugh as much as it does, but it does. And then I think, is Excadrill the last one? Did we get everybody else? No, I didn't get Milo yet either. Okay. Oh, hang on. I'm clipping through. Oh, there we go. There we are. Of all my shinies, Milotic I think is my favorite design-wise. I like its color scheme a lot. Okay, in-person was not shiny. Okay, for the event. Gotcha, gotcha. And then Excadrill. I always feel kind of bad giving Excadrill a bath because I feel like it's the one Pokemon that, like, really naturally would just kind of dig and get shiny as well. Or, like, get dirty, and, like, maybe that's natural for it, but... I love it so much. Yeah, so these are the boys. These are the homies minus Togekiss, because sadly, and that's something I kind of have to worry about with this team of, like, as they release new Pokemon games, I'm kind of at the mercy of whoever decide, like, what Pokemon are available in the decks. And tragically, of the 7 of them, Togekiss is the only one that didn't make the cut. So these are the 6 that get to be friends. And I have never been happier with them. I have achieved, like, Pokemon world peace in my brain. But, yeah, for all... Okay, actually, you know what? I just realized something. I have another place. I think I know where the Gimmighoul chest is. It's going to be up here. Maybe if there is a god, this is the shiny one. The trouble with this as well is that the shiny for Gholdengo is ass. Like, it looks exactly like the original, so it's kind of a waste, but... He's not a shiny. That's a bummer. We can catch him, though. Where are my quick balls? This is only level 15. This should be pretty free. I want to see roughly how many coins you get for it so that I'm not over-quoting how much you get. Oh my god, never mind. You dare to do 2 damage to me when I have leftovers? What do I... Okay, maybe a Great Ball? Really surprised that didn't get caught in a Quick Ball, actually. Because I don't think I have anything that doesn't kill this if I attack it, so... Oh my goodness. Wait, what? I didn't want to murder it, but I might have to murder it. You got most of your legendary Pokemon from, like, in-person events or online. Honestly, way better way to do it. Like, catching... Okay, this thing dies, I'm sorry. Because you still get the coins if you kill it. Like, catching legendaries is, like, one of my least favorite parts of Pokemon. Because, like, you're kind of just playing, like, an odds game of getting it to a certain HP range and status condition, and then, like, maybe you catch it, maybe you don't. I will say, in recent years, they have made catching legendary Pokemon considerably easier. Like, in this game, it wasn't too much of a pain. I also had a real jump scare of a moment earlier. I kind of forgot that there's part of the post-game of this game I haven't done. And where did I go? In the post-game... Oh, for sure Celebi, Mew, and Jirachi. Any of the mythical Pokemon are oftentimes, like, for a period of time, the only way you get them is those in-person events. I don't know if they're completely locked to their games now. Oh, are you saying yours are tied to them now? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you can have most of the mythics in Scarlet and Violet, but if they're stuck on Game Boy DS or something, yeah, then you're in the same boat as my Giratina and many other fallen soldiers. I'm trying to remember where I went to, but I teleported somewhere to farm EXP candy for the raids to level up Iron Hands and Goldango, and like I spawned in game loads and there was like a Cubfu next to me, and I was like, oh yeah, Cubfu's over there, and I was like, wait a minute. Like that's a legendary Pokemon. Why is that waddling around? And I forgot that I haven't done a lot of the post game, like the post game. Where is that, by the way? Is it here? Is it this tag tree thing? Is that where I went? I think it might be this. No, it's like a weird... I don't remember which area this is. I always have to look this up, but... Soul Silver, Heart Gold. Did you... the answer is maybe. If you had a 3DS and you already had Pokemon Bank downloaded, then yes, you can. If you did not have a 3DS and don't have a version of Pokemon Bank, then my understanding is that Pokemon Bank is no longer available to download. Which is what... Yeah, oh, that's double ouch. Having the 3DS but not the bank is brutal. I mean, you could always try it. You could see if Pokemon Bank is available. When I read about it online, it's sometimes very unclear as to what exactly happened when they quote-unquote canceled Pokemon Bank. But I that is my understanding, so I think that's how that works. I'm not 100% on that. They will all sleep in a drawer. Sadly, that is the case for... what really breaks my heart about Pokemon Bank being down isn't even like the legendaries and the event Pokemon I had. Because I did actually have a Victini on that file too. The ones that really break my heart are the 3 true 1 in 8,000 shinies I have in the form of Raticate, Leavanny, and Zebstrika, I think. None of which are like good shinies, but they were just from really early on when I played Pokemon, and they are probably truly the rarest Pokemon that I own, just by virtue of coming from that 1 in 8,000 odds. I don't believe... I have 1 or 2 1 in 4,000 odd ones from Legend Arceus, and even that's not as uncommon just because they can be shiny in the overworld, so they're very easy to see. Those really make me sad because they were good friends. They were all max leveled. That Raticate went through so much. I was so excited about my first shiny that I was like, this thing has to make the team. Like, we're getting it through. So Hyperfang Raticate went crazy in the Elite Four of Leaf Green. I cannot remember where this is. I'm trying to figure out where that stupid... Is it here? Is it this? It might be this. Hang on, I think it is. Oh, you didn't carry the Hoot Hoot for the long haul? Good on you for catching it, though. So, my closest friends in life... There he is. Like, this is just here. There's just a Cubfu. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go do this raid. And like, oh, look at that, a Cubfu. And then it's like, whoa, what are you doing here? But yeah, there are some ambient legendaries I can go back for. And this guy also makes really cute noises while I sit here. See if you can hear him. Oh man. But at any rate, my like two closest friends in life, we met in 2nd grade, and we all got Pokemon, some version of Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red in 5th grade, and we played through it, you know, like side by side. Basically, we all went through it like at the same time. And I'm just gonna wander around here while I narrate this. Interestingly, each of us throughout the playthrough ran into our first shinies on that initial playthrough. And of all of us, I was the only one who caught theirs. One encountered I forget what it was. It wasn't anything serious. I think it was like a Doduo or something like that. And the other encountered a Vulpix, and they both either ran or KO'd them. Which is real bummer because Shiny Ninetales is awesome and would look so cool in pixel art. Yeah, it was a Cinnabar Island encounter. And like we looked back at it later because like we didn't really know what they were at the time. I just knew it looked different. And I caught mine because I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like I've seen a lot of Rattatas, but none of them look like that. So and it wasn't until like I want to say like 5 years later that we actually learned what shiny Pokemon were, and Nate was like, no way. Like I had a 1 in 8,000 Vulpix that I just smoked with like Blastoise or something. So it's like that was kind of a fun moment. And actually, like I know Nate played quite a bit of Pokemon after that, but I don't know if he's played any of the recent stuff. So he has expressed an interest in getting back into more gaming. So maybe that'll be something that happens. He's in the process of building a PC for the first time, and so we might, I don't know, maybe Nate will make an appearance alongside stream someday. But yeah, it's been a fun stream. I actually was a little worried that Pokemon was going to be hard to fill the content void with, but it turns out I can yap about Pokemon pretty effectively. Had some really cool moments. I'm stoked that we found an accidental shiny, and I'm extra stoked that we managed to get both of the Pokemon that I'm missing as well. So I've gotten that taken care of and can now focus on Victini when that rolls around to Pokemon Go. Oh, Cutiefly? I would absolutely. So that's where I was going was I would love requests for shinies. Rimbombi, I have a video to send you. I've referenced now 3 times on this stream. One of my favorite Pokemon clips of all time is a streamer fighting, I think it's Ultra Necrozma in Sun and Moon. And it uses its Z move, which is this disgusting long animation that is, I think the move is called The Light That Burns the Sky. And it takes like 30 seconds to play out. And this guy is fighting like this Giga God with Rimbombi. and he's just convinced that Rimbombi has to tank this attack, and like spoiler alert, it does not, but the audio is dynamite. So I might share that. I'll credit the clip, but I might share that to like Blue Sky or something because it cracks me up. But I love Rimbombi. I love Cutiefly. Very shiny huntable in this game. They are really common outbreaks, so that would be an awesome viewer request to do. It is going to be rough because the differences are pretty tough to detect in the lighting effects, and they are very small. But Rimbombi. So do you want the Cutiefly or the Rimbombi? Because the Rimbombi is a lot easier. It's bigger, and it does come in an outbreak. But I will do the Cutiefly. I'll do it the hard way. Okay, we'll do it the hard way. Maybe that'll be the first viewer request after Applin or Poliwag. And the cool thing is we can definitely take like a bunch of requests as well, because the way shiny hunting works, and I'll go over this in the next stream as well. The way shiny hunting works in this game is you open your map and you look around. So I'm in Paldea right now, and you're looking for these. These are outbreaks. So right now I have, oh, hilarious, Skiploom. I do like Skiploom. I have a Skiploom, a Cufant, a Spoink, a Rufflet, a Mistrovis, and that might be it. That's kind of a lot, actually. Oh, and a Frostlass, and a Kilowattrel outbreak. Wow, that's a lot. You can go to the next area. I got Geodude, whatever that thing is. That Girder, I think that's what that's called. I'm not a big Conkeldurr fan. Noibat, I do actually eventually want to get one of these. All right, then you go to the next area where we have a Deerling, a Venomoth. Oh, there's a Fletchling. Pick-a-Peck and Fletchling are also very easy to shiny hunt. Tentacruel, and that looks like it. So those are all the outbreaks that I got. If none of these are the Pokemon I'm looking for, and I know that the Pokemon can start in an outbreak, can spawn in an outbreak, what you do is you exit to home, you move your system settings back a handful of minutes, and don't worry, these days are completely inaccurate. Actually, that was the right date. Whoa, that's rare, actually. Usually it's like months off, but... and when you do that, it will force spawn new outbreaks. Talonflame is goated. So now I have a Hawlucha outbreak. I have, oh god, a Yungoos outbreak. Whatever that thing is called. A Buizel outbreak. I'm going to level with you. I don't know what that's called, but I have an outbreak of it. Sneasel outbreak. Actually, shiny Sneasel is really pretty. Litleo, thank you. I was never getting there. And a Floatzel outbreak. Cleffa. Oh, that's adorable. I do like Cleffa. Staraptor. So you just basically... Oh, Lombre? Yo. Shiny Ludicolo goes crazy. No, you nailed that. That is Litleo. And Noctowl, hilarious. And you just go down the list, right, of what the available outbreaks are. Scizor is pretty badass. I do want a shiny Kingdra eventually. Also, Flutter. Oh, you want a shiny Fluttermane is a taller ask. Fluttermane does not spawn in outbreaks. It is doable, but unfortunately, there is a catch. Mischievous is easy. I can do Mischievous no problem. Miss Maggie is even, but Fluttermane is a little harder. For starters, the Paradox Pokemon are split between Scarlet and Violet, and the Cyber ones are what's tied to Violet, which at the moment is of the two games the only one I have the Shiny Charm in. I would have to do a bunch of Pokemon moving and probably catching some to get the Shiny Charm in Scarlet, which I do want to do because there are some Pokemon that I would like that are Scarlet exclusive as Shinies. But even then, the Paradox Pokemon don't spawn in outbreaks, and so you have to do it the Sandwich plus base odds, which I think puts you at 1 in 2,000 plus the Sandwich. I think puts you at 1 in 500, which isn't atrocious. But with Outbreak, Sandwich, and Shiny Charm, it brings it down to 1 in 187 or 1 in 217. I can't remember, which does save you a lot of time. But there are going to be some Pokemon that I'm going to have to do that way. So that is okay. We'll keep Mischievous on there. Iron Valiant is one that I would like to do that way as well, which would be a good trial. And we can do on Violet. I like that you called it Flutter Thing, though. I really enjoy that. Fluttermane came up today because I realized today how broken Goldengo is, and Fluttermane is said to be largely an express upgrade of Goldengo, so I might have to experience that for myself. But basically, when you go through the outbreaks, if there's nothing you see that's what you're looking for, you just reset the day again, right? And you can do that really quickly. You can reset the outbreaks usually in less than a minute. If you're fast at checking them. And what's cool about that is if we have a list of viewer requests, it can kind of just be first come, first serve. Because the two that I'm looking for, Applin and Poliwag, are really, really uncommon. They are very rare outbreaks. So I don't want to just like reset expressly for those. So the entire stream is just, I love Applin. Applin is so cute. Little Bubba. He's not evolving, to be clear. He's not becoming a Flapple, an Appleton, or a Hydrapple. He is staying an Applin. I do like all of them, to be fair. And if I find an outbreak, the cool thing about outbreaks is that if you have enough sandwiches, you can just keep farming them. So I might, if we do get an Applin outbreak, bother getting at least a few of them. And actually, that was the other big benefit of today. I was mostly here to farm EXP to level my Pokemon, but accidentally walked away with... I need to check how many herbs I have. I found 7 of these. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot. So... it takes 2 of these to make a max power sparkling sandwich, and we will get into the craziness. That is the third-party app that is Pokemon Sandwich Simulator. Bear with me, that is real. It takes 2 of these to make a max power sandwich, so I think at the moment I have 12. I have enough for 6 Pokemon hunted with sandwiches. So we're sitting pretty on that. Oh, trust me, there will be an educational sandwich stream. We'll get there. Because it took me a long time to learn to. It is not intuitive. I think it's really dumb, but I also think it's one of the most amusing mechanics I've seen in a Pokemon game. And you will all get to harass me for how bad and ugly my sandwiches look, because we do this for practicality, not for design. At least when it comes to shiny hunting. My sandwiches that I just feed my Pokemon as snacks for friendship, those ones can be pretty, but you can actually ruin your sandwiches, which is brutal. I do not have a shiny Toxel. Is Toxel in this game? Is Toxtricity in this game? I think it is, right? Oh god, is Spothor clipping through my face? Team Pink? If it's in the game, we can. Hawlucha, please. Oh my god, he just Naruto ran through me. I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. I made it almost the whole stream without an accidental wild encounter. I'm not going to be able to run from this thing either. I'm slow as balls. Okay, never mind. I should not have Hatterene at the front of my party. Hang on. Just put Dragapult out there so we can get away from anything. I need to remember how you get to the Pokedex. 1 second. I'm in the right spot. What do I hit? X? No. Now do I hit X? There it is. Okay. Southern part. Okay, so oh yeah. Yes, you're right. There is a poison area there. Do you know if they spawn in an outbreak? I genuinely don't know. I would imagine they do, but I suspect it's probably quite rare. But we can for sure throw that one on the list, yeah. Because I like shiny Toxel is really pretty. And Toxtricities are also very good looking as well. They got that punk emo energy. But yeah, we'll throw together some requests, and I'll have to think through the logistics of how I pass them on to random viewers as well. I think it would probably involve me connecting with them either through like Discord or Blue Sky or something to be able to get their home ID to do the touch trade. Because I don't want to be a dick and just like catch them and not give them to people, because I think that would be just a really mean thing to do. But I don't think it'll be too complicated. So, oh, hello, Bagon. You're kind of a rare spawn here. This is almost exactly where I caught my shiny Salamence. I was started out as a Bagon. Oh, he's aggro. Look at him waddle, though. Hang on, will you chase me further? Will you do more waddling for me, little man? Oh, I think I've reached the end of his diameter. He just stances up. No, I would never keep them. That would be mean. Look, the whole idea is like, I don't know. I love hearing why people love different Pokemon. Of like, I've always been blown away by Pokemon's ability to make me love a Pokemon after an extended period of time. Like, a part of the reason I had so much fun today was because Gholdengo is like a Pokemon that I thought was kind of lame for the longest time. I was like, you know, it's a goofy, you know, like, I call him Cheese String Man because that's what Wolf Glick calls him, and I think that's hilarious. But like, I always just kind of thought like, yeah, he's a competitive staple, but I feel like they could have done something cooler for, you know, the 1000th Pokemon or whatever. And then I saw that thing use Make It Rain at +6, and I will never not be addicted to how much damage that did. Because that shit was tight. And I love that. Like, I'm willing to admit that I misjudged that Pokemon, and I think that's really cool. Because I've had a lot of people tell me, like, yo, I really love this guy. And I'm like, really? Why? You know, tell me about it. And I think it'd be a cool way. There's a little Gimmighoul coin. Hi there, buddy. I'd be really cool to just like learn about why certain people love certain Pokemon. Like maybe it's really personal. Like maybe there's a story behind it. I was talking to Malibu yesterday, and he's playing a modded Pokemon Mystery Dungeon run where Wigglytuff is just this unhinged psychopath, and he's like, yeah, I've suddenly really started liking Wigglytuff. Like, it's like he showed me all these screenshots of the absolute war crime things that Wigglytuff says in the translated mod. And like, that's a great reason, right? You don't need a better reason than that. So I'm stoked about it. I think I've really enjoyed this stream, and I think I feel comfortable making like kind of just chatting content out of Pokemon, because I think shiny hunting is pretty easy for me to turn my brain off for at this point. We can just talk about whatever. And people kind of engage with it. There was a fair number of first-time chatters today, which is encouraging to see. I felt a little bad. A lot of people wanted to do the raids in groups, and I just wasn't logistically ready to tackle that. That could absolutely be something we do, though, too, of group raids. Like, just a great excuse to get some people together to play Pokemon. I'd love to do that with Sword and Shield. The Dynamax Max Lair is a great group activity that's really easy to do. You can turn your brain off for most of it, and you can shiny hunt anything in there. You can get legends at 1 in 100 odds. You can get any of the Pokemon you encounter in there come at 1 in 100 odds. There's a myriad of starters in there, all kinds of fun Pokemon. And there are a couple legends that I want to hunt that way. I've been trying to get Tapu Fini for years, and I think I'm at like 250 encounters and haven't had one. So I do want to return to that eventually too. And like, it's really easy. I assure you, it is not hard to clear them. And even if you don't, there's absolutely zero consequence to it whatsoever. It's just kind of a good like brain off activity. I do it a lot passively, like while watching TV and stuff. So yeah, I think Pokemon has found a really good place in stream. I think this will be fun, and I think it could be really interactive, which is encouraging. Well, that's the thing, is like, you don't even have to have beaten the game. Only one of us has to have. I do think we should do a stream of getting you to clear a 6th gym, because I think that would be a good bit. But we can burn that bridge when we get to it. Maybe once we assemble your perfect pink team of 6, we could do that. Yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with starting over. I've thought about doing that with this game too. Because I didn't really play this game like completely genuinely, like I did bring in some pretty heavy guns to blast through this game pretty fast, and I have contemplated wiping maybe my Scarlet file instead of this one because this has a lot of stuff on it, to just like kind of experience it more straight up. Because I'll admit it, I think the Paldea decks, when I first saw it, I hated it. I was like, oh my god, these are all terrible. I don't like these Pokemon. I think they've really grown on me. The vast majority of Pokemon from Paldea, I have really come to appreciate. There are some stinkers. Every gen has some stinkers, but that's fine. I get that. They can't all be winners. But they are to somebody, and that's what matters. Oh, we can do Spheal. Spheal's really easy to do. We could even do that in Legends Arceus, actually, which would be kind of fun because I do want to showcase that game and hopefully play Legends ZA when it drops live, too. I think that would be really cool. Because those games have way better stories, in my opinion, and they're a lot less about battling and a lot more about like interacting with the world, which I can't believe it's taken Pokemon that long to do. But very high hopes for that game. I really hope it doesn't disappoint, but I know I'll love it either way. So lots of fun to be had there. I actually plan on streaming tomorrow as well. I'm going to try and stream for the first time ever, not at night. I think I might bust out a stream sometime around like 1 or 2 tomorrow. And if you like watching people get frustrated, that's probably what's going to happen. Because I intend on either, well, we'll see. It depends on which game I play. I might just do solo Stardew because it's been a really long time since we've visited Stardew, and I don't want that game to go away from stream. But if I'm feeling ambitious, it might be Dead Cells, which is going to be pain and suffering incarnate for you, boy. But I'm committed to it. I've been doing a little research on the game, and it looks like my kind of pain. I'll put it that way. And I'm ready. I'm looking for a game to really sink my sweatier teeth into, to kind of contrast some of what the rest of the stream has been. We will also be playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I have not done anything major with the game. I've progressed none of the story. I did get my rubber. We can now get the scuba mask. There is a lot of opportunity for progression with Hello Kitty Adventure Island. Awesome news. But I've been saving the big chunks of story and quests for when we're back on stream. I've just done my little dailies and collected some extra materials in between. So a lot of stuff coming up. I might actually try and stream 3 days in a row. I have some potential plans on Sunday. Not 100% sure on anything. But I think I'm pretty clear to stream at, sometime in the afternoon tomorrow. So that's the sitting plan. I'm still trying to kind of stay away from giving myself a solid 100% schedule just because I've been enjoying my physical activity and trying to, kind of take care of myself in other ways. And actually, speaking of taking care of myself, we've got a long overdue frog check. I have a feeling he's cooked up a pretty substantial fortune here. Let's see how he's doing. Oh, actually, not that much. Interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a 14. There's no comma. I was like, only 530. That's kind of interesting. No, he's got a lot of sauce. So I think we agreed on stream that we have to gamble only. We can't buy exactly what we want for him. I'm sorry, open the envelope? What does that mean? Oh, this? Oh, I didn't know this was a mechanic. Oh, I get money. Oh, my God. Oh, now we can gamble a lot of stuff. Gives idle coins. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So let's rattle off 3 of these. I don't want to like bombard this thing because I think it's really cute and I want it to stick around. So let's see what things he gets. Oh, are those headphones? Does he get clothing? Oh, this is beautiful. Ooh, I like that grass. We might swap to that. All right, let's see where he's at. Oh, a television. Wait, this is so cool. Hang on. What other? So does it all go in here? Is it all part of these collections? Where on earth is this? The grass I just got? Oh, this is the grass I just got. I'm sorry, hold on. You redecorate every time you look at it. I like that. If you use tab 1. Oh, gotcha. so he's got a TV. All right, all right. I think I like that grass. I'm going to stick with that. And I think we only have the 2 houses. How do you change his clothes? Green tab? Eyes? Like this? New. Let's... What? I'm so confused. Are you are you mocking me right now? Ah. All right. Well, those have to go on. I got it. I got it. It's not a UI UX I'm familiar with. All right. Give me some time. Let's see how he looks. Oh, yeah. I love this. I like this grass a lot. Oh, and it like counts that's so cool. That's fine. I deserve it. I'm not the world's most observant person. But we do have a lot of stuff we can upgrade here too. I don't know if there's a proper strategy to what you're supposed to upgrade, but I know I got razzed for not increasing the quality as much last time, so we'll do some of that. I think this needs a boost as well. What else can we do? Oops. Or no, what else can we do? Resting, cutting. Oh, I like that he's a relaxed dude. Can I do both of these? Do I have enough to do both of these? I don't, not quite. We could wait it out. We could just idle and let him get his stuff. We'll do cutting. And we'll let him vibe for a little while. We'll do one resting. I don't like to overwork him, you know. He's not in a hurry. Nothing, not going anywhere. Oh, did I really? I upgraded the grass to grow too fast. Wait, okay, so there's a ratio here. Oh my god, I see. There is an actual... It's all right. Hey, we're making sure... We're taking a Lorax stance. He's not going to deforest this place, all right? Oh my god, I really did though. That's so funny. All right, we'll have to put some resources into this stuff. Yeah, no, I do see your point here. Yes. No, I'm just spitballing it. You know, most of my brain power went into trying to do competitive Pokemon stuff here, so not my proudest moment at all, but that's okay. I think the biggest win from this today is the headphones for sure. Oh, this is the best $4 I've ever spent. This is my therapy. It's been killing me not to have it open when I'm not streaming because I feel like that's when I really want it open, but I don't want to like run the life of the game before we can use it for stream because I kind of want to have something like this on stream at all times. It's so good though. Like I kind of wish you could have like little worlds. Like you could have multiple different worlds where you could like decorate them different. Add some replayability, but who knows? I mean, hell, I think this just released like not that long ago. There's decent chance there could be patches for this or something. I would absolutely pay for Frog Idle Game DLC. Like that's me. All right. I think I was going to give him some more resting buff. There we go. Alrighty. Well, I think that's going to wrap. I can go back to just chatting here too. It's been a while since we've seen that screen. That'll probably wrap for stream today. I am a very tired person. I need to take a good long nap here. I'm going to get some food. But with any luck, it might actually be a pretty short gap in between streams here if I'm wrapping up at 1 or 2 a.m. and booting it back up. Yeah, I didn't think about it, but yes, I do. This is a very comfortable sweatshirt. It is perfect for streaming. But yeah, I appreciate all the people who stopped through, and a big thank you to all the first timers as well. That was fun to see. I didn't think Pokemon was going to be the game that would do that. It seems like I have a tendency to play games that are a little bit overpopulated and like are a little saturated with content creators. So I'm not terribly surprised that there's not a ton of turnover of unique viewership, but this was a really good stream. So maybe Pokemon is something I know how to talk about, but also be goofy about in a way that's fun. So more than happy to keep doing it. Tomorrow comes potentially the flip side of that coin that is rage, suffering, and stress. But I love me a Metroidvania, and I'm ready for. I think I'm in a mental head state where I'm ready for something that's a little grindy. So, Dead Cells has been on my list for a long time. If I have the mentality, maybe that'll be tomorrow. See how awake I am. I don't want to lose track of Stardew either. It's been way too long since I've played, so maybe we'll do that. Stay tuned, and you'll find out when stream goes live. But otherwise, I appreciate everybody who came through. As always, if you can, really appreciate those who can follow and boost the channel. Our viewership numbers are doing a lot better. The last couple streams have actually come pretty close to like affiliate levels, which is really cool to see. I didn't think we'd ever really get that far, but still got to get that follower count there and keep the consistency, which is 90% on me. But hoping to do some more networking, get some more people looped in, and just keep the journey rolling. As always, thank you, and I hope everybody has a good night. Bye.